Well, hello, everybody. Didn't think I was going to be here after running really long last night, did you? Nah, I'm here, everybody. Running a little bit behind. Always some sort of technical problem. I was almost on time today. So I start stuff up, things start going crazy. Oh, speaking of, I hear my AC unit acting crazy over there. All right, let's hope that works out. Thanks everybody for coming in and chilling out here in the stream. Good morning, good morning. You are in the vault of the Wasteland Tycoon. That's right, that's me, Kismet. They call me Overseer Kismet here as well when I play some Fallout Shelter, but mostly the Wasteland Tycoon or the Space Tycoon in today because we're going to go out and have some fun. We're going to play some No Man's Sky, see what's up with it. Have not been there in about a week or so. We checked out the Desolation update just a little bit last time. And actually, I should probably get the update up here. Let's see. No Man's Sky. Bam. There we go. Let's get it up. Now, there's a lot of new stuff. They have absolutely been crushing No Man's Sky. Huge love to them on all the updates and things like that they've been doing. I love everything they're doing over there. I love it all. And I'm the type of player where I'll just kind of come in and just like see what's up and then, come back, that kind of thing on No Man's Sky because they're really doing a great job of updating it and adding things and all of that. So they got a new patch too. They fixed a whole bunch of issues. Oh man, wow, that's a big list of stuff they fixed. Awesome. Cool. They fixed a whole bunch of stuff there, too. So welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We're going to have some fun today. We're going to get it going on. Now, if you would like to help out the stream, it is free to go and retweet, get the stream fired up, and invite some other awesome people to come in and discover my channel. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Now, if you are new to my stream, again, I am 50 years old. I am a partially disabled man, and I'm a partner streamer on Twitch. All of those things are wonderful things except for that disabled part. All those things are wonderful things if you can make them happen, right? Just being around to level up this high is pretty crazy. Getting to the point where I was partner streamer here on Twitch and just getting so much love from all of you guys here on the stream. I greatly appreciate it. And I'm doing really good right now, everybody. This is like taking 6 years or so to get into the zone where I am on time pretty much and up and just being in a nice, super consistent schedule, streaming 7 days a week now, by the way, every night except for Friday night, and then every morning except for Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Because, I got stuff behind the scenes I need to do, and I'm still trying to work that stuff in while in between my streams. I do morning stream and I do a night stream. So if you're like, Kismet, when do you stream? 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m., 9 p.m., 9 a.m., 9 p.m., then 9 p.m., 9 p.m., 9 p.m. And I don't know if that's enough days or too many days or anything, but you get the idea. There's a schedule right down below the stream. You can always find it there of exactly what I'm doing because you're going to find that I'm very forgetful in this stream. I forget names. I forget what I'm doing. I get sidetracked, all those things. But I have two choices. I can lay down and die or I can get up and do something. And I love doing this. I love coming in, just talking to you guys, having a good time, seeing what's new in games, talking games, having a good stream where I just kind of bring little moments of joy to peeps. And that's what gets me up in the morning. And just getting so much stuff done right now. Feeling pretty good about it. Got a lot of stuff, righted, a lot of stuff going in the right direction now. So coming through, getting stuff done, including finally got these darn t-shirts done. It took forever. But here you go. Check it out, everybody. Bam! New t-shirts. Even the red one's new. It's actually better than this one. It's all multicolored and subtle. It's all beautiful, everybody. It's beautiful. And if you like these kind of shirts, all over t-shirts, you can find those right down below the stream. You can find them on my Teespring. They're pretty awesome over there. Feel free to follow that link down below. You're going to find even more. You'll find all the various colors. Those are very hard to do, by the way. They're very hard to do because you have... where'd I go? Hold on. My stealth point kicked in. Yeah, there we go. All right, there we go. Much better. See, look, technical problems already. There we go. Already, this is a standard Kismet stream, right off the rails, totally. So thanks for being in there. Let's say hello to everybody. We got Furwin coming in saying good morning. We got Renal coming in, waving to Kismet. Hi, hello. Congrats to all those people who are getting massive amount of free subs here in the stream. Of course, you're getting those Kiz caps. You're getting all that extra love as well. So pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Let's see who else we got. We got Arrival coming in. Hi, this intro music is super hype. It is. I've had that intro music for a very long time, and I'm listening to it myself, getting hyped, getting ready to play some games and hang out here. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate it. There's my awesome Mod Yangi hanging out in the chat, rocking that green sword, making the chat better for everybody. Make sure to show my mods lots of love. Make sure to make their job super easy by following those chat rules. All right. Let's see. Noxie coming in and said, hey, Kismet, thanks for coming in. We got Tears TV coming in with a massive 9 months of love and say good morning, good morning. I'm going to obviously replay that again when I get into my mainstream. Don't worry. We'll get that love showing here on the stream as well. Let's see. We got JC Hunter coming in. For me, it's 3 a.m. and 3 p.m., but always love tuning in. There you go. There you go. I tried to make my stream times very easy for people to remember, right? 9 a.m., 9 p.m. I got my kids off to school today. Kids are back to school. Please do not bring any coronavirus back to me. I am very susceptible to getting sick. So let's hope. Let's hope that they're going to be smart over there, sanitized. I got my kids. My wife actually made them a whole bunch of masks to wear while they're over there. So hopefully we're all looking out for each other and continue to do so until we can be inoculated against the scary stuff that's going on right now in the world. I actually care about other people, so I don't go out anywhere. Not that I really did that much anyway, but we would go out to eat and we would go to the store and we would do all of those things. If I don't necessarily need to do it, that's just one less person out there and out and about. So my wife's been doing that and taking care of that. She has a much better immune system than I do. I have a real not good immune system. It's gotten worse and worse and worse over the years. So my kids are saying, don't worry, Daddy, we got you. And my wife's like, no worry, we got you. Because I'm very susceptible, also the in-laws and the extended family as well. So trying to be smart. So be smart out there, everybody. We'll see how it goes, right? If you suddenly don't see Kismet for a while. My wife does have instructions, by the way, if I do pass away, to get on my Twitter or my Discord. And I explained how she does it. But, my wife's not very technically savvy like me. But she is to tell everybody what the deal is, just in case I am unable. So we'll never leave you hanging. But no, for now, I love each and every one of you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you being in the stream. Lord Streamwars says, Kismet, are you going to try Grounded, Kismet? What is Grounded? I don't know what that is. Is that a game? I don't know. Let me know in the chat. There we go. Cheers, Kimmy, saying hello to Yangi. There you go. Yangi is my awesome mod hanging out. Kismet, you better not leave us. Well, hey, I'm living on borrowed time right now. I've been dodging the Reaper for 6 years. Every day, it's a scary day. But I just enjoy every day. That's what you got to do, everybody. When you're in my kind of situation where you go to sleep every night and you may not wake up tomorrow, I'm not kidding either. I'm not exaggerating. This is the real deal. Kismet tells it to you real, everybody. I'm not looking for your sympathy or anything like that. I'm just telling you that at some point in your life, you might get to the point where, all that other stuff doesn't matter anymore. You wasted all your time, your whole entire lifetime worrying about money and getting the fancy things. And there's nothing wrong with those things. If you worked hard for them, you get those things. You're like, hey, man, that's what I really want. Awesome. But don't waste those minutes, man, instead of taking time with your family and spending time. I've been spending time with my kids up until the point in which they go to school. So we've been doing puzzles together. We've been playing Animal Crossing. We've been going on bike rides. We've been going outside. We've been taking time to spend time with my kids. Because my oldest daughter, 2-3 years, off to college she goes. My younger daughters, they got about another 5-6 years or so. And then off to college they go. I don't know how they're going to pay for it because this guy can't pay for it. But, hey, they'll do it the same way I did it. They'll go out, get a job, pay for your books, pay for your tuition, go out, get that college degree, and go on to be very successful, I'm sure. They're all very strong woman. My wife is, and so are my kids, growing up very strong and very motivated. But they will be who they will be. They will make their own choices at some point, and they will learn two ways. They'll learn from other people and get it the easy way, or they will learn the hard and tough way like this guy learned. And I'm sure a lot of you by making mistakes and feeling that pain of those mistakes every time. So there we go. Glad to hear. Better safe than sorry. I'm recovering from COVID myself. It's not recommended. Well, Ervo, much love and prayers going out to you. I hope you feel better soon. I hope you have no further issues. I have gotten quite a few people here in the stream that have come in and told me that their grandparents or parents or relative or extended family have passed away. Remember, this is unprecedented. I've been alive for 50 years, and this is something I've told my kids as well. I've been alive for 50 years and never seen anything like it. I've been alive for 18,000 sunrises and sunsets. And that's a lot of those, bro. That's a lot of those to get up every single day. 18,000 is a grind, bro. That's trying to get, number one in any game, right? Collecting everything, every achievement, right? That's what you try to do. Sometimes you try to do that also in real life as well. So you got to get out there and you got to get it going on. So a little inspiration for you guys today. Then we're going to get into some gaming. Yeah, it's a new game like Satisfactory and No Man's Sky. Building games like you're good at. So figured I would check it out. Yeah, I love building games. I love that kind of stuff. I'm going to show you how I make hundreds of millions of dollars in No Man's Sky. I say we go do it right now, right? I'm trying to make $1 billion every time I log in. And I'll get there. You what? I'm relentless. I never give up. Let's do it. Keeping going on the water. By the way, everybody, down 10 pounds. Whoop, whoop. Kismet on the house. You're like, Kismet, well, how the heck are you losing this weight? Drinking this instead of soda. I'm telling you. You drop soda, it's going to be the hardest thing you ever do, though. It's like a crazy addiction, soda is. You go through that kind of shaky withdrawals for like the 2-3 weeks after. But after that, man, you feel a lot better not riding that roller coaster all the time. You'll be tired. You'll be all that. And here's what you do. Take a little 15-20 minute nap in the day. That's what I do. After the stream, I'll queue up a bunch of stuff, processing and videos running because I record every single stream. I'll get all that stuff running, and I'll take care of the kids, see what we want to do. Then I'll go and I'll try to get something done in my real life, like mowing the lawn and that kind of stuff. And then I will rest for 20 minutes, 30 minutes. You don't rest too long, though, because then you can't sleep later on. But 20, 30 minutes, 3, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, then I'm back up and running. It's better than being stuck in a bed, I can tell you that. Anything's better than that, I can tell you. Well, most anything anyway. All right, let's go ahead and do it. Now, we're going to do some Stream Raiders over here. There we go. That's to remind me so I don't forget to play some Stream Raiders. We're going to start that up in about 30 minutes. I'm not even going to shout out to my Stream Raider peeps yet until we actually get that going because I have a tendency to be very forgetful. Now, if you come into my stream, you're like, Kismet, you forgot to start the battle. You forgot to start it up and all that stuff. Well, know that I am, again, partially disabled. I have sleep apnea and I have vertigo. I have trouble remembering stuff and doing stuff. This is my life's little irony because I was the exact opposite. The exact opposite of that where I would always be nervous about being late. I don't like being late. I don't like being not on time. I like to be super dependable and reliable, and it has served me really well in my 30 years as a graphic designer. I work for some of the top companies in the world because of that. Never late, never an issue. It always came out right, that kind of thing. And that's a lot of work to make that happen every single time. It's like a miracle every single time to make that happen. So here I am playing some games and having some fun with you guys now because this is what I love to do and this is what I plan to do every minute that I can until the very last minute. Now, I was standing here while I was waiting for the stream to start up. I was starting up a bunch of stuff behind the scenes as I do. And one of those things we need to redo is play this right here. Tears coming in with the 9 months of sub love. Thank you so much for that. JC Hunter, that's a funny donation. Coming in with the Surrey donation, as I'm going to call it. Right there. Thank you so much.
This is my boomstick.
Great line in that movie. Right there, $6.66. Says, have a great day. Best stream ever. That's right. You know it is. That's the kind of mind frame I'm in here on my stream, that this stream is going to be the best one ever. This is stream number 981. Believe me, if an old man like me could do 981 streams of best streams ever, that's not as many as I've ever done, by the way, everybody. That's just since I started best stream ever, which means that I try to make everyone better than the one before. And I feel like I'm doing that right now. I'm really kicking some butt. On that. All right, so we got a bunch of stuff over here that we were doing. I can't remember. Oh, look at this. Hey-oh. Free stuff. Oh, I like me some free stuff. There we go. They got some cool effects on those. All right, first things first. let's go get the dollar bills, everybody. Let's get the dollar bills. Thank you, Pancakes. I'm actually going to refund that. That's for people who want to have live shout-outs on my Discord on Streamer Pal, but I'll consider you a Streamer Pal. If you want to redeem it again, by the way, I'm just going to refund your points. But if you want to redeem it again and just say, you know, hey, what your address is, there's like a little thing there that says put your actual address in there and then also what your Discord name is so that you can go in and use my Kismet Love Train Live so you can shout out your stream whenever you're live and then you take it out when you're not live. So it's a really cool thing that I added. For all you streamers out there, if you want a little bit more exposure, you can use my Discord because I literally have nearly 1,000 people on there who come in and out of there usually every day. So very nice way of showing some love to other people. A little passive Kismet love train, even when I'm not around. So there you go. So I'm going to refund that to you. So let's go and get to our dollar bills over here, our activated idiom farm. Now, this is how I make my money, everybody. I'm going to show you how to make some easy money. Now, that's the reason why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon or the Space Tycoon. I like to play very economic style in the game. I call it the Wasteland Tycoon style, where you go in, you take over, you find all the ways to make the big money, you make the big money, and then you know what you do? You rule. That's what you do. Because you can buy anything and everything that you want in that game, including the best armor, the best weapons, the best ships. Now, I have the best armor and the best weapons and the best ships? I absolutely don't. Because I don't rush it either. I take my time. But right now, I forget how much money I have. Let's go see. Right now, I have... I'll find out here in a second. Come on. Tell me how much I got. There we go. $1.4 billion. That's how much I've got right now. And watch me as I make a very easy 300 million. You ready? We go right out here. We look at this supply depot right here. Holy mackerel, what the heck? How did you get 370,000 activated idiom? I'm just going to, throw that into my exosuit. Oh, wait, I can't even fit it in there. I got too much stuff. Hold on, let's see what we got in the exosuit over here. We must have some stuff blocking it. Look at that. That's activated idiom, one of the most valuable things in the game. Let's go ahead and take this stuff that we got from before. We got some slimes. We got some tritium in there. We got some silver. We got some carbon. Let's put that away in there. What's this? We got captain's log. We got ammunition that we were using. Let's put that away. We got crew manifest and all of this. You're like, Kismet, what's all that stuff from? Well, that's from the new one. What we did is we went through and we found a derelict space station, and we were going through the space station and looking through it, except for it takes a little while to get all the way through it. So I did not have enough time to go all the way through it. So we've got a bit of those, right, that we can use if we do another derelict. Now, one of the problems, though, is you can't pick up... Whoa. Something hit me. All right, don't mess with me, bro. I don't know how it's hitting me from underneath my base right here. It's attacking me right there. Yo, bro, well, why are you so triggered, man? Why are you so triggered? I'm not doing nothing. I'm just standing in my base. It's getting all triggered. So you got to watch out for that, everybody. They get a little tricky, get underneath your base, try to get you. I feel that's a little hacks. I don't know. How does he hit me underneath the base? But whatever. We'll roll on. Suspend disbelief, everybody. All right, let's get the rest of this. That's right, 21,000. Now, anybody who's ever played this game knows that that is a lot of cash right there. That is a tremendous amount of cash. So I love this type of thing, though. This is my favorite kind of thing. I call it the set it and forget it style of playing, where I set this to task, right? Like way over here. You're going to see that I have a crazy ton of these extractors extracting that, right? So we got pipes going down into the ground. It's extracting. Now, behind this ginormous wall here, or ginormous cube, which could be a board cube for all you know, but right in here, we're going to go ahead and we're going to take this out. Oh my gosh, Kismet, are those just endless containers in there? Yep, all the way around there are just endless containers that hold all of my storage. And we were starting another one over here. Now, it's not perfectly straight because, you know, this game does not have a grid system, which would be fantastic, very much like Satisfactory and things like that. It'd be great if it did have a grid system. I would love that. But the way we've been doing is I've been coming in here and just adding a little bit, right? You don't have to do it all at the same time. I don't like to grind too much to where it sucks the fun out of stuff. Don't do that, everybody. Don't grind the fun out of it. Just try to make it as fun as you can, but also kind of switch up what you're doing. So I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of this. I'm not going to spend 5 hours just putting these things down. Though if I was off stream, I might. I don't know. I'm that kind of guy. I'm that kind of guy that would go into Astroneer and shape out the entire world. Why? Because you can. I would go into 7 Days to Die and take the entire world down to bedrock. Why? Because you can. I would go and take 5,000 units in something like Age of Empires or something like that against 10 units just because I can. I would go into MMOs and I would get 300 of my members together and we would go hunt bunnies. Yeah, that's right. Overkill, right? Oh, just because we can. I'm that guy. I'm that hardcore gamer way beyond sub gamers for sure. All right. Now, what I'm doing right now is I'm using my fly camera. Really awesome thing you can do here in No Man's Sky. I love this fly camera for building. All right, there we go. We're out. So now we'll go ahead and connect all of these together. So what we do is we add a little bit to this every time. Oh, that was not... That was from a weird place there. We'll try to get the front one this time. There we go. All right. And then we're going to grab this and do this. So my guy is actually in the thing, and he's protected against the environment right now inside the little house. And so I'm just over here doing the build camera. And we can build pretty far away, much like we can in Satisfactory. And I love this kind of stuff where you're just what I call compounding. Can't quite reach that one at the end, so I'm just going to awkwardly attach it over there. And then what I'm going to do is cross attach like this because I don't have anything else to attach it to. I'm just going to cross attach that as best I can to whichever one. So you want all these to be connected. Now what I just did is I added more storage to my overall extraction. This extraction runs when I'm not online, when I don't have the game loaded, when I have my computer off and I'm 5 states over. Oh, there we go again. All right, here we go. Can you get me up here? Let's find out. And I'm 5 states over, and I have... I'm going to go down there, and I'm going to build a blocker down there underneath, so I don't have to do that. It'll still start collecting activated idiom. Now, by the way, I've done nothing right there other than put stuff down, and I've already collected another 1750, which is worth 332,000 units just right there. Just in the time in which we put those down, I've made $300,000 just in this alone. And I'm going to go ahead and put that on me as well. Now, you're like, Kismet, how long until you make another 300 plus million? 14 hours and 27 minutes. I don't even need to be online. I could literally go take a nap, go do something else, again, have all my computers off, go for, a bike ride or driving a car or, do nothing, come back, boom, another 300 million. And that's what's so great about the industrial way of doing No Man's Sky, right? Is that, again, set it and forget it. Your things are going to keep extracting, your stuff's going to keep storing, and you're good. And you're like, well, Kismet, how do you power that, bro? How do you power all of that? Well, the way I power all of that, see if I can get up here to the top. Ooh, that was close. The way I power that is I'm running some power, and I don't even remember what direction it's from. It's been so long. And again, let's look down at my extractors down here. A lot of extractors down there. Take that out. A lot of extractors going on down there, and that's why it goes so quickly. Oh, there it is. It goes off that direction. You can see the blue line there, maybe, right here. And this one has some really bad storms, too. You can see the blue line there running in that direction. That's where the power's coming from. I can't see nothing, because every time I start to play this game, this happens. It's a little annoying, especially when I'm trying to show you guys stuff, but such is the way it goes. All right, we're going to go down here, since apparently our place keeps getting attacked. And we're going to go ahead and get in our ship. There we go. So while we're in our ship, we're pretty well protected. I have got a pretty okay ship. It's a B. And you're like, Kismet, you got $1.4 billion and you don't have an S-class of this and an S-class of that, which are some of the best ships. You're like, you don't have an exotic. You don't have the living ship. You don't have all that. No, I always leave stuff for me to do in games. And that's why you don't see me just play it nonstop all the time, because I always like something to do, right? I like something to do where I come back and say, hey, what have we not done yet in the game? Like try to get ourselves an S-class ship. So there we go. So I got out of the atmosphere. There we go. We're great. So that planet is very kind of toxic. It's always got big storms going on and all sorts of stuff. Get out of the atmosphere. So you can literally just fly right out of the atmosphere with your vehicle, which is pretty cool. And then over here, we can see this kind of yellow triangle, you know, octagon kind of thing. Bam, we're going to go run toward it. It's our space station. So we're going to run over that way. We're kind of in warp speed right now. And we're going to try out some of the new stuff. Now, while we're in warp speed here, did I start a timer? I did. While we're in warp speed, we're going to start our battles here in just a moment. I got my timer going. Once that goes off, then we're going to start some battles. Here's our space station. There it is. Now, also, you might notice some stuff out here. We got some freighters. We got some stuff coming in and whatnot. And so on. Now, I have a whole bunch of ships, which I'll show you here in a bit. But I am looking for an upgraded freighter from time to time, right? Now, my freighter is this one right here. Now, I showed last time, by the way, if you do upgrade your freighter, everything on your freighter gets wiped out. So we basically did it on purpose. We actually erased the entire freighter and wiped all of it out. And you're like, Kismet, why'd you do that? To watch out, right? To watch out on your ship. So we did upgrade our ship, though. We're going in there. Look, I just kind of lined it up so we could do that while we're flying in. And they've also added a great new feature, which is your ability to see your storage units. But you've got to get out of your thing. You got to get in your freighter. You got to be in your freighter to have that option. So we're going to run up here, up into the top here. Now you might notice me go from first person to third person, not second person. First person to third person, and that is because I'm pressing a button on the side of my mouse to do that. And you can set your hotkeys to do that kind of cool stuff. If you want that command, which allows you to go first person and third person, that is actually in your X key right here. And it's under this little cog here. And it's right here, toggle camera view. You can see it's got a little 2 there. That's telling it that I programmed it to my mouse. I have a Razer Naga Chroma Epic, as you can see. Very cool. It's got 12 buttons on the side. Makes it super easy to do this kind of thing, right? Now, again, look at this. This is all gone, everybody. It's all gone. For anybody seeing my previous playthrough, the second you switch out your ship, you are bumming because you should have took all of that stuff out. Now, me, I've got crazy tons of resources and whatnot, so we're pretty good. Now, also, you might notice that a lot of the stuff that we did, the upgrades that we did and whatnot from before are gone because I wanted to start over again and get that going on. But we do at least have our new ship. So we want to go down here and we want to take a look at what's going on. Let's talk to this guy over here. Oh wait, this is not my new ship. Yeah, this is the guy I'm talking to. This is their freighter, not my freighter. That just totally hit me in the head. All right, now this guy, what I'm going to do is look at his freighter. What's he? He got a C class. That's only worth 5 million. No thanks. So what you want to do is go around and look at freighters to see if they're an upgrade for you. Now, obviously, I'm looking for an S freighter. I'm looking for an S fighter. I'm looking for an S this and an S that. So this is actually not my freighter. This is the other freighter that we did. And again, I have a little bit of sleep apnea, so deal with it when I make mistakes like that. It happens. I need to tap into some of your economics. There you go. I don't just make millions. I don't just make billions. I make trillions and more. In all the games that I play. Hey, Rash Hero, thanks for being here. With extractor G, you just need to find a planet with idiom and extract that? Yes, Light Hunter. You need to find it with the 3 elements that you need the most. And that is, you're going to need power. You're going to need activated idiom, and that's an S node, by the way. That's why it's extracting so fast. So you need the actual node, and you need the higher node, I suggest. So it's more power efficient, more efficient as well. And then you just let it run. You got tons of cash in your pocket. All right, so that's just a random freighter there. And I'm going to go ahead and go back to the space station here. Where's our space station? Up this way. And we're going to go ahead and fly into the space station over here. And I think we were on system number 10. And you're like, Kismet, what do you mean system number 10? Well, you'll see here in just a second. Let's fly back into here. All right, there we go. Now my ship again, it's just a B-25. Pretty decent B, by the way. That's not me upgrading. That's just a decent 25 slot B fighter, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice to have that much room on a fighter when you're getting started and whatnot. Now, as you go along, by the way, everybody, sometimes this will reset. See that, how that's reset? I actually got that before. It's one of my primary systems that I go to. But those will reset over time. Just a heads up on that as well. Now, these are all your upgrades on this side. You got your ship dismantling and upgrades, and also your customization of your character. Like mine, I've got him in this kind of outfit. He's looking good, looking sexy, a little red and black and gold, how I typically set up my characters. And I'm looking for ships every time I come in and out of here. Now, one of the things you're going to notice, you got a lot less ships coming in and out of here. Occasionally, you might find something you like, but we're going to go ahead and go back to my primary base, and we're going to check that out here. In just a bit. Let's go ahead and go to Tycoon HQ. Let's go. Now, these are teleporters that obviously teleport you from place to place if you've never played No Man's Sky. It's very, very convenient because the world is very large, the systems are very large, and the universe is literally like 18 quintillion systems. Systems of planets. Not just planets, but systems of planets. So, pretty crazy. It's got a few. It's got a few, and I'll give you a little sense of scale here in a bit. But let's go ahead and go to my base here. And you might notice that I took over one of these trade platforms. That's right, this is my base. I've taken over the trade platform for a couple reasons. One, because, man, I just lucked out and found it. And two, what happens is ships come in and out of this particular base all the time. This is also a 3-star system, which means it's a richer system than maybe a 1-star or whatnot. So you have a higher chance of seeing those S-classes. And occasionally, if you're really lucky, maybe an exotic or two. And of course, we can watch them come in. There we go, right over there. There's a fighter coming in. And what we can do is make it real easy on ourselves by just walking over here, holding down the F key like we're going to scan, right? And then roll over it. It's going to tell us that's an A class. Oh, that's not bad. A28. Pretty nice. What do we got over here? B29. That's better than the one I've got right now. It's worth 13 million. I really don't feel like I really want to get it. Because, you know, even though mine is a lot lower, and I can see mine over here. Mine is a B25 with a 4, which is pretty decent. I don't know. Maybe we will grab it. Because, you know, the thing is, I find whenever I grab one of these, this is the second I find the S-Class. Right? When I just wasted all my money on just a ship just a minute ago. All right, let's talk to this guy. Now, we want to buy a ship. What we do is we run up there. We talk to the guy. We can also trade with him. But I'm going to make an offer on his ship. Now, I'm going to go ahead and compare both ships together. My ship right now is called the Vision of the Clouds, and this one's called Raga Void Dancer. And it's got some okay stuff on it. It's got some thrusters, it's got some photon, it's got a nice recharger. It's got some stuff, if you know what I mean. It's got 28 slots, so it's obviously better than mine. The cost of it is 13 million. The cost of mine is 4 million. I've got a good amount of upgrades on mine, though. I've got some emerald drives, idiom drives, hyper drives, all of that stuff, and also some batteries and deflector shields. But all of that stuff, I could always put that on there again. This is also an A class, so that means that it's got its damage potential of 235, so much better than mine. A little bit less shield-wise, but that's okay. I'll put some mods on it. It'll actually be better shield-wise. Hyperdrive range, a little bit less, but that's okay. Again, we can go ahead and upgrade it and whatnot and do it. So I kind of feel like pretty good deal. Now, I could actually keep both of these fighters, by the way, if I want to, but what I'm going to do is go ahead and transfer my goods from my ship over to there. Now, I can't go in and do this, but I can go in and dismantle this stuff like this, right? And then I can get those resources back. Now, what it's going to do is lower the value of your ship, though, when you do dismantle. Oh, I can't dismantle that. When you do dismantle your stuff. Like this, see? And then you can just keep transferring. And you're like, well, Kismet, why are you dismantling that? I'm dismantling it so that I can use those resources. Oh, this one I can't. That one I can't dismantle. I can't dismantle that one. Launch system, can I dismantle that? Yes. I can take that. Pulse engine, you can't dismantle. And we'll just test all of these. Now notice the trade-in value, exchange value, has gone down a little bit because it doesn't have those upgrades and whatnot. But that's okay. It's only going to cost me about $9 million, and I have 1.4 billion on me right now. So with a B. Yeah, I'm not hurting for money, that's for sure. Now, this game is actually fairly easy on money. I have played it in the normal mode, which is I'm in right now, and then I deleted all my past playthroughs. I have played through multiple times, did the storyline, all that stuff. I do love to check in on No Man's Sky from time to time, look at the upgrades and look at what they're doing, what they've done in the game. As well, I've played it in the survival mode, the harder mode, where you can only have 250 items as a stack in your inventory at any given time. You can only convert 250, by the way. Also, in all of your, doesn't matter what level converter it is, it's only 250. That's any of you who do building know, whoa, Kismet, that's not a lot, right? And then every time you want to convert something, it's literally 250, 250, 250 when you're converting. So you got to have a lot of converters. You got to have all that running. I felt like it was fun in the beginning, but when it got to the, hey, I want to go build a bunch of cool stuff, then it became very tedious. So I feel like they need to kind of look back at that and revamp that. At least make it progressional, where you're at your smaller converter, and that just does, you know, the small, and then it does the medium, allows you to do, say, 500, and then a large one allows you to do 1,000. So at least you have some sort of progression there. So when you get to your building and all of that stuff later on, it feels like you're actually progressing and not just stuck at 250, because survival is pretty tough. But very, very fun. If you like a survival mode, I highly suggest it. Now, I don't play permadeath modes. That's not my thing. But if that's your thing, they also have that mode as well. I don't care if I die. I just care if my peeps die. Like in Outer Worlds, which is a really fantastic game as well, everybody. Kind of the successor to Fallout New Vegas. Incredibly fun game. Coming out with an expansion for that, too. We're going to be playing that. The second that DLC drops, bro, we're going to be playing that on stream for sure. That's one of my favorite games now. Incredibly fantastic game. But we're going to come back to it when the DLC comes out. So we'll have some fun. We'll probably start a new playthrough, too, which is pretty fun. Which I love to do. I love to start a new playthrough. So what I did is, after I did survival mode, we said, awesome. We crushed it. Let's go back to normal mode so that we can do a lot of building. And then also we can play multiplayer eventually when we get all this stuff rocking and rolling and unlock all the stuff and whatnot. We'll go into multiplayer. So I'm in single player right now. You can actually set it either way, where you're single player and multiplayer. You can go multiplayer, go to the hub. You'll find lots of people there. You can do missions and all sorts of fun stuff. We haven't done that yet. We'll get to it eventually. But right now I'm going to go ahead and exchange this ship for that ship. And there we go. I no longer own my ship over there. I own this one now, which is nice because I actually like it because it's red. That's the real reason I bought it. And you're like, you just bought that ship for like 13 million because it's red? Yep. Now, what I really need is an S-Class. Now, here's what happens to me every time. The second I buy a new ship, that's when basically I find the S-Classes. And that's why I have my base right here. So as things are coming in and out, like that, and I'm trying to get an S-Class of every ship so I can go ahead and upload them. Now, this one over here, that's my other one that was there before. We need to get, usually you want to take that one out. There's an A-Class, which is an okay hauler and whatnot. Normally, I would get this ship. I'm like a space trucker. I like to get stuff and go in and transfer a lot of stuff back and forth. But I don't really need to do that because I am in the normal mode. And in normal mode, instead of 250 stack, it stacks to 10,000. You're like, gosh, Kismet, where'd you get all that activated idiom? Well, if you missed it earlier, I just picked up 300 plus million worth of activated idiom that I didn't even have to do. I was offline. I was offline since last week. I come back in, boom, 300 million waiting for me. And another 14 hours from now, another 300 million. I could log in every 14 hours and just be cranking money, and I'd have trillions of dollars. I mean, this is an endless amount of money. So that I know over time that I could have 100 billion, 100 trillion, and so on and so forth, if I wanted to grind it that much. But I feel like, you know, after your first billion, you might want to focus on other things. And that's the way it goes. And again, I look for each and every class to see if I can get an S-Class of that particular thing. Now, I happen to have some other ships that I did purchase along the way here, which I haven't built up yet. But, you know, they're just little trinkets in my repertoire of stuff, which costs, you know, 100, 200 million or whatnot. As you do, right? As you do in games, you know, you buy all the little trinkets to have those. So we go in and we go ahead and grab our ship here, which is summon vehicles. There we go. And I have 2 vehicles right over here. So we're going to go ahead and summon this one right over there. And then we'll go ahead and summon our other one right over here. And there we go. So we have an S-class shuttle, which is an S-28, which is worth about $6 million. And then this one over here, which is my fighter right now, and whatnot. So we have our kind of an S-class that we can go in, we can upgrade it, we can add all of the stuff to it. I feel like it's really not worth upgrading my ship until it gets to an S-class, because otherwise you're just going to redo all that upgrading later on. So I'll upgrade it with like a faster drive and whatnot. But other than that, I will not bother to do so. All right, so we've also got this one, which is the Prophecy here, which we got. That's not that one. No, okay. This is also my 3rd ship that I've got. And again, I have $1 billion. I could go buy whatever I want. The problem is finding the thing, right? That's the hard part. And here we go. We got another S-class shuttle over here. This is an S-23. That's an S-28. That's worth $6 million. This is worth $2 million. And like, which one would I go with? On looks, I would go with that one. On functionality, I would go with that one, right? And I want to find an even better shuttle. I want to find a shuttle that's like 10 million or 50 million or whatnot. Now that's worth 13 million, which isn't really that much. So I'm really looking for ones that are worth like 40 million, 100 million, you know, whatever it takes to get those really high-end ships. So you'll see me do that on and off as I come through this base, and this is why it's here. Now, I got this particular one. Good morning, by the way, everybody, and thank you to Real Artwell and High Housemate coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons up in here. That's what I call my community, and they are pretty amazing. And over here, what I did is I took over this base, and so I started building up my base, and I started building stuff. And I said, you know what? I'm really looking for some copper, because that's what you need in the very beginning of the game. Copper, oxygen, and then bake yourself chromatic metal, sodium, those type of things. So I happened to notice right over here, luckily by my base, I had no idea it was there, there's an S node. That's a copper S node. Just luckily laying around within walking distance of my base. So I tapped that sucker. I tapped that sucker big time. And what it's doing over there is it's just extracting all day, every day, that copper. Way out there, you can just see it right here, is my actual power, which just happens to be by my base as well. I had no idea it was there. I went in and tapped that power. I ran that power right over here. Oh, time for some Stream Raiders. Ran that power right over there. Guess what else is out here? That's right here in the middle, there's some oxygen right there. Now, that stuff's being run from all the way out there, and I'm going to show you how to make your base actually go out 1,000 from your base computer. That's right, 1,000 out in all directions in a big circle. What you can do is just run your power line, and it will continue to extend your base out, or you can just keep building your base out wherever you want to do that. But you could literally have your base 1,000 in a circle, so it's really 2,000 across if you think about it, because here's the center, and it's 1,000 this way and 1,000 that way, so it's 2,000 around in a big old giant circle, right? So you can actually build a pretty tremendously huge base if you wanted to. And I'll show you how to do that. So some of that stuff that I will tap into will be way, way out there and bring in. So I've got copper there, and I've got oxygen running, and I've got it running literally right to my base. Because why run all the way out there every time? Why not just walk right over here and pick up 25,000 oxygen? Why not walk right over here and pick up 57,000 copper? Right? So I can pick that up right now and put that in my inventory, and then it will take so much time to do it. But I've already got a lot of that. I don't even need that anymore. I don't need any of that. I'm good. I'm good. I just leave that there. So pretty sweet. So you want to tap into those early on, make yourself a ton of chromatic metal and all that stuff. Now, down below my base down here, which we'll take a little peek, is all of my storage units. You can kind of see them. There they are right where my guy in the way. There they are right there. And the reason why I have them down there is so I can access my storage whenever I'm here in my little area. So I'm going to go ahead and run back into my little area. You can see I've got a little bit of something going on. Now, do I have a big giant base? Do I have big giant stuff? No, not yet. I get into that later on. I do basic builds, super builds, which then start making me money. And then I do mega builds, which is where we're getting to right now. We're getting to that mega build. We're checking out the new derelict freighters. We're checking out all the new stuff as well. as well as we have some stuff we can sell to the salvage guy as well. So it's pretty easy to make money if you understand the game mechanics. And some of the game mechanics are a little wonky, especially on PC, because I feel like this game is more focused toward console gamers, and that's okay. That's okay, because guess what now, everybody? This is cross-platform. I wish they would do with Fallout 76 and other games. You can actually play this with your buddies. You got an Xbox? You want to play with your buddies on PC? Guess what? Now you can. Hey, you got some buddies who went PS4 instead of Xbox? Bam! Now you can play with your PS4 buddies. In fact, all of us can play together. I have 2 custom PCs. I got a Mac over here I'm even using. I don't use it for gaming. I use it for graphics. And I've got an Xbox One X and a PS4 Pro and even a Switch. Why do I have all those things? So I can play games with all of you. But I'd love it if it goes cross-platform. If it actually went cross-platform, I'd probably give away my Xbox and PS4 because it literally just sits over there and does nothing. It's a little sad. It's actually sitting there with a whole stack of games that I haven't played. But we'll get around to it, or not. Never. We'll get it going. I just beat the main path last night, and I'm starting to get into the base building and trying to make money. Well, there you go, Lion Hunter. I'll give you some tips up in here. I'll give you the Kismet cash run. That's called my cash run right there. Now, what we want to do is we want to get rid of all this activated idiom. You definitely don't want to store all that because it's going to fill up your inventory. So what I'm going to do is pick a system that I haven't been to yet. And I'll tell you why when we get there. We did 9, I think, last time. We're going to go to 11. And I call all my systems numerical now. So I call it, Tycoon System number 1, number 2, number 3. If you ever go into a system and it says Tycoon System or Tycoon S and then has a number, you're going into one of my places that I've discovered along the way. Now, while we're teleporting everybody, let's go ahead and get our Stream Raiders underway before I get too far and I forget. All right, let's do it, everybody. Let's go ahead and see if we can find ourselves a path. Well, no matter what, we're going to end up right here. So let's go ahead. I say the path of the most gold. I guess we'll go on the high side. Looks like high side is the one we're going to do. All right, now I'm going to get my little buddy, my little healer to back you guys up. Let's go heavy right. Go ahead and put your peeps around there. That's my little buddy Norbert, one of my new skins that I have. Which is pretty awesome. He's so cute. Look at it. Now, this little side game we played is called Stream Raiders, and we let it run in the background for about 30 minutes. We do it for about every 30 minutes for about a minute. And then, of course, this is everybody in the chat working together, right? So you can go ahead and log in, go to the battle board. Oh, there we go. Reynolds already ready to rock. And we're going to go ahead and put down a bunch of units. We're going to battle out all the bad guys. We're going to get people some loot, some gold, and whatnot, so they can upgrade their units and be like GG. Be like GG in there for sure. All right, so bam, there we go. Come and join us, everybody. There's a link right there in the chat. It is free to play. You can play it in your Chrome browser, on your desktop, or on your laptop. More peeps that come and join us, the more chance we have of winning, and of course, the more loot for everybody working together. How I love games that allow you to work together. All right, so let's go ahead and head over here. We're going to run up into here. We're going to do the Galactic Trade Terminal, and we're going to go ahead and say sell. Now we're going to go down here to our activated idiom, and we're going to take a look at its overall value. Now, if I were to sold it in a system that I've already sold it in, I've already crashed the market. And you're like, Kismet, you're crashing the market system. Well, I'm playing a solo game, so it's not going to affect you. So you should be fine. You should be fine, but if you do go into one of my systems that say Tycoon S or Tycoon System, I would watch out. But I seriously doubt you're going to run into me because there's quintillions of systems. So there you go. So right over here again, this is instead of it being worth like 80 million, it's worth 372 million. I'm going to make that in one single move. You ready? There you go. I just made 300 million. Right there. Now I have $1.7 billion. Now at this point, I don't even need to collect anymore. I'm fine. I got plenty of cash. So what I like to do is I like to go through and make my job really super easy, which is I go in and I start buying out all the stuff that I don't really want to go and collect anymore because I don't need to. I could just go in here and literally buy out 4,000 of that. I could buy copper, but I don't need it. I could buy the goop. I could buy the residential stuff. I could just buy the wiring looms. 152, yeah, let's get it. Microprocessors, don't need it, but I'm going to get it anyway. How about ion batteries? Nah, don't need it, but let's grab it. How about this right here, the Magno Gold? I don't even know what I'm going to use that for. Let's get that out of there. Oh, wait, inventory full. Inventory full. So that is going to happen quite often. That's why I did that, by the way. So you can see very quickly that I get inventory full. Now, what's the thing is, you'd want to put this into into your storage, but I can't while I'm on the space station. So what I'm going to do is first go see the junk guy over here. Now this junk guy is a new one, and he's able to go in and take my stuff that I got from the freighter. This guy right here. He's the scrap dealer. And then what I can do is sell crew manifest and get myself some nanotites. There we go. Pretty good amount. About 300 or so. Not bad. So I offload the captain's log. Scrap dealers and get it. So there we go. So we did that. We got that quest done. Sometimes it takes a little while for the quest to kick in, by the way. If you're doing quests in this game, give it like 2-3 minutes every time you finish a quest. You got to stand there. It's got to figure it out. It's got to send it over there. It's got to come back. It's got to do its thing. And then it does that kind of thing. It takes a little while. So make sure to keep that in mind whenever you're doing quests. That it is fairly delayed in its time in which it takes to do it. Because I'm like playing like other games, and I'm like, all right, quest done, quest done, quest done, quest done. And I'm just doing that constantly. And then all of a sudden, bam, I'm like, doop, well, I guess not. Because you got to kind of wait a little bit when you get it going. All right, so I sold that over there. Now, over on this side, there's another one, Guild Envoy. We're going to go ahead and go over here to the Guild Envoy. And we're going to talk to him. There he is over there. A pity, friend. All that cargo, all that value lost to the stars. But from the recordings of the captain, something might be gained. You might donate, yes. So donate the captain's log over there. Now, what do I get? It increases my standing with them. A new title unlocked, Overseer Kismet. Wow. I didn't even know that was in the game, everybody. I had no idea. I'm an overseer. Well, I could have told you that one. That's an easy one. So there we go. So we got that going. Now, it's going to switch. It has a tendency to switch your quests around a lot in this game. So make sure to be watching what quest you're on. And then appropriately going in and changing it in your quest log up here. Right here. You want to go in and appropriately change it because it's going to keep switching me to other stuff. Now, I haven't finished the storyline in this particular one, but we've got some other things. Return to the mission agent here. Take a landscape photo. Other stuff there. We got to return the armor, and we got to battle against the bad guys. And I don't really like that quest. It's not one of my favorite quests to do, but we will get that going. But we got to go back to the mission, dude. So let's go ahead and tell it that we want to return to the mission agent. And then what it's going to do is it's going to point out where the mission agent is, right? So if I look around, I'm like, where is my mission agent at? Right? And it should point him out to you. Now, this side over here are upgrades and different peeps for different reasons. Like this guy's a cartographer. So if you want to find stuff on a planet, this is your guy. By the way, if you hold down the left mouse button, the text goes faster. And I'm just going to leave. I don't really need a map. I'm just showing you that. So those are the guys that kind of are your, exploring and peeps like that. Look, I've got my shuttle over there, which is not really the ship I want, but that's okay. We'll get our fighter back here later on. We'll start upgrading and whatnot. Now on this side, we got some more upgrades, as well as we've got some stuff we can add to our exocrafts, which we can add to our starships, and so on. Look at that weirdness around the outside edge. And also we have multi-tools. They've actually added where you can have 3 multi-tools now, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So we've got the different peeps. So we want to go ahead and say, oh, wait a minute, is this the peeps we need over here? But no, there's nobody over there, right? There's nobody over there that we need. So what we want to do is try to find the mission agent. There's not in any of these here. And again, I've crashed the activated idiom, so I need to remember, okay, I came to System 11. I made all this cash. Also looking at those ships, just in case I want to get those ships. And now I'm ready to go to another system and whatnot, right? Now, sometimes you can go ahead and talk to these peeps. Like you can talk to this person right over here. There we go. Who is actually my mission agent. Now, notice it didn't show me where it is. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. But you can go ahead and hand in your missions right over here. Scan 5 materials. There we go. And that's going to give you some nanotites. Nanotites are a different form of monetary value here in the game. You can actually make those, by the way, which we'll get into later on. And we're just going to go ahead and turn these random ones in. I love to pick up random quests and then just not even think about them, and then I get them done just as running around. There's some fusion cores. I got my standing up in the Merchants Guild. You learn different languages in this game, so you're unlocking languages as you go, and different XP stuff. And I'm getting my standing up in all the different guilds and whatnot, so I can get better and better quests over time. Now I'm an agent of the Merchants Guild. Very nice. And there we go. Again, you have all these different guilds that you do. There we go. And you can see I can see some of the words, but some of the words I cannot see because I don't know what this word is yet. And I've got up to I think like 300, 400 words. And then I start over again. I got to do them all over again. And that's okay. He's got some different missions we can choose from. Raid a planetary depot, scan 5 materials. Well, that's pretty easy. Let's do that one. We know we're going to do that at some point. There we go. That's an easy one. And you can have a bunch of these, right? Kill 10 creatures. Well, I'm sure they're going to attack me. I'm not going to attack them, but we'll get that one. How about kill? We got 2 kill creatures one. So those will actually overlap, by the way. Those are overlapped. So you can actually kill 11. You're going to get both of those at the same one. I don't raid planetary stuff. Now down here you can see we've got some red ones. These red ones mean that I don't have a high enough rep with that. So it's kind of like a little passive rep that I build up over time as I'm just running around and doing stuff. There's other stuff you can do with that guy, but we're not going to worry about that right now. We're going to get that going. All right, so we got that going, and now we're going to go ahead and get back to it. Let's go ahead and go back to my HQ base. And we're going to go ahead and mess around with our freighter, which I did get a brand new freighter. Now, I like to park my freighter, obviously, in the orbit around my primary planet. And the reason why I like to do that is because you have to fly up to your planet, or up to your freighter. But they actually added something new, which is very convenient, on your freighter, so you don't have to fly back, which is very cool, which we'll get into here in just a moment. All right, so there we go. So I flew back over here. And I don't really want to use my shuttle because that's not really my primary ship. My primary ship is my fighter, which is very unusual for me because normally I would use a hauler. Actually, I think I have a set to 3. Don't I have a set to 3? I do have a set to 3. There we go. And we're going to go ahead and try to find a spot for this guy to land. If he doesn't land there, I can also call the ship here. But it just takes a little bit of fuel to go ahead and hit number 3. Go ahead and drop them over there. And then here comes that ship. Now that's going to switch to my primary ship. So I can go ahead and just fly down to my new fighter down here. And there we go. Now I go ahead and take off. It's going to take me off vertically here by just holding down forward and whatnot. Now I can also re-land down here if I want to. And kind of land in this right here. You'll see a little thing if it's got a spot. Those guys are landing there. There we go. So you'll see the green circle. That's telling you you can just simply land it there. Or I could have called it there as well. But I'm just going to go ahead and bring it up here for now. Now you really don't want to leave your ship there. And the reason why is because it's going to block other ships. There's a B-25. Not as good as my A now. And then, of course, again, this is the reason why I'm here is because I can just go up here, up on the top, watch all the ships land, and go and see, oh, is that an A? Is that an S? Is that whatever? And I'm constantly looking for ships whenever I'm here. Now, we got a new ship. And whenever you get a new ship, you're going to need to make some adjustments to your ship, right? You're going to need upgrades and whatnot. Now, I dismantled my upgrades to my other stuff. Look at that stuff coming in. Those are fighters, too. See, look, whenever I upgrade a ship, that's when I suddenly start to see a lot of the same ships. There's a C class there. I think that other one over there is a B. And so I'll do, Eagle Eye. I'll say, is it a fighter? I'm looking for an S class fighter right now. Look at that. That's a B class, right? This is one of the best places to look for ships because there's a lot of them coming in and out, more than the space station now. So you want to chill out here and look for some ships as you go. But here we go. We'll get into here. And we'll chill out inside here. We're not going to be hit by atmosphere and all of that stuff. We'll be fine. And then we can go into our ship and we can choose. Okay, wait a minute. What do we got? We got hyperdrive, which we want to put some stuff in there. We got some tritium. We got gold nuggets. We got all sorts of random loot in here. But we do want to upgrade its technology. So the first thing we're going to do is add a teleport receiver. And then what that does is we click those things, which is a cool addition, I think. And then what it does, it adds the ability for me to get stuff from my ship from further away, which is very nice. So we'll put that in there. What else do we want to put in our ship? We'll install some more technology. What do we want to do? Economy scanner, drive upgrades. And really, these are the only upgrades I have for my ship right now. These are the only things I can do. So I want to do the economy scanner for sure. There we go. And I dismantled my other economy scanner and all of that stuff so I can just move it over here. Now, here's another cool trick, by the way, everybody. If you don't want to fill up the rest of these, which I am going to do, but in case you want to just say, hey, you know what? I want to take my launcher system here, and I want to move that. I just hit E, and I can go ahead and move it, put it right there. And guess what? Right at the very beginning of the game, one of my best suggestions at the very beginning of the game is to take the stuff in your exosuit that starts there and throw it in your technology slots. Now you can see I've got a bunch of stuff in there. But you throw it in there right away and it gives you more inventory space at the very beginning of the game. Same thing when you get your first spaceship. Boom. Put them in the technology. You don't have anything unlocked yet. Put them in the technology slots, gives you more inventory slots so you're not running out of inventory as much. You can also see that I've got a signal booster in there, which I use from time to time. We've got some deflector shield technology there. But what we want to do is actually take this out. Put that back here. Now, I like to keep my thrusters down here in the bottom right corner. Now, why do I like to do that? That's because as I'm sorting my inventory here, I like my stuff to be up, down, out of the way, and I like my inventory to stack up at the top. Now, also what I like to do with my stuff down here is I like to be able just to click on it and then have whatever it is I need to charge it. Like, great example is your pulse engine right there, which you're going to need eventually to refuel. And your launch thruster here, same thing. You click on it. Notice I don't use this. I got a ton of uranium. I just go and click on uranium, put that in there. GG. We're good. Now you need to keep some uranium on your character, which I typically do. I'm kind of amazed that I don't have it. There it is, right there. Some uranium on your character in your cargo slot or on your ship, so you can go ahead and just keep that thruster going. So I'm going to go ahead and move this stuff around, as you see, like this. Now another thing I can do, you see I've got a bunch of chromatic metal on me there. Is I can move the chromatic metal from where it's at right here by hitting X, and I can move it into my high capacity cargo slot. My cargo slot over here in the normal mode has the same capacity as my general cargo, which is 10,000. In survival mode, that is not true. In survival mode, it has 500 stack here and 250 in your general inventory. Now I don't need that much in there because I literally have 20,000, so I'm going to put that away in my storage container. I'm also going to take these gold nuggets, undo those, holding down E. There we go. And then I'm going to take that and put that in my store. Take the silver, put it into there. I got tons of tritium right here. Easy money, everybody. Easy money. There we go. And take that tritium, put that into my storage container, or I can put it in my exosuit. Let's put it in my exosuit. Sodium, how we looking? Exosuit. Magnetized ferrite, it's about 195. Exosuit. Carbon, exosuit. This over here, we can go ahead and refine this, and we can make this for other things we need to make later. So we'll save that over there. Cobalt mirror, what can we do? We could sell it, or we could put it away for later. Let's put it away for later. Cadmium, away for later. Platinum, exosuit. Emerald, exosuit. Antimatter, save that for a second. Microprocessors, exosuit or container, either one. I'll put it in container for now. We've got our anomaly stuff here, which I'm actually going to put in my primary exosuit here. Right there. You're like, Kismet, you got all that stuff too. All right, let's do this, right? Storage container. Storage container. Storage container, right? So I have all the storage containers unlocked, which allows you to put it in here. Now, the metal plating is going to stack most efficient in your storage container. And you're like, Kismet, why do you need all those wiring looms? Why do you need all that stuff? Well, that is so I can make upgrades. That is so I can build items and bases and things like that and whatnot. And sometimes I just buy stuff because I can. But watch out because your inventory will fill very, very quickly. Also, you might notice that I do have all my inventory slots unlocked. You can unlock inventory slots at your space station, as well as your anomaly, which you can actually unlock a backpack every time you go to a new system. So you go to a new system, if it's got a space station, you go to the space station, you get your upgrade. You call in your anomaly, you go in there, you get an upgrade there too. So you get 2 upgrades per system right off the bat. If you wait long enough, guess what? All your stuff resets, you go back there and do it all again. Now I've already got mine upset. There's another 5,000. You know what? High capacity slot. Carbon, high capacity. Mordite, storage container. Scaly meat, storage container. Ammunition, don't need it. Put it in there. And now we're left with that stuff. Now what is this? Fusion core, tradable energy signature. Right? A slightly glowing bundle of fusion cores. We got that from going out and going to the salvageable freighters now that they have as well. We got repair kits. Highly useful piece of survival. The repair kit allows damaged equipment to be quickly and efficiently restored to working order. High capacity vector compression. A large crate of vector compressors. The creation of interstellar drives often requires dimensions to be condensed and then re-rendered. Such high-tech component manufacture would not be possible without industrial-grade compressors such as these. Now, do I need these right now? No, that's worth $450,000. Those 9 right there. Do I need these right now? No. The one thing I would keep, obviously, is an anomaly detector, and I put it down there in the bottom right. And I've got all my technology in here for right now. I can do more, by the way. I can go in and add more of those right over here. Install technology. Go to this one. There we go. We've got rocket boots, which allows us to do huge leaps. But also it makes it where I can't do my jumping thing. So that's why I have that turned off. And I've got pretty much my protection shields and whatnot on. I got a personal refiner, which is one of my favorite things in the game. Incredibly awesome, especially early game. I've got auctionators. I got stuff that allows me to upgrade my defenses, upgrades my different systems and whatnot, right? We've got a translator. We've got some boosts here for our nozzles and whatnot. You're like, Kismet, that's not all S-class. Not yet. Right over here, we've got a toxic filter. We click on that. We can use some of our ammonia, boom, to put that in there. So if we go to a toxic planet, it will help us resist against those toxic fumes and whatnot. Now, you might notice also that this got a little yellow line around it. That means that those things are paired together. You want to pair your technologies together so that they are working more efficient and you're getting more of a bonus. So you definitely want to do that on your jetpack and all of that. Other protections like shields and things, you definitely want to do that as well, and we'll get into that later on. You can also add more technology down here and upgrades and things like that. We'll get into that. But right now, we're working on our starship. Now, right here, we got some antimatter. Now, antimatter, what you do is you go ahead and take that and you make some of these antimatter containers, and we're going to make some warp cells. So we're going to go ahead and we can click just one, right? Boom, now it made the one. We can hold down E and it will make another one, right? Or what we can do is we can go ahead and click on it. We can go ahead and roll over it, see if we have enough materials, and then we can use A and D, A like Apple, D like David. Right over here, down here about midway, you can see that you can just go ahead and hit D. Now I'm making 2, X2. X3. And then when I click, oh, if I click the proper thing, I missed it. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3, and then I click on it. There we go. I'm going to click right on it. Now I have 3 of them. Now I have 5. There we go. Now I've got that. Same thing here. I can click. I can go down. I can say warp cells. Make me 5 warp cells by using A and D. Down there it says times 5. I click on it. Boom. Now I just made me 5 warp cells right there. Now why do I need warp cells? Well, warp cells obviously for my warp drive. Let's go ahead and put all 5 of those in there. And there we go. Now I have 5 jumps I can jump on my ship, right? So very cool. Now also in the technology over here, I like to install my various different drives in here. And these are for different systems. Red systems, green systems, and of course the rare blue systems. The blue systems is where you get your idiom. That's where you get your dollar bill, or right there. That's where you definitely want one of those. But I want to have that ability, so I'm going to go ahead and build that. Right there. I've got so many wiring looms. I've got so much chromatic metal. That's no big deal for me to remake these drives. Easy peasy. Right over here. And then last thing on my starship, we want to get that S drive right there. Now right here, you're like, Kismet, you don't have enough emerald. That's the trick, right? Now sometimes what it will do is you'll have a bit of it in here and it won't show up, right? So what I'll do sometimes is just put that in my inventory. Then I'll go in. Then I will try to make the particular thing. Like in this case, I got to click on it. Got to go down here and get emerald. It's like, oh, wait a minute. It's not that I don't have it. It's that I don't have enough of it. I have 131 out of 250. So I'm like, gosh. Oh, man. Now I need the thing. I got to go collect it, right? Well, it may not be that I don't have it. I just may not have it in my actual inventory. It might be in my cargo slot. Now, what I can do is go to my cargo slot here and scroll through all this stuff, which I absolutely hate. I feel like This should be a side thing over here, just like your inventory. This is really annoying to slide through those. But they did add on your freighter, by the way, the ability to actually see your cargo slots if you're on your freighter. If you don't believe me, let's go ahead and take a little trip on a magic rocket ship. Right here, when it gets all this stuff done. There we go. Come on. There we go. Come on. Take off ship. There we go. Sometimes it takes a minute. All right. Now we're going to go into outer space. Like this. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Thanks so much, AFFA. Thanks for coming in. And Afghan, I think that is. Thank you for coming in, hanging out. What we're going to do now is we're going to hit X, and we're going to summon our brand new freighter that we got. Now, again, remember last time we accidentally cleared it all. Well, we didn't accidentally do it. I did it on purpose. Look at all these ships coming in. Oh, my God. Go to war, everybody. Quick. We're in battle mode. Battle mode. Look out. Whoop, 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 whoop. Battle mode. Battle mode. Oh, wait a minute. I own all of those. Those are my ships. That's right. You can get tons and tons of ships. This is my freighter. Those are a bunch of frigates. That's right. I've got a bunch of ships that go out and make me money. Those are worth millions and millions and millions of dollars, but it doesn't matter. I almost have $2 billion right now. And you could have too. Just put a little time and effort into it. You'll have money coming out your ears. Those are all my ships, by the way. Let's go in here into our landing sequence and go inside our freighter, and we're going to look at all the new stuff. Now, one of the things that I do want to do this time is I want to tap into some silver nodes, right? So we're going to go around, and I'll show you how I find a node, and then I'm going to show you how I tap into that node and utilize that node for all the stuff that I'm doing. Oh, it's getting hot in here, everybody. It's getting hot in here. My darn air conditioner is still broken, but it is very, very hot, so I'm going to have to risk it. Turn it back on again. Turn it way down. There we go. It makes funny noises and the whole entire thing shakes. It's scary. It's like it's going to catch fire or something. Still waiting on them to get back to me and get that replaced. All right, so here we are on our freighter and getting it going on. We'll go get up here. Look at this. We got some ships we can check. A-class. That's not a bad hauler. Now, normally I would buy that in lower levels. I would go ahead and buy that. It's only 17 million. The funny thing that this game loves to do is it loves to troll me. Put a 1 in the chat if you have the problem with the game trolling you by giving you S-class ships right at the very beginning of the game. I saw an S-class fighter right at the beginning of the game. I mean, I literally was going to the very first space station, doing my beginner quest, and there's an S-class fighter that I can't buy because I don't have enough cash in the moment. But if I see one again, which is highly unlikely that I'll see that same one again, but I will eventually see one if I'm looking for it long enough. You will eventually see it, but it does take time. So this is my freighter this time, everybody. And what I did is I went through, and once we switch out the ships, look at this. See, all that stuff that I had done is now gone, and so I have to go back and redo it. And what we can do is we can build on our freighter. Now, just to give you a small sense of how massive the freighter is, I'm going to go ahead and run this direction like this. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to add more to my freighter, right? So I go ahead and add more in this direction. And I can add all the way to right about there, right? See, that's purple. That means you can't add anymore. But if I turn around and I look back that way, let's just walk to the other side of the freighter. He got winded. Hold on. He needs to catch his breath for a minute. Are we good? All right, there we go. All right, so this is the other side of the freighter, everybody. Now, look at that. I can't go any further in this direction. I'll show you. So that's how massive this side is this way. So let's go do another test. Let's go ahead and run over this way. Going to take a minute. He's running, by the way, too. Feel like I need an exocraft in here. All right, so there he is right there. Now, you can only guess in the other direction, that's how far it goes, right? The same kind of distance you saw like this, like a big giant square. Now, imagine that times 6 levels high. And that's how much stuff you can put in your freighter, which is pretty phenomenal. Now, to do that, though, we need a lot of silver. Because silver is what allows you to go in and say, you know what, I want to make this a lot bigger. I've got to press the right buttons. And go ahead and take this out. Boom. Add that in, add that in. Now, what do I need? I need some silver to make that happen. Right now, I'm low on silver. Right over here. Where's my silver? I'm low on it because I was just using it to take stuff out. Now, if I want to get some silver back, by the way, I can just go in and take some stuff out. Boom. Now I've got some silver. Now I can go ahead and reuse that silver to take that piece out. Right? I know it's a little funky the way it works. It's not like it's like you're using resource to take it out, but you're really putting it in. Right? So it works very reverse when you're building. Also along the side here, you can see that I've got a lot of these. These are my storage units, and they are running along the outside edge of my base here. Also in here, we've got our command station. There we go. Our command station, our fleet command, which will take care of all of my stuff when I send them out to go out for missions. And we'll go ahead and look at that here in just a second. But we do need to keep this going over here because we got box number 0, I think it is right there. Number 2, number 3, number 4. And we go ahead and want to put in number 5, which we're going to go ahead and put in here in the corner. So we're going to go ahead and go right here. We're going to go ahead and choose this. We're going to go to number 5. And we're going to say, let's see. Oh, no, this is actually number 4. Number 4, because it will actually won't let you put it down if it's not something you can do. Now, I want to go ahead and put it down right there, but I can't put it down there. And the reason why is I actually need to take this room out. Again, you need to take it out to put it in. I know it's a little weird. And then now I can put that in that room. See that? So, again, it's going to be a little awkward when you first do it. So then number 5 there. And I like it to be along the edge of my base. And so what we'll do is we'll go ahead and get some more silver by taking this out. Get some of that silver back. And then we'll go ahead and add this back in. Again, it does take some practice and understanding of how it's actually working to get an idea of all of this. So I'm kind of moving that into there. Now, another thing I want to do is actually go down to the end of this and actually take this whole line out. Because this is at the edge of my thing. I can't build any further out that way. And I want to put some rooms in all the way down to the end. So, and again, we can keep going this way, and then we can keep going that way, whatever. We'll take all that out eventually. We'll put all that in eventually, but we're going to take all that out right now. So we'll run all the way to the end here, and we'll get a lot of our silver back by simply just walking in this direction, taking out the rooms as we go. So I'm holding down S, I'm holding down Control, and as I get away from the object, I'm going to go ahead and take those particular rooms out. I find that's like the easiest way. Same thing in this direction. Holding down Control while holding down S. Walking toward the camera. Picking all that out. And there we go. And then while we've caught back up to here. And there we go. Now we've got a nice long line here in which we can go ahead and put this stuff back in. So I want to go ahead and actually take it out to put it in. I know it's really weird. It's going to be awkward at first, but you'll get it eventually, as you work on it. Now I'm going to go ahead and put in the rest of these containers, storage containers. There we go. I'm going to do number 6 and number 7 and so on. This way I can have access to all of my storage containers here. And we're going to also learn a little bit more about the new storage containers and what they've done to it. So I'm going to do the battle while I am putting those in. So let's go to it, everybody. All right. Open the captain's chest. Slide that love over to you guys. Grants Reward Yangi getting some love. Yangi coming in overall MVP. Congrats. Let's do it. Back to the map. Thanks so much as well. Let's get into the next one. Start battle. Slide that over to there. Oh, this is gonna be this one's gonna set it off up in here. We better get the Wasteland Tycoon on this one. Let's do it, everybody. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of peeps. We're gonna need some epics in that one. That one's gonna be setting it off. Look how many peeps we gotta fight our way through. Hopefully we got enough peeps. Gonna need every single unit. Put down 1 unit every 5 minutes. It is free to play. Follow that link in the chat. Come and join us. The whole entire chat's playing. You might as well join us as well. Every person is a vital part of the team. That 1 unit that you didn't put down could cause us to win or fail. So let's get to it. Now, I've run all the way over to the other side of my ship here, and I'm kind of doing the same thing I did before. And I'm kind of revamping my ship by taking this stuff out like this. And as I go, all right, so I can't remove that. And this is going to take me straight up into my ship. Now, you might have noticed there was some other stuff back this way. Other hallways and whatnot. This is the default. It'll actually put all this stuff in here by default, but I can take them out. Also, it's going to do these panels where, you know, I like to take out the panels. It gives me silver back. More silver there, and so on. Also, it's going to give you this cargo bay back here full of stuff. And, of course, you can also go in here. You can take all this stuff out. Get yourself some carbon, some pure ferrite, a little bit of resources. And you can leave all that stuff in there if you want. It's your prerogative. Me, I take it all out. I look for any control panels that I might need to take out. Anything that's floating and whatnot, I will take out. And then again, take all this out just by holding down control. And I'm actually taking it out to put it in. I know, again, it's very weird. Very strange building system, but it does work. And I will take a working building system over one that doesn't. That is for sure. All right, now we got to watch out that we don't accidentally block ourselves in and we can't get out. Vitally important. There we go. All right, and then over here we're going to have another hallway, which is going to lead us to this doorway, which is going to lead us into that room. But we want to take that out because you know what? We're gonna bend it to our will. Now again, we've got some shelving there. Take that shelving out. We got some stuff there, and I'm sure I missed some in there as well. But oh well. We'll take that out. We've got some panels over here. We've got some panels up there. Again, you can make this however you want. It's actually kind of cool, the fact that you can make this so uniquely yours in your particular ship. Trying to... oh. I did accidentally hit C, which I didn't want to do. And then we'll go in here, hold down control. Take out these panels. Take out those panels. Yeah, I think I missed that other panel, but oh well. And I'm basically getting myself into a corner now. And you're like, well, Kismet, why did you take all that out? You're going to need that. Well, really, I only need the stairwell. And I need the access to my main area. But eventually, I'm going to probably get rid of this ship, too, when I see an S-Class ship. But I like to have a nice, big, open area. So instead of having that area over there, I would much rather have a nice, big, open area where I come in straight out of here. And then I can go ahead and just literally turn around. Of course, thank you for changing my thing there, game. Which is not what I wanted to do. Where is it? Not any of those things. Right there. Then I want to go ahead and just have a nice open area like I did before. And I went through and just basically picked up all the ones I don't want. And then I make the ones I do want. All right, so now you can go ahead and open this whole open area, and you can concentrate in one area, an open area. Or you can make different rooms, and you can make it fancy, or however you want it to be, and so on. Me, I like to have a nice open area to do my stuff. You're like, Kismet, I thought you already did this. I did do this, but when I got a new ship, it basically erases all of that. Now, the smart thing would have been to go into my old ship and take out everything before upgrading to my new ship. But that's okay. I got plenty of resources. I'll be fine. And it also leads us to the next thing, which is getting our silver going on. That would be the next thing I do. Whatnot. Now, I can go buy a bunch of silver as well, and if I do run into some silver as I go, I will go ahead and buy that. But I do want it to go ahead and do that. Now, again, remember, this is 6 levels high. Not just this level, but 6 levels high you can do this. Now, also, behind your stairwell here, You can also go ahead and start a little bit of this deal, right? We're just kind of going around. You're trying to find where you can go around your stairwell and try to see what you can take out in this direction. There we go. And then we'll take out this. And I can't take that out. That's an invalid position, right? I can't put anything in there. I can't do this. I can't take that. This wall out there. I can't do any of that because I can only build at this level right here. And normally what I do is I put in my my fleet command, but I feel like I'm going to do my fleet command over there. And I'm actually going to have my stuff that I'm usually using over here. Because then I can go ahead and extend this a little bit over this. Oh, wrong way. This way. There we go. Extend this a little bit like that. Now what's better? Well, it's really your preference of what you want to do. But I'm going to go ahead and just kind of widen this out a little bit here. And there we go. Would I rather go left or would I rather go right? Am I going to run to those storage units all that much? Probably not. So I'm going to put them way over there. Now, now, as you can see, look how big of an area I just got, right? Now, on the right side here, what I'm going to do is put the stuff that I normally use a lot, right? So let's go ahead and build some of that stuff. Now, one of the things they did add, which would be the first thing I would add to your spaceship when you log in and do the update, is the ability to use your teleporter now. Yay! So I would put that literally right in the front, right there. But I need some metal plating, which is a funny irony because I literally have thousands of it laying around and tons of ferrite dust. But I'm going to go ahead and go into here. And you're like, oh, wait a minute, Kismet, you don't have to do that anymore. Guess what? You can go to your freighter and you can use your tabs up there at the top, way up here at the top. They've added now, which is the greatest thing ever. They've added these tabs at the top. Now, I've renamed mine. You can rename each of your storage units. This one's called metal, right here at the top. You can't see it. You're going to see me switch between these tabs right up there at the bottom. Hope you guys like my red arrow, by the way. That's actually one of my emotes, by the way, and one of my free emotes that you can do. It is right there in the chat. There you go. All you need is Franker Face or better TTV emote, which you can do for free. You get a bunch of Kismet emotes, professionally designed Kismet emotes as well. So there we go. So we got our freighter. Now what we can do is just hit E again, and there we go. So we can see all of the storage without having to go to the storage, which is great. And we go along, we're like, okay, we're looking for our metal plating. There we go. We got it. We can click on it. We could move it around, or we can hit X and say, you know what, put that in my exosuit. That's a lot better just because of the convenience factor of doing that as well. So they've added that to the freighter. The ability to rename them is awesome, though I find it fairly useless because what you really want is you want this right there. That's where you want that. You want that right over here. You want a tab for all your storage on this side, and then you can do what you got to do right over there. I feel like that would be a much, much better interface, I think, in the long run than that other stuff. All right, so we need some plating. And again, we're going to go ahead and do the new thing here, which is our base teleporter. And we're going to go ahead and put that in right there. All right, looking good. Now, it doesn't need power, by the way. It automatically uses power. So if we want to teleport, we can teleport right there. It actually gets power. Let's just RP in some power that it comes from underneath and it powers it, right? Now, another thing you don't need to power, and we're going to put this over here. Another thing you don't need to power is your particular farms. So we're going to go ahead and set back up our farms here to do a little bit of stuff. Now, I'm not going to make it as big as I made it before because I was proving a point before, but I'm just going to go ahead and do a few of these. So we're going to do that. I'm going to go ahead and leave a little bit of a gap to kind of run around it. I'm going to put some of these farms down. You're like, Kismet, what are these all about? Well, I'm going to tell you here in just a second. Now, they do snap to a grid, which is wonderful. I wish those, those storage units did that. I wish those snapped to a grid. That would be great. Now, notice this one is red. For some reason, occasionally, the way that it sits on the ground will cause it to not have power, which is kind of an unusual thing. It's the way that it sits on the grid of your ground area here. So you're like, well, Kismet, what do I do when that happens? Well, here's what you do. You go in and you take it out, obviously, because it's not going to work. And again, even though it shows you that it's going to have power, it doesn't. See when I put it down? But if I take it and I move it over a little bit so that it's more on a grid power, we'll see that it does now have power. So if you see that, just move it over a little bit. You'll be fine. Now, the other thing we want to do is we want to go in and actually plant some plants, right? And I like to have a little bit of every plant running So right there, we're going to try to put some gamma root. You're like, Kismet, you can't do it. You don't have enough of it. Well, I just happen to have some storage areas that are holding that for me right now. Now I can go in here and I can scroll all the way down, which I hate doing, and then get the thing that I need. Or I can run over here. There's another one that needs to be fixed. Or I can run over here and I can run into this storage container, which is called rep items, and say, oh, wait, that's not the thing I need. Hold on, what's this one called? This one's called plants. How do I know? It's on the second part of it there. This says plants. Okay, there's the stuff I'm looking for. So you can manually organize them and put them in a separate container as well. So we're going to get some gamma root. We're going to get all this stuff out of here temporarily. There we go. Very nice. And then we're going to run back. Now, I'm actually not going to do this. I'm going to go ahead and take this out. There we go. Like that. Oops. Didn't mean to take that room out. And I'm going to put them right over here. Because the smart thing to do is to put them wherever your plants are. So that when you collect them and you want to put them away, you want to put them away right there. So I'm going to start them right here. I'm going to go ahead and offset them just a little bit. Now, by the way, you want to look at how your grid is, right? So if you want to know how your grid is, just go off something you've already existed. Something that's already existing like this. And you can actually see how it snaps to the grid, right? If you move away and you angle and whatnot, you can go ahead and put these down further away from you. It's so very awkward in third person. What you can do is go to first person, do it that way. I highly recommend that whenever you're doing this kind of stuff. And again, you can put it way over there if you want, depending on where you put your cursor. All right, it's got like a little circle that you're moving it further away from you. So you can control a little bit easier. So again, you want to watch it how that is. So I'm going to go right off my one here, which is my thing. And it gets a little funky sometimes. We'll move a little bit closer. And then back again. See, and it's not snapping. See, it's not snapping. There you go. I got to move a little bit for it to snap. Right, and we can see over there that it would snap a little bit closer. But let's put that one down, see if it's green. All right, that one's green. That one's good. And then we'll go ahead and we'll move it by half a step. And we'll move it by half a step. Come on, you. There we go. Sometimes a little finicky. And there we go. We got that problem again, right? The reason why is we're not moving by a full unit. If you want to move, if you want this not to happen, you got to move it by a full width of this thing, which is 4 of these you can see here at the bottom. 4 of these kind of blocks. And it's always good to kind of look at, your indicators to show you where it's at. Now I'm going to do it again, but this time I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to do it again. And now I think maybe I can run that. Can I run that power? I don't think I've ever tried that before. I would think so. I would think if you really wanted to, stop that. Try to get to my thing. There we go. And go like that. I could try to do it. Oh no, you can't build. You can't build across there. Okay, can't do it. Now we know. I don't think I've ever tried that before. So what I do is I just take them out, and then I make a choice, right? I either put them right next to each other, like that. By the way, notice that it's still doing it. Okay, still doing it. Again, because our thing is not perfectly centered. So we've got to find that center. Where's that center at? Okay, hold on. Let's take these out. And this is something you're going to fool around with for a while until you get it down. And that's why I'm showing it right now. Because this is something that really kind of like, why does it work like that? Right? It's very much like that kind of thing. Right? If I try to put it here, it doesn't work. I try to put it there, it doesn't work. And I try to center it off of there, but I find that you offset it like this. Then let's try it. And there we go. Now they're all working perfectly. They're all in a row. I can add another one here. So I've kind of found the area. And you can use the lights up here, by the way. Use that as an indicator. The middle of what you're doing is the middle of the lights. You're using the middle of where these come together, the middle of your storage unit, or whatever visual cue you want to use. It's going to help you do this a lot easier. And then also what I can do after I do that, by the way, if you want to have that gap, you can just go ahead and take out the middle ones. Because they don't actually affect the power to the next one. Oh, I don't want to report base. I can get that out. There we go. So you can go ahead and just spread them out like that if you want to, which is what I'm going to do. All right, and we've got that going, and now we have our kind of grid set up, and now we're going to go ahead and put our plants down. So I like to have the same kind of plants in the same thing. I don't want to be too close, or won't let me do it. over there, over there. And I like to have one of each thing, and I've already done these before, so that's why I've got a bunch of these on tap. Just basically making a garden. Now, this is a garden without the need for power. You don't have to run power to it because the freighter is supplying the power. So you can go ahead and put those down. I like to use the big ones. That's just me. And then we'll go around and we'll make more of the stuff that makes more of these plants. Oh, there we go. We're out of emerald there, right? We're out of emerald. We had a lot of emerald before. So we're out of emerald there. But that's okay. Once that grows, we'll get more emerald. We don't have to go to the planet to get it. But we do need some eventually. Now, we're going to go ahead and do the same thing we just did. Except for we're going to go ahead and, again, grid it out a little bit here. We're going to go ahead and see how far it is this way. We just put that down there if it's going to let us. There we go. And we'll grid it out a little bit this way. And then now what we can do is try to snap it to the one we've already got, which is really awkward to do. What I would do is just do this. You want these to be spread out. Just back up a little bit. Again, run them in such a way. You do this. And there you go. Nicely spaced out. And you're like, Kismet, why are you spacing those out? For cosmetic reasons only. You can put them all next to each other if you want. Cluster them all. You can put them in long rows, whatever you want to do. That's just really a cosmetic thing. Just so it's not where it's hard for me to get past it. You're really trying to aim toward this little circle here. That's what makes it happen. Now, another thing I like to do is make passive income. Right now, I've probably made, I don't know, $500,000, 2 million, who knows how much, in my activated idiom right now. It's over there, been working all this time while we're doing this. Now, right here, don't have enough silver, but that's okay. At least we got a few of them going. You want to have at least one going so that you can continue to keep those resources coming in. Now, you don't have to go to that particular planet that you need Mordite from, or the planet you need emerald from, or whatever. It's good to kind of have at least some of this stuff running and whatnot. So you're going to see me just kind of rinse and repeat here. Same kind of thing. And once you've lined up all of your stuff nicely, you won't have the little red problem that happens from time to time. This is how I like to do it. If you're a pro, you could probably do it without doing that. But I find that's a lot easier. All right, where do we leave off? I think we left off on our gut rot flowers. Gravino host. Got. Oh, we already did those. Mordite. Huh. Gravino host, Mordite. Did this just get out of order? All right, hold on. Gamma weed. Then we did our fungal cluster. We did our frostwort. We did our venom urchin, which we need more emerald for. We did our solar vine. We did our gut rot there. We did our Gravino host there. And we did our Mordite there. Okay, there we go. Now we caught back up. And then we want to do this over here. Now, by the way, you can mix and match these. These don't all have to be the same. I like them to be the same, because if I'm looking for that specific thing, I know they're going to be in that thing. Wow, I was just happy fixing my starship last night. This thing you're building is awesome. Oh, yeah. See, I like to test the limits of stuff. Like, what is the limit of your freighter? What is the limit of your base size? What is the limit of how much money you can have? And so on. I test all of those kind of limits to see how far I can push it. By the way, this right here is only one level. You can have 6 levels. 6 levels, and this is not even as big as it can get. It can get really, really large, going way in that direction, way in that direction. I'm only building a small bit of stuff here. I'm gonna build a little bit there, and then we got one more here. It's called Nip Nip, which is our kind of municipal herb, or kind of like catnip for our Gex, which we'll get some more of that. It looks like we're out of that for now. And there we go. And we also can do some flora containment, which does carbon. I don't know why I need that, but maybe I do. Let's go put it over here. Right where we come into our base. I don't know. Nice little house plant. Oh, nice little house plant right there. If you roll up to it, it doesn't really do anything. It's just like a little plant. You're like, all right, cool. I got a plan, everybody. Now, another thing I would do is reestablish my ability to convert stuff. So we're going to go in and we're going to use our very large containers. We're going to put them in the wrong direction, though. I tried to rotate them. I got to remember what my rotate key is. R and T. There we go. Rotate those around. And we're going to put those right there. Now, I'm not sure if it gave me back all of my resources when we did that other ship. We got rid of that other ship. I'm just going to say I hope it did. But if it didn't, no big deal. I'll go get some more. I'm so used to 7 days to die. I'm pressing the mouse button to rotate, and it doesn't do that. I'll give these a little bit of room from each other. There we go. So this is the thing here. Now, notice that now it's purple. That means you can't put any more of these right here. Same thing you'll notice with my larger ones. You can't just put a bunch of these right next to each other. You have to put them in an offset from each other. Right? Like if I go and take this and I walk way over here in the corner, you can see I can put more down. I like to put them in a row. So I can just run along that row and just keep going down the row and keep adding stuff in there. Now, do I need that right now? Not really. But we'll get around to it. Another thing I like to put right away is my components here. Oh, microprocessors. No problem. We got tons of those. Let's go ahead and just grab those out of here. Use your scroll wheel as well, by the way. Look how awkward that is, though. It like blocks the thing you're looking at. I really don't like this interface right here. I feel like they really need to fix it. All right, there's our microprocessors. And we're going to go ahead and try to put this up there on the wall. Now, that's our galactic terminal, so if we need to buy stuff, we go here to our galactic terminal or sell stuff and check it out. What do we got? Nothing really I'm looking for. Metal plating, always looking for that. Judge and jelly, we'll get some of that. That's good. Silver, we're definitely looking for that. We'll take all of that. Thank you very much. Uranium, what the heck? Let's get it. Salt, don't need it. You're like, Kismet, dang, you just buy everything. Yeah, usually. Why? Because then I don't have to do it later. Ferrite dust, you know what? Let's buy all that too. This thing here, I don't even know what I need that for. Oh, inventory full again. And again, your inventory is going to fill very, very quickly in this game. So let's take those and put those away. We're going to use a lot of those here in a bit when we start working on our silver. Okay, so we got all that. Ferrite dust, we'll put in there. Tritium in there. Silver. So on and so forth. We got some antimatter there. We got carbon into there. All right, looking good. Now we have all this other stuff that we use to do our plants. And so instead of putting it into my inventory, which will put it in a storage room number 1, I'm going to physically walk over there and put it in the storage place I want it to be, which is currently called plants. You can rename this right here in this upper right-hand corner, whatever you want to call it. And we're going to put all these plants back in here. Now, we could sell this stuff if we want to, but I've got nearly $2 billion, so I'm good for right now. And these are the things that I don't usually mess with for a while. I usually throw them in there, and I'm good. All right, there we go. Our inventory nice and cleared, quick and easy. Antimatter, I'm going to put that on my starship. This I'm going to put there. This actually, I don't need to put it on my starship. I can just put it in my cargo. Let's put that in my cargo for now. It's really nice to have a lot of space, by the way. It's really nice once you unlock all of that space. All right, so those are going to run. Those are going to grow, and I don't have to supply them with any power. That's pretty much one of every single plant that I've unlocked so far. So we got that done. We've also got this done. Now, a thing you're definitely going to need while you're working on your stuff is the ability to save. That's always a good thing. I can also modify my appearance if I want to. I rarely ever use this thing, but you know what? Hey, since we can, let's do it. Let's go ahead and put our appearance modifier down. Now, we also have this thing right here, which is technology that stores and preserves matter left over from the destruction of the universe. Yeah, let's throw one of those down. What do we got? Bam, there we go. All right, so we go over here. It's a previous base cache. My inventory's full. Right, so I can't even grab that stuff out of there. Right, because it says my inventory's full. Because I can't pull all that out of there. Because my previous base is so much stuff, I can't even get into it. Right, now I don't know how to get into it to tell it just a specific amount. It literally, there's a cache there that I can't access. And I can try to move this stuff out and do all of that. I'm actually going to end up probably selling those. But let's just put them in the storage container from now. There we go. We'll take this. We'll put this on the starship. And then we'll try again. There's no way for me to get that stuff out of there, which is a big mistake. I feel like it should open an inventory that you can access. And I feel like that's where all my starship stuff went. It went into that previous base item cache. But for some reason, you can't access it, so watch out for that when you go to take out your ship. What else can we do here? We've got all of our galactic trade stuff. We've got all of our other stuff going. All right, let's move on to our portable stuff. Speaking of save point, I do like to have a nice little save point. Usually I put it right here in the corner. Oh, I need some metal plating. Again, we can do it this way, or we can go to our freighter here. We can switch along, find that metal plating, take it. I'm going to put some of that in my high capacity slot. There we go. And then put it right there. And now we can save everything that we did. So pretty awesome. I'm a long way from this type of building. Still need to build my actual wall. Only about an hour played so far. Can your base be attacked by NPCs? Yes, it can. You'll actually find that when you're in your base, sometimes they attack you, like it did happen to me earlier. I was sitting in my base, and a mob came from underneath and was attacking me through my base. There's some little wonky stuff in the game, but they can attack you in your base. They can't attack you when you're in your base, You know what I mean? Like if you're at your base, they can attack you while you're standing there. But if you have like a little base that you're inside it, right? Like you have one of those little round bases and you're inside there, most of the time they do not attack you. But they can still hit you in there. Mobs that aggro will hit you from underneath or whatnot. I suggest to block anything underneath so the mobs can't get under there to get to you. Or to build your bases up nice and high so they can't get under your base and attack you, which is the reason why I typically build them up into tower form as opposed to being on ground level. Whatnot. So there you go. So we got our save in now. And by the way, you'll get to this very soon, by the way. You'll get this rocking and rolling. Believe me, you will get this easy mode. Right, base computer there. Our construction computer here. Now, our construction computer right here uses our kind of skill tree to unlock different things. Like right now, I've got 28 salvage data. So I can go ahead and unlock this health station. There we go. Got that health station unlocked. Hazard protection. Yeah, let's unlock that too. There we go. So we've got all those unlocked. Now, it's also got a bunch of other stuff you can unlock. Building, metal walls, concrete walls, and so on. I like to do this until I get to a point where I'm like, okay, now put a health station in. I'll put a hazard protection in. Not only here, but also my other bases as well. So we'll go ahead and put in, say, a hazard unit. And I'll put it over here. There we go. And then we'll use this as a health station. And then if I run up to it, I can go ahead and use first aid. It's already at maximum, so no big deal. Over here, hazard protection. There we go. That recharges your hazard protection, which I've already got going, so I'm good. I'm good. So I've got all of that ready to go. That's part of my technology in here as well. That helps me with my hazard protection and stuff. So there we go. So we got that going. Pretty easy. Easy stuff to set up. Now let's go ahead and see if there's anything else that we want to put down, right? We put down all this stuff. Let's kind of move it over here so we can see what we're putting down. We've gone through and put every single thing down in this one that we can. By the way, notice there's some stuff that's missing there. We put down the 3 things that we can out of there. In storage, we put down all of our storage. Under specialists, we can put down farming. We can also put down terminals. Ah, what's this whole terminal thing, Kismet? Well, terminals, I like to put those right back behind here. And these are my various different terminals. They unlock different things. Now, there's multiple ways of doing this, right? You can go ahead and do your terminals where you talk to your peeps and they give you quests and you unlock different stuff, which, again, I like to put my peeps right along here in a bit of a line. And I'll go back over here and we'll go ahead and take a little bit more of this out. Oh, we're out of silver there. We'll run that. Now I like to, kind of run them along, 3 along that wall, because this wall cannot be taken out, right? This is your stairwell, so that has to stay there. So I'll just go ahead and run them around in kind of a semicircle here. I already put that one down. Here's my farm guy, and that's about it, right? Kind of in a little angle. I could have probably put him straight. Yeah, let's put him straight. like that. All right, there we go. Now, these are my guys that do different quests and whatnot. I still got to do the weapons guy, but I typically have done all of the quests here. Now, you might notice a obvious not inclusion. If you've played the game before, there is no exocraft here. You can't do exocraft on your space station or on your freighter. So really, there's nothing else that I haven't put down here in my freighter. Other than just like cosmetic stuff. I can put a light down. You can unlock other stuff. You can change the color of the light and whatnot if you so desire. It's up to you. You can go in. You can add hallways. You can add different things like this. You can add rounded, cool hallways and other fun stuff as well. Fleet command units, which I already have, and so on. You can add all of these fun things along the way, including doorways later on. And, of course, this right here, which is a stairwell. Now, I'm going to go ahead and add a stairwell back here. And I'm going to add it in the opposite direction that you might think. I'm going to add it upwards. Actually, I'll add it right here. I'll add it upwards right on the side here. Now, it's really hard to get it to go where you want it to go. And see, I could put it right there, but it says missing components. I need some silver to make it happen. So let's go ahead and get some more silver. And then I'll try to put it right there. And you're like, well, Kismet, why doesn't it go there? Well, the reason why it doesn't go there is because you got to take this out, and then you can put this in to that area, right? And so it takes a little finessing to get it to do it. But there we go. So what I just did is I just added a whole nother level to my base. Now what we're going to do is take out some more silver there, and we're going to go up. And now all the level I just did below, I can then do again up on a whole nother level. And then again, and again, and again. You getting it? You're getting the sheer size of your freighter. And I did not have any idea that it was that massive. Again, you could do this and all the way over, and this is not even as far as it goes that way. All of that again and again and again. So you could have tons of plants running in here. You could have tons of stuff running in here, but you are limited to how much stuff you can have in here and how much stuff you're going. Like great examples, you could just have converters up here, converting one level, just converters, one level doing plants, one level doing whatever. And I'm sure they'll add stuff later on, which allows you to do more stuff with your freighter. You can also do some upgrades of your freighter. They definitely do need to do some automation. That is true. We've got some upgrades here. Now, they did add some additional upgrades to your freighter as well. So we can do a fuel auctionizer, a temporary frigate upgrade that lasts for one expedition. This powerful upgrade overloads frigate engines, allowing faster than usual travel. So basically it just speeds it up, right? And we need some quad servos for that. What do we need here for warp cores? We need oxygen filters, anti-matter housing. What do we need here for the matter beam? Well, I'd love to do the matter beam, which is pretty awesome. Device that modulates standard freighter communication signals to enable interplanetary transport of matter, which allows me to access my freighter from wherever I'm at, if I'm down on the planet or whatnot. Now, I can make those, but I don't have salvage frigate modules, and those are actually found by attacking other ships, or you can go in and do the stuff that they've added now. Also, you can unlock these here, but I don't have any of those upgrades right now. And I don't have the ability to upgrade those. So let's go on to the next thing. You can also unlock these, the recoloring of your freighter. Now, these are nanotite clusters, and this is really like the in-game stuff. If you want to recolor all of your stuff, you can unlock those, right? And I would imagine eventually you definitely want to do that. I have about 2,900, but I'm going to show you how to make an infinite amount eventually here on the stream. You can really make a lot of them. All right, so we've also got the warp drive here, and just so you know, this is your map. Now, just to give you a sense of scale, if you've never played No Man's Sky, you can see up here in this upper left-hand corner, I am right over here. I can grab it. There we go. I am right here on the edge of the universe. All right, we've been over here, by the way. It's actually teleported over there. But right here, we're on the center, or on the edge of the universe. I was actually on the edge of this side of the universe the last time. And so we can move to the center of the galactic core if we so desire. And you can find ways of moving faster, by the way, across the universe. You don't have to just go, planet to planet to planet. But here's the planets that I'm in right now, or the planetary system I'm in right now. And I can go ahead and target that system, and it shows me all the planets in that particular system. Now, just to give you an idea, see all the little glowing lights? Every one of those glowing lights are are systems of planets. Every dot that you see. Now, if I zoom out a little bit, oh, there's a few more. And a few more. A couple more. Oh, and how about 18 quintillion of them? That's right, more planets than you can go to in your real life lifetime. More planets than you can go into in multiple lifetimes, right? That's pretty hardcore. Now, if everybody in the world, billions of people work together to go to every single planet in this game, I still feel like I wouldn't see it in my lifetime, that's for sure. That would be incredibly difficult to do because it is literally more and more and more planets. Every light you see. Sorry. And you can travel to each and every one of those planets eventually if you so wanted to. But that gives you a general sense of scale of how insanely huge this game is. Now, me, I rarely travel to more than 10, 20 systems anyway. And I haven't been to the Galactic Core yet because I never got around to it yet. Gives me something to do later on. But right now I'm in this system. And I go ahead and right-click so I can go ahead and look. Now, see, you can see this line here. It's showing me how to get to an Atlas station, which is one of my quests that I need to do and whatnot. I can also switch this to black holes. So I can go ahead and take some, go to a black hole as well. That's telling me how to get to a black hole. This is a custom waypoint that I can set. I can say, hey, I want to get to this one right over here. And I go ahead and target that one. And I can hit F to set a waypoint. And now you can see there's a little dotted line. That dotted line is telling me what systems I need to go to so I can get to that system, right? So yeah, you can do a lot of that stuff to go from place to place to place. Now, this is actually my freighter, which also needs the upgrades for it to go to different systems, right? Just like your fighter does or your regular ship does, it needs upgrades to go to different systems, all right? Now, let's go ahead and do another battle here. Let's get that going on. We'll come back. We'll do a little bit more. There we go. That's my freighter, by the way. That's my base. What's the goal? The goal is to progress, to get better and better ships, to explore more and more. There's also a main storyline that you can do. You can also play with other players and whatnot. The end goal is to basically build up your resources, to build up your ability to battle off pirates and bad guys and progress through the game. Then later on, your ability is to get stuff for really what you want to do, whatever you want to do. You can keep exploring. Checking out all the worlds. You can go and group up with other people and do battles and things like that. You can continue to upgrade your stuff over time. Now, eventually, you will run out of things to do because even though you have an endless amount of planets, they start to get repetitive after a while. And then also the end story of this game is, I would say, not great. I would say it's okay. I wouldn't say it's up there with, like a Fallout New Vegas or a, Ultima 4, by the way, one of the very first RPGs, or the first RPG. Back in the day, if you've never played that game, Quest of the Avatar, one of my favorite games of all time. It's the one that started it all, the granddaddy of all RPGs today, made by the wonderful Lord British, a.k.a. Richard Garriott, who is not only the king of games, but also an astronaut. He got to go into outer space. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome sauce. I bought it when it first came out. It was disappointing, so I put it down. That's the thing to do, bro. Step away, bro. But right now, is this game actual multiplayer now? Yes, very much so. This game went from like a 3 out of 10. It's risen to a 6 out of 10, to a 7 out of 10, an 8 out of 10, and right now, it's a 10 out of 10, bro. So you got your money's worth right now. You should start a new playthrough, because holy mackerels, there are tons of new stuff in here. I would start a brand new playthrough, get in the game. They have added massive tons of stuff. Upgraded all the building, upgraded tons of stuff. They've just added a new one called Desolation. Now, here's the good news. One of the very few companies, game companies out there who aren't a bunch of scumbags. And you're like, well, Kismet, whoa, that's a little harsh, right? That's a little harsh. Not really. Not really. Not over monetizing their games, not putting little microtransactions into it, not beating people over the head so they're spending $4 or $5 grand on a $60 game, right? These peeps said, you know what? Our bad. We made a mistake. You know what? We overpromised. We have a crew of 5 people as opposed to hundreds of people, which is what usually makes a AAA game. They literally have 5 people. They made this game with 5 people originally. That's pretty crazy, man. That's a lot of weekends and nights and just working endless hours to get it to the place it was when it launched. But they said, oh, I want to do all these things with it, but they didn't have enough people and enough time to make that happen by launch. So what they did instead is they took that money, instead of saying, hey, thanks for the money, bye, and they take off and they go do another project. They literally have spent the last years of their life, 2-3 years of their life, improving this game for free for you. If you already own the game, it is free. If you buy the game now, guess what? You get all the updates for free. No microtransactions, no DLC, no little, wonky stuff that they put in the game to try to nickel and dime you. You go and you buy the game, you get the full game. You get it all. You get all the game. Not just half the game. Not they make a full game and then they cut it up into little pieces and then they sell you this for $60 and that for $60. You know how it is, right? You know how those games where they do that? Not where they go in and they lock you out. Oh, well, you got a paywall past this to get into that. This game is not that. This game is some decent people out there said, you know what? Our bad. We're going to make this game amazing. And they have done that. And when I find decent people in the world and I find people who are busting their butt and who made a mistake, I don't beat them up for the mistake forever, right? Especially if they admit they made a mistake. You're like, nah, we shouldn't overpromise. We shouldn't have said we're going to do all that stuff. That's the stuff we want to do, but we just physically didn't have enough time. Now, they, of course, have grown their company bigger and bigger and bigger over time so that they can go ahead and add more and more awesome features. So, again, if you have not played in a long time, here's what you do. You already paid for it. You might as well get the value out of it. Start up a new playthrough. Delete all your previous playthroughs. Start a new playthrough. Play it through again. They've upgraded the storyline. They've upgraded all the ships and how those work. And your multi-tools. You have multiple multi-tools, multiple ships. You can have freighters and a whole bunch of frigates, which I'm about to show here in a moment. Let's get into this battle, though. Let's show some love right here. Let's see. Bray getting 10 gold. And overall MVP, we don't count me. Kevin coming in, overall MVP. So there we go. Now, if you go buy No Man's Sky, guess what I get? Nothing. I am not affiliated with them anyway. I don't have any affiliate links for you to go and buy it. You could buy it on Twitch, I guess, and click the link down there, but I don't really care. Go find it for the best price. Go play it and have a good time. That's what I'm more about. I'm not here to sell you stuff. But hey, if you want to support the stream, you're like, hey, Kismet, I'm going to buy something on Amazon. I'm going to buy myself, new hard drive or computer or whatever. You can use the link below. Buy yourself whatever you need to buy on Amazon. It does help the stream. I put every penny right back into it, by the way, and a whole bunch of my pennies as well. To keep this love going in this stream. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and do this battle right here. We got to protect our tower, which is right here, and we got to attack their tower over here. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to put our peeps down right over here. Right, we're going to get the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm going to try to make a run for theirs. Now, let's go ahead and put some battle tactics in. We're going to go ahead and do this. Then we're going to go ahead and get our support right back here. We're going to go ahead and put some peeps in to defend over here, and we're going to win. We're going to get all the loot, and then we're going to move on to the next one. Come and join us there. That is a free-play game called Stream Raiders. You can find it at streamcaptain.com. There's a link right there in the chat. Click that link. Find me, your captain, Kismet. Both a captain in space and a captain in Stream Raiders. So there you go. So come and join us. Now, again, we can go ahead and choose these planets, and we could travel between all those planets. Now, I've already been between all these planets, and once you've been to one planet and you've established the space station and whatnot, you can very easily just travel there by using your teleporter. Now, another thing that this has inside here is my fleet. Now, I've got a couple ships right here, and you're like, oh, Kismet, that's a bunch of ships, bro. Well, if you actually look, I've got these ships, too. These are ships, and those are ships. And those are ships, and those are ships, right? Those are my ships. I've got a lot of them. Each one of them is like 1 million, 2 million, 5 million, 10 million. There are a lot. What I do is I send them out on adventures to go get me some loot, right? And hey, if you're going to spend millions of dollars on it, they better pay you back for sure, right? They better bring that money in. So how do we manage that? Well, what we do is we walk over here, and right around this corner here, I've got this one right here, which we can see is out on a mission. How do we know it's out on a mission? Because you can see all the ships right up here. Now, let's see if it's finished. We can go in and we can check it. Fleet Command. It says Fleet Command Online. calibrating the fleet commander, blah, 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 blah. And we're going to debrief the commander. When you debrief the commander is going to say, hey, we went out, we did this thing. We got this much chromatic metal. We got this much units and so forth. You can read all of that, but I'm just going to literally just click my way through it and say end expedition. And what's going to do is just show me what I got up there in the corner. I got storage augmentation. I got, let's see, wow, 1.1 million credits there, and so on. And it's going to keep on showing me what I got. Now, not only can you do that one, but you can actually do up to 5 of these at the same time. So what I do is I go ahead and click this. I hold down the left mouse button to go a little bit faster. I hold that down, left mouse button, click the left mouse button all the way through there. End expedition with E. Bam, done. And there we go. 450 ferrite. Idiom, 450. Pearls, about 10 of those. Units, about millions of units of that too. And again, after a while, I just come in here and just collect, right? I'm like the guy who goes to the old school arcade, goes in there and grabs the quarters out of there and puts it in my pocket, puts the thing back in, close it back up, and then people keep plunking those quarters in there. Barrel of stolen materials. That's an interesting one. Neural ducts, antimatter. Oh, there's our nip buds that we need. Activated emerald, barrel of stolen materials, valuable teeth, and about another $1.4 million, right? Just making that money. Now we need the nip over here, so we're going to go over here and put this down. Farming, there we go. And we're going to try to put that down. Oh, we need some Fecium out of here. Now I can walk over there and get it out of the thing, or I can just go ahead, go to the freighter here, go all the way to the end. Oh, or I can go the other way, which would work too. Come on, fingers. Work with me here. Rep item plants. There we go. We need some of this. So let's take this, put that in there, and boom. There we go. All right, now we got that going. Now we got one of every plant running that we can get right at this moment. Okay, now where does all that stuff go that you just got? Well, luckily I got a bigger freighter because that all just went in my freighter's inventory, which is pretty crazy. Now all of this stuff here, I want to go ahead and take this and I want to put that in a certain storage container, but I can't just put it in the storage container that way. I could go like this and go to this storage container, which is really awkward, and then say, okay, hey, grab this from my my ship, wherever it is. Oh, I can't actually transfer from my ship there. I can grab it from my starship, but not from my freighter. Interesting. Interesting. But that's really awkward. The best thing to do is just go to your freighter, like this, your freighter inventory, and then just try to transfer it into yours, right? So transfer it into my regular inventory. This I'll put in my high capacity slot. High capacity. Thanks for getting me that gold and silver. All right, I ran out of room there. So let's put that in there. Let's keep our fuel in there. High capacity. Now, notice how sometimes my high capacity has room and sometimes it doesn't. That's because I can stack this item in there and whatnot. Well, that I'm going to go ahead and just put in my room thing here. This, we'll go ahead and put that in our high capacity slot. Onto me. Oh, there's that activated emerald. Notice that, by the way, I can go ahead and just put that down there. Put that on me. Me. Okay, so I can take that off, and then here we go again, right? We got to manually walk over here and micromanage this. I feel like this is not a great system. It definitely needs to be improved, where I can just see this. This is what I want to see in my inventory. Instead of walking up to it, definitely don't want to have to walk up to it every time. I want it to just show up like this in my inventory itself. I feel like that would be a much better way of doing it. But that's just me and my crazy ideas. I'm just going to go ahead and put all this in here. And you know what? We got some nitrogen salt right there, which we could sell for 100,000 units right there. This right here is 250,000, but that's okay. We actually want to save this stuff up. Put all that away. Oh, not the storage unit. And there we go. Now, if you get triggered because this is out of order, you can go ahead and just do this. You're like, Kismet, why don't you just move it? You can't move it. When you click on it, it puts it back in your inventory. So you can't just move it around. You have to actually take it out, put it back in. It's a little clunky. I have a feeling they're going to make it better eventually. Stack all those in there. Take that out. Our Gravino's in there. Yes, I'm that guy who likes it to be properly organized and be by each other. I'm that dude. Storm crystals in there. Let's see, exosuit and all of that. Now we've still got a bunch of stuff in our exosuit over here. We've got barrel of unstolen material, which is literally worth $600,000. I've got 2 of them. Let's run over here. Back over this way. You're like, Kismet, why do you need all that space? I really don't. I really don't need it, but if I do need it, I know it's there, so that's good. Let's go up here to this. And I'm going to go ahead and sell some of this stuff. Right here, that's 238. Bam, gone. This right here, unearthed treasure. Some of this stuff can only be sold to the vendor. Some of it not. I like to get rid of it. I don't like to have a bunch of that stuff laying around because it basically sucks up my inventory space and my visual space as well. I always want to keep that in mind too, your visual space. That, you know, you're micromanaging it in your inventory all the time. Storage augmentation. Let's go ahead and put that in my storage container. Tritium in here. Silver doesn't fit in there. Really, do I have that much silver? I seriously doubt it. I'm probably out of silver. Now, what's taking up all my space in here? We got plating in here. We can take some of that out. Put that off over here like this. What else? We got wiring looms. We got salvage data. We have navigation data. We got some dehydrogen jelly. We can probably take that out. We got plenty of that. There we go. We move our antimatter up. Where is our silver? Should go right there. So I'm going to go ahead and take this. I'm going to go to my silver and then put that right there. And I've got a little bit of everything you can see. And I can go ahead and grab that stuff and kind of fill up this stuff with this. I can take the microprocessors, boom, fill that up, right click, and it gets rid of that. What else? Salvage data. Any salvage data in there? I don't think so. We got a bunch of salvage frigate modules, which are nice. We could upgrade those, but I don't feel like I really want to. Augmentation, storage augmentation. I can add storage to my ships and stuff. Don't want to do that until I have a ship I feel that's worthy of it, like an S-class. There's some more silver right there. We'll go ahead and take that silver out. We can go ahead and stack that right there. And so on. See, this is a really awkward interface. I find it to be very, very awkward that it doesn't just have it over here and I can just move it over. But hopefully one day they will fix it. Wiring looms. Anything else that I want to take out of there? Let's see. How's our carbons looking? Good. Auctions looking good. Look at how much ferrite dust I have. Chromatic metal, sodium. I like to have a backlog of stuff. Just in case. Activated. Don't need any of those. Anything else I really need to take out of there? Not really. Yeah, maybe cobalt mirror later on. Mordite. Do I have any of that? Yeah, I'll start putting some of this stuff on here. Mordite. You don't need that very often, but sometimes I put it on there. You need it every now and again. I can't remember what other resources that I burnt up using that I need to grab. You don't need to carry a lot of this around. That's just taking up your inventory space. I guess we could start working on these rep items as well. You can put your rep items in there, but I like to put them in here because they remind me that, hey, I need to get rid of these rep items. So let's go ahead and work a little bit on our rep items. And get this to work. There we go. Come on. Go here. Huh. It says there's one more container even though there isn't. That's interesting. Or that's the other half of this container. Alright, we got all these rep items that are doing a whole lot of nothing. Now see how awkward that is? And then I have to scroll all the way down again to find it again. It's so awkward. I feel like that definitely needs to be fixed. They've added it to the freighter. Why not just add it to your regular inventory? But it's much easier for me to walk over here, go to my rep items, just click on all of these. There we go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Okay, so now we want to use these rep items. So So we want to go ahead and run over here. Right to this. And we want to go ahead and run over to one of our space stations. I'm going to go ahead and do this by space stations. I want to run over to one of our space stations. Let's just go ahead and start with space station number 1. And use up this stuff. Get it going on. Get it going on. And we're also going around checking out what's new. We're checking out what's new with the freighters. We'll probably try to go and try to go through a freighter again and get that going on here in a bit. But we're just kind of organizing our stuff now and using up our rep items. Let's build up our rep. I like to rotate between what I'm doing. I don't like to just grind the same thing. But I'm going to go to this guy. I'm just going to skip past what he's saying. I'm going to give him a gift. And now my Gek standing has gone up. And rinse and repeat. So again, if you hold down the left mouse button... Oh, I didn't want to do that. Let's say trade symbol. There we go. I've also learned a word for reward. I guess I could have done that on my other guy. Hold on, let's do this other guy. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? This guy? Yeah, because it says visited. That's how I know I visited. And if I haven't been around a while, by the way, that will go away. Let's see. Offer. I could offer him another one. Huh, okay. I'll offer him another one. Usually those options go away. Oh, apparently not going to go away. Travel symbol. Usually those options go away. There we go. Yeah, see, that option went away there. Apparently your Gek relics don't have a maximum. Yeah, I can just keep giving it to him over and over again. All right, let's get out of there. And so I'm going to go to each person, one by one, and I'm going to talk to them. These are all Geks, by the way. We're going to go help for our language. I like to do travel stuff. Travel or trade. We'll talk to him again. And we'll give him a Gek relic. There we go. Next guy. I don't know what he's saying. See, I don't know what he's saying, so we gotta keep working on our language so we can understand. Always not for this Gek, not for me. So I don't know what he's saying here. So we gotta keep working on that. Request dialect help. Yeah, he won't give me any dialect help. So I'm gonna offer him a gift. Yeah, they refuse to listen. So moving on. This guy I talked to, he's a merchant. And I go ahead and give him a Gek relic again. There we go. We can talk to this guy. Ask him for his help. Trade symbol. There we go. And then again, you'll see that it's gone away. And then we go to the next one. Leave. You can also practice with them as well. Here we go. This is a different type of person. They call Korvax. Get some help from him. Travel symbol, say. And there's a word for unknown, right? So we're unlocking the language as we're doing. Now, also I have translators and things like that. I'll translate it. But I always find it's fun to really unlock that. And then give them a casing. And then now my Korvax rating has gone up. And this leads to unlocking stuff later on and whatnot as well. Look, I can read everything that guy's saying. He's a farmer, offers to join my world, making use of my agricultural terminal. I'm like, all right, cool, let's do it. There we go. So we'll add him to our terminal. Just dialect help. And there's a lot of rinse and repeat, everybody. Trade symbol. Word for product. A lot of repetition in this game sometimes. I don't do this all that often. Every now and again. I look for people I haven't visited yet. I rarely ever read what the heck they're saying, by the way, too. I rarely read that. And again, with this guy we haven't talked to, I'm looking for peeps that don't say visited. Alright, so let's see. Mystery symbol. Word for B. And Gek Relic. So I built this up. It's not usually this easy, by the way, but I build these up for a while, and then I'll do this a little bit. Oh, here we go. We got this dude. He's a Vakeen. You can see we don't really know what he's saying, but we can go in and say, you know, trade. That's the word give. We learn. We go back to him again, and then since he's the only one around, we can just keep handing these to him. Again and again and again. Now, obviously, you'll reach a point in which you can't give any more of these to him. I'm holding down the left mouse button, by the way, to make the dialogue go faster. At the appropriate moment. Hold on a second. Hold on. See, in the background, I just saw a ship fly in. It's gold. It looks cool. Sadly, it's only a C class. Alright, talk to this guy some more. Now, we can go to another planet, by the way, where there's more Vakeens or more of the other races as well. But I have a bunch of these, so I'm just going to turn them in. Now, why you can't just say, give them 15 gifts? I don't know. Because of console, most likely. I don't even know how many of these I've got. A lot, apparently. Keep that rocking and rolling. Mostly played MMOs. Started way back in the DOC, and I played games like it since. Well, awesome. Awesome. I'm OG myself. I'm the original gamer from back in the day. I'm talking the 70s, bro. The very first gaming console. Back in the day, the Magnavox Odyssey. I played Atari. I played Amiga. I played Apple. I played PC. I played mainframes. And even $1 million pre-press and printing systems. I've used those as well. Supercomputers and whatnot. Silicon graphics and stuff like that along the way as well. And also played Pong when it dropped. That's right, when it first released way back in the day. Stand-up arcade games, all of that stuff along the way. I've always considered myself a gamer, but that isn't what I did for a profession. I actually been a graphic designer for 30 years. So if you're wondering, hey, who does all these cool graphics and animations and dancing dragons? This guy. All right, yay, we finally ran out of those. I just get to a point where I'm just tired of giving it to the guy. And I'm like, all right, peace out, bro. Gonna go talk to somebody else. That guy already visited. I love the fact that they added a visited, by the way. If you haven't seen this game in a while, I love that. Look, a visited. Oh, look at this. Journey milestone accomplished. What do we get? We learned 50 words. Oh, man, I feel special. I feel so special. I learned like 300-400 words in a previous playthrough. I met 30 aliens. What else did I do? Look at all these amazing accomplishments. Some of you are like, Kismet, that's rookie numbers, bro. I know, I know. I'm the ally of the Vakeen now. I'm a close ally of the Vakeen now. I'm a comrade of the Vakeen. See, that's the catch up. It takes a little while to catch up. So I'm 5 of 9 with the Vakeen now. And whatnot. You just give me the finger? Totally look like you just gave me the finger. All right, so we talked to all of these peeps. What you got here? Quit bringing these ugly C classes in here. I want no C classes. I want some S classes, and I want some exotics. And maybe even one of these days when I stop being a big lazy bum, I might even get a living ship. Maybe. Maybe one of these days. I'll get around to it. I'm in no hurry. Let's see. We went over there. We did that. We came over here to talk to some peeps. There's usually not peeps over here, except for in this back corner. There's some peeps back here we can talk to. Let's talk to them. What's up, bro? Mining overseer. Is it really you? Forgive me. I've been searching so long. I'm conducted every cycle. Don't worry. Everything was paid for a long time ago. It's quite above board. Strange to smell of pheromones infesting my brain, giving me memories of places I never visited, actions I never took. Of myself in a mirror, aged and alone, of the Gek cradling their fallen brethren, of a bargain made many years from now, a contract signed across the cosmos. The vision ends and the overseer remains. The overseer promises to expand my base, allowing me to recruit other workers to require a construction terminal to get started. Now, I already have one. I don't need another one. Decline the offer. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Sorry, bro. This guy over here rocking the bar. Captain Evans. Let's talk to this guy. Traders seem to have been recently woken. Their eyes are crusty and their beak is flecked with dried drool. They're clearly not hard at work. Friend. Tiring. Something. A. Something. Do. Product. Something. Something. I don't know what he's saying. Lifeform lazily indicates their data pad upon which the product formula is displayed and is waiting for full input. The trader closes their eyes to try to get more sleep. Let's see. Steal the data. Report a lazy worker. Complete the input. I tap gently on the trader's data pad, restarting whatever process was waiting for the input. The lady opens one eye and releases a drowsy but grateful cloud of scent. So there we go. I just increased my standing with the Gek again. Scent kin Kismet. And then Braider guy over here who's holding himself like a little thing. I demand place on your throne world, interloper. Acceptance will grant you glory of an exocraft and Vakeen mech priest to administer its mass. Pray only that you have an exocraft terminal sufficient to my skills. Refusal will result in inevitable extermination. Be quick. Technician seeks work, claiming that they will be available to build and upgrade exocrafts for my travel. Decline it because I already got one. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it, though. Appreciate it. So these are your kind of peeps you hire for your base. Now, if you run around, there might be some stuff you can grab occasionally in here, back here. You can check these plants for some carbon. There we go. Mission accomplished. There we go. 35 aliens now. Now, back here, by the way, is a place where you can unlock if you have an Atlas Pass number 3. I have never unlocked these. I've never unlocked those ever. You're like, Kismet, what? You've never unlocked those? Nope, never. I'll get around to it. Again, I'm never in a rush in games. Some people feel like they gotta like prove how great they are at games, or like they got like an ego or something. That the game is tied to their ego. Where, oh my God, I have to do everything in game. I have to do it like in 10 hours so I can prove to everybody how awesome I am. I just play games and have fun playing games. I feel like that proves much more that if you're enjoying playing the game. Ooh, look at this. What we got in here? What we got in here? A nice B class. Let's compare to what I got. I've got a B class. I've got 21 slots. It's got 21 slots. It's got a little bit more stuff, but then I've already upgraded all of mine, so I don't have to do it again. My damage potential is 1723. Damage potential of this is 1452. Now, you can't have actually multiple multi-tools, by the way. So I can switch to my other multi-tool, which you can use one, say, as like a blaster weapon, and use the other one for mining and scanning and all of that. You can do that, but I'm looking for an S class. I gotta spend this money. I got too much money, and I need to. It's burned a hole in my pocket. Now I can go over here and also get this again here with the upgrade, but I'm already maxed, so it's not going to let me do it. Now I can also get some upgrades over here for my exosuit. Let's go see what this guy's got. I can't remember what I've already upgraded either. All right, so we got some things in here. Now I just go straight for the S classes. Those are the ones I look. Right, so we got a shield module right there we can get. So let's go ahead and look at my exosuit right now. How many shield modules do I have? There's a shield, and there's a shield. Right, these are defense systems. Right, this is systems upgrade and whatnot. Do I have any shields? Probably not. Now, by the way, when you buy these upgrades, you can buy 3 of the upgrades. And then beyond that, it's not really worth buying because it doesn't do any good. But we're going to go ahead and look. Now, how many of these we have? We have 2,980. We got toxic protection. Again, I never even look at the other ones anymore. I only look at the highest level ones. So let's go ahead and do shield module. Let's go ahead and do radiation. Let's do thermal protection. Let's go ahead and do toxic module. There we go. And you're like, Kim, you just burned a lot of those. That's okay. I get a ton of those. And I will get that set up as well. We got to get our silver set up, and then we'll get it going on. All right, so I bought this right here. So now what I can do is I can install this and just put that right there. I can install this. Put that right there. Install this. Put that right there, and so on and so forth. So we have a bunch of different resistance here. This is a resistance against radiation, toxic, heat, and all of that. I like to put these down here at the bottom. The reason why is I'm going to go ahead and move these ones, and I'm going to move them right there. Now, why am I moving them there? Well, the reason why I'm moving them there is they actually tie together. Some of them do. See, like this one doesn't. But this right here is defense systems, and this right here is defense systems. This one up here is a defense system, but it's not connecting to there. So let's move this up here. Oh, wait a minute. Now it's connecting. Move this up here. Oh, wait. Now it's connecting. So it's going off of the center of this one, and it's working on all of these. So we want to go ahead and move this over here, put this down here, say, move that there, and so on. And now all of these are tied together, and all of these are tied together because you can see that these have a little line around them. Very important to do that. Now here, the same thing with our life support. That's tied together. We've got our hazard protection. We're going to go ahead and take that. We're going to put that out here. Is that tied together? No. Put that there. Is that tied together to that? No. We'll go ahead and say, okay, wait, hold on. What is that tied to? That's tied to this one right here, which is our toxic protection upgrade. So we'll go ahead and grab that. We'll put that right there. Go ahead and move this over here. And hold on, wait a minute. Now all of this stuff is now tied to the center unit like that. So those are all tied together very nicely. So we'll go ahead and put this over here. And it depends on where you put this, by the way, is how well it works. Here, when it does that, move that over there. There we go. So now our toxic protection is more efficient, right? So if we go in and we look at certain stuff, usually it says it over here, but if we go in and we look at certain things, it's going to go in there and tell us, right? There we go. If we go to our ship, it'll tell us this over here, but in our exosuit, it doesn't tell you that for some reason anymore. I much prefer to tell me, you know, how much of an upgrade I'm getting, how much I'm getting here. Like if you roll over that thing, it should tell you what your upgrading is. We're going to put our life support together. So those are tied together. These are all tied together. These don't actually tie into anything. Like if you take this gauntlet, you put it over here, it does nothing. You say you put it next to that, it does nothing. You put it next to this, next to that, it does nothing. So that's why I keep those in there out of the way. Up, out of the way. So we'll go ahead and put this in here again. That's going to boost our hazard protection. And then we got a bunch of slots empty. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and do something like this. Then I'll go ahead and grab this one, put that in the middle, and put all of this back in here. You want to use up as many of these as you can. We'll go ahead and do that battle here in just a second. You want to use up as many of these as you can so that you're more efficient in there. But this is more efficient if it's right there, right? So you do that. Now you can't take like something like this and try to put that in your technology. It doesn't work. It only goes in your cargo. So there we go. All right, so many Gek relics and so many Korvax. Holy moly, we got so many to do. All right, but we'll also look for ships while we're hanging out. We're looking for some S classes. There's a C class. It's actually not a bad C class. That's a 40 and this is a 45. That's 70 million right there for a B class. Your haulers are going to be your most expensive, typically, other than your freighters. So while I'm in here talking to Gex again, let me run back over here to this other side. I also think it's funny you can run across other people's ships. Jetpack over here. I'm going to talk to this guy, and I'm going to grind this out a little bit while you guys are watching this battle. Let's keep that going. Let's do it. All right, open the captain's chest, slide it over here. Grants a reward 25 going to Dresia, and hopefully I'm saying your name anyway close to right. I'm sure I'm butchering it. 25 gold right there. Zebra coming in overall MVP of that round. Very nice. All right, let's keep it going, everybody. Keep getting you some loots. Oh, yeah, right down here. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We're going to get Norbert out here to lend a hand. He's going to heal all you guys while you guys go in there and get all the kills and get all the love. That's a great thing about being the captain is that when I put my character down, it's really so you guys can benefit and get tons of loot. Because I don't really get that much benefit from getting like chests and things like that. There we go. So let me catch up on chat. Anyone know if there's a way to get fleet expeditions faster? Once a day isn't enough for me. Yeah, you can get up to 5 of them once per day. That's about it. You can actually make it go faster, by the way, by using upgrades. They'll travel faster and get back faster. So that's one way of doing it. There you go. Yeah, Dumpy been following me for a while there. 4 years and 3 months. What's up, Dumpy? Thanks for hanging out. Where'd you get all those relics? Just randomly as I was running around. I'll find them as drops and just keep throwing them in the storage, and whatnot. And that's about it. Or you can buy them off mobs when you're running around. You can buy all these relics and whatnot from people while they're at their ship. Now, one of the things that I like to do while I'm doing this is just every now and again, just kind of take a look at these vehicles out here. These are Bs and whatnot. Just in case you see an exotic or an S. Which is why I'm aimed toward that, right? Oh, here comes one right now. Oh, here comes two. What we got here? C class, B class. Very rare do you find an S. S is pretty rare. Exotics, obviously, super rare. Boom. All right. And again, I'm just going to keep doing this over and over and over. Turn that on. Sometimes it's a little grindy. Fairfield. I don't know what that means. Fairfield. I had an Apple IIc for my first PC as a kid. Yes, I had a Commodore 64. My parents bought an Apple II before it was the E. That's right. One of the very original Apple II. Still have it to this day, by the way, they do. My mom uses it as a planner. The funny thing is she bought it, right? It was like a brand new computer. It was like state of the art back in the day. She literally bought it and she had a plan up on a shelf and it fell into the computer when she first bought it. It was like $2,500 back in the late 70s, 80s. It was $2,500 then, which is probably like $10,000, $20,000 today. I don't know how much, $50,000 a day. That was a lot of cash back then. And she literally dropped a plant in it right on the very first day. Right as she opened it, she opened the top of it. It fell right in there. It was pretty funny. But yeah, Apple II, Apple IIe, Apple IIc, et cetera, et cetera. I've seen all the things. I actually used to work for Apple for many years. I had to step down because of my sleep apnea and vertigo as well. And guess what I do now? That's right. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch. I'm a 50-year-old partnered, partially disabled streamer here on Twitch, bringing little moments of joy every day, playing some games. So if you need a little bit of positivity in your day, you need a little bit of joy in your day, you know where to go. Come on in here. We got tons of awesome people in the chat. And we also have tons of awesome people that we also play games with here on the stream as well. Right now, I'm just solo playing this right now. We're just trying to get rid of all these Gek relics. It's going to take a little bit. I read you can build mechs. Yes, you can. That was another update, too. The mech update. I have not done... Oh, my gosh. Finally, we got rid of those Gek relics. All right. Yay. All right, cool. There we go. Now, we got to find our Korvax, buddy. Where did he go? And again... normally you don't have this many. I have a bunch, so that's why I'm, just kind of grinding them right now. And we'll just give them all these casings. You want to make sure it says that you're upgrading. If you're not upgrading, then you're talking to an NPC that you can't give a thing to. And there are some. There are some that show you as an option, but you can't do it. I just build these up over time. I do them all at the same time. I feel like that's the most efficient thing to do, is to do them all at the same time and just like grind this. Grind as fast as you can. Just keep clicking your left mouse button. It's going to get through this dialogue really fast. I wish there was an option that just, you can just tell it to go fast. You know, set that option. Unless they added that option. Anybody know if there's an option to make this text go faster now? That would be awesome. Because after a while, you're just literally clicking. You're not reading anything they're saying. You're just clicking through it. There we go. All right, my standing with quarterbacks has massively increased. We'll give it a minute because it likes to do a bunch of stuff. When you do it that fast, it's got to kind of catch up a little bit. There we go. Now I'm best friend with the Gek, 7 of 9, 4 of 9 with the quarterback. But guess what? I'm probably going to be 5 here in a minute. Let's just stretch while we're waiting for it to catch up with me because I'm just too fast for it. Let's see if it says anything else. Apparently no. Apparently no. Nothing. All right, that was it. All right, what do we got out here? We got a nice C-class. Man, it feels like they increased the ships. That's a lot more ships than usually you have. Normally, not many ships are coming to the station. I feel like that was a big mistake to reduce the amount of ships that are coming in and out because it just makes it harder for people to find new ships and stuff. I don't know what you're saying there, but maybe I can use a translator. Let's go see. Let's go see what that means in another language. Translate this. What does that say? Google Translate. Let's do it. I don't know what language it is. So we'll go ahead and put that in there. And then we'll say, do it to English. It says that's Spanish. All right, let's click Spanish. It says, I was my friend. Well, hello. Maybe you're saying hello, my friend. I don't know how to say hello back to you, so I'm going to try it, though this is an English-speaking channel, so normally I'm just going to say hello because I am a fail at learning other languages. Let's just say hello in Spanish. Oh, yeah. Hola. Hello. Welcome to my channel. Now, of course, we talk English in here. I am not really even good at English, so even in English, I'm going to have trouble. But there we go. Took me 3 years to get the Atlas Class V3. Once inside, it was kind of underwhelming. I have a feeling it's going to be the same, too. That's why I'm not working on it. Nice work, Kismet. Thank you, thank you. So those animations, you sell them? Because I love them. No, I don't sell animations. I don't do graphic design for people anymore. I've done everything you can do. You know, in-game, you get 100% achievement. 100% achievement in real life, everybody, in graphic design. Yeah, that's me, bro. I've done every type of design you can do. It's very, very fun. Very, very fun. Crushed it. Did every posters, billboards, you name it, cereal boxes, T-shirts, comic books, any and everything. I was obsessed with doing every single thing that you possibly could in graphic design, and I have done it. So I'm good. I'm good. And you got to focus, too. If you want to be good at something, I feel like you really need to focus, put all your passion and your love and your energy into it. And that's what I'm doing with streaming right now. So if you do like that kind of thing, you want to support the stream, consider hitting that follow button. If you really enjoy the stream, you laugh, you cry, it brings a little positivity in your day, consider using your Twitch Prime or subscribing to the stream. Know that every penny does go right back into the stream as well. Including some of my pennies as well. Actually, really my wife's pennies, because she's the one who's working. So really hers pennies, but it's our pennies at this point. But anybody who's married knows the law of marriage, and that's what's mine is hers. And what's hers is hers also. That's how marriage goes, everybody. So keep that in mind if you ever get married. I've been with my wife for 27 years. Try to get that real life achievement. That's a hard one, everybody. That's a tough one. Come on, bring me some S classes. I got $1.4 billion. I wanna use it on something. Bought me a slight upgrade to my ship over here, but nothing too sexy. All right, what else do we want to do? So again, if you notice, I don't upgrade my starship and add a bunch of stuff to it. Man, just the basics, and then the ability to teleport. But I don't add a bunch of stuff to it, and the reason why is that I'm just going to end up taking it out when I go to S class anyway. So there's no real reason for me to do it. But I'm just buying one of every single thing at S class and whatnot. So there we go. Oh, you're married for 27 years, I swear, as well. Well, hey, congrats. You got the real life achievement as well. Hey, congrats. Try to unlock those real life achievements, everybody, not just the end game. Remember, don't neglect your real life. Take care of your real life. Always put that as your priority. For me, there is one person in this world, and then there's everybody else, and that is my wife. I always put my wife, I suggest put your spouse as always number one, and they do the same for you. I'm talking above money, above things, above other peeps, including your kids, and they're not supposed to say that, but I say it anyway because my kids need to know the priority of life. And the priority is mama. We don't be disrespectful to mama, are we? No, no, no. We don't do it. I don't care what age you are. I don't care if you're 92 years old and your mama's 115. Don't, or however that math works out. Actually, that works out. If you're 90 years old and she's 115, she'd be 25 years older than you. So she had you at age 25. Wow, I did that math without even trying. So yeah, be kind to your mama no matter where she is, right? Be kind to her always because you are existing because of that. Now your dad usually gets the harder side of it. You know, you help your kids, you show them how to use the spoon, you teach them how to do their clothes. You may be even their first words, dads. And then out there they go and they're the valedictorian of their college and they are doing the commencement speech and they say, "Thanks, Mom." That's the role of the father sometimes. You don't get all the credit always, everybody, and that's okay. Let the wife have the credit because they had to carry that child. They had to deal with that child. My wife took care of my children for 10 years. Did not have to work, but of course, taking care of children is a lot of work. Believe me, I have twins who are 12, twin girls, and my oldest daughter who's 15. Believe me, you got 3 kids and they're going 3 different directions. You're in trouble, bro. You're in trouble. So the most important thing, though, about kids is they want your time when they're young. They want your time more than anything else. Later on, they'll learn that materialistic thing that is sometimes happening in the world. But when they're young, they don't care. I bought this $75 toy. I've told this before. I bought this I'm waiting for ships to come in and out, too. I bought the $75 toy for my 5-year-old daughter, who has no idea. And she took the toy out of the box, and she played with the box for 2 hours. Because it had a little, the little clear thing in there, and she was putting her dolls in there and putting it in the box. So the $75 toy went unused for several years. And then she started playing it. It's one of those the Tigger from Winnie the Pooh, right? And it had a little spring on the bottom, and it would bounce. It was a cool little bouncy Tigger, and I thought it was really cool. I thought she'd love it. She loved the box more. So again, see, that tells you the mentality of children that they have to grow into being materialistic and whatnot. And believe me, I've made a lot of money in my time, and I've spent a lot of money. Right now, I'm rubbing those pennies together again, so I'm like in a big cycle. So, you start off with nothing, you work your way up, you get yourself tons of cash, you get sick like me, you have to put all of that money into your stupid doctors who you feel is a waste of your money in the first place. But then again, I didn't die, so I'm still alive, so that's good. So I guess that money did pay off in the long run. But now, no retirement. Wife doesn't have any retirement because I had to use all of that. And here I am, a streamer. And this is all I can do, by the way, everybody. I can't have a normal job anymore because I have sleep apnea and vertigo. I can't just say, "Hey, everybody at Apple, I just want to, I got to go lay down for a couple hours. So, hey, Mr. Client, I can't reach that deadline because of my bad conditions. Oh, sorry, bye." Right? So that I can't do. But what I can do is bring a little moments of joy to people. We can play some games. We can have some fun. We can hang out here in the stream. And I can, if I get too dizzy, guess what I do? I say, "Bye, everybody. I'm going to go lay down." That's how we do in this stream. And that's why I try to keep my streams not too long because it does affect my conditions. And it will always. I will never not have it. Right? My doctors basically told me to lay down and die because they said there's nothing they could do. Right? And I thought, you go to the doctor. You get a pill. You get antibiotics. Bam, you're fixed. Back to work. Keep going. Right? Nope. Sometimes in your life, you have a hard left turn. Where you can't just fix it like that. Some things are just not instant fixable. Plus humans, even though we think we know everything, don't know diddly squat. We have not figured it all out yet, that is for sure. We're still trying to learn a lot of stuff like fixing big problems in the world. But hopefully it gets figured out. All right, so we got about another hour. So I want to go ahead, before I keep doing all of this stuff. I got 5 more Korvacs, though. I got a Vakeen dagger. Can I not give this guy a Vakeen dagger? Where'd that guy go? He's over here. Now I have Vakeen effigy on that guy. All right, leave there. He's like, "Nah, you crazy, bro. You crazy." All right, that's good enough on that. We did a little bit of that. Again, I suggest to do a little bit of it and then take a break on it, come back, do a little bit more, and so on. So you don't get totally burned out on that. All right, back to work. Let's go. Let's go running over here. Now, we got to get our silver going on, and eventually we want to do a freighter. as well. We'll try to go through another one. I don't know if we'll have enough time for both of that, but we'll try. So let's go ahead and run out here. We're going to go ahead and run back. Now, again, I like to put my space station and freighter and all that stuff literally over the top of my bases. So we get that going. I'm going to go ahead and just move my way around here until I get to my freighter. Where you at, freighter? Are you hiding behind here? There it is. There we go. Now watch out when you're coming up on your capital ship. I've actually ended up inside the ship before. So I'll stop a little early just because of that reason. Skills. There we go. Yes, that's correction on the possessions. Exactly. 24 years here, well and ever. Wow, we got some peeps who are getting those high-level real-life achievements. Congrats, go Buckeyes. Congrats. You have only one playthrough in life, people. Exactly. Level it up as best you can. And some people come in my channel like, Kismet, you're old, Kismet, this, that. And I say, nah, I'm not old. I'm high-level in real life. Level up to my level, baby. All you peeps who are older, don't let people put you down because you're older. And when you're young, the funny thing is the exact opposite happens, right? People are like, you're young, you don't know anything, you didn't know whatever. Guess what? I went on to be their bosses in my career because they're like, this is just a young kid, he doesn't know anything. Meanwhile, I'd been in computers for 10 years before I was even into the age I could work. Also, I'd been doing graphic design since I was 7 years old. I was obsessed with it. Also, architecture, 3D animation, things like that. So I'd already done it for 10 years before I even started entering the workplace. And so when computers and graphics came together, at the very moment, guess where Kismet was? Right here, baby. Right there, making that money, making that salary plus overtime. Try to get that today. Try to get 4 to 6 weeks of vacation. Try to get that. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You just go out weekend. He's like, I feel like buying myself a $4,000 TV. I got it, great. Now, here's the thing. Now, you don't want to brag that kind of stuff. I'm not trying to brag. I'm just trying to tell you I've had that kind of success. I know what it's like. But if you're not enough without that stuff, you're not going to be enough with it, just so you know. Because that does not all of a sudden make your life better. It might make it a little easier, a little bit more convenient and whatnot. And you're like, oh, cool, I got a big TV and whatnot. But it doesn't really stop you from having to live. You still got to live. Even the richest people, the toppest streamers on Twitch or the toppest industrial billionaires in the world still got to live after that, even if they have millions of dollars. Why do you think people still work when they have millions of dollars? Right? Because they want to do the work because that's what they do. That's their thing. That's their calling in life. And I feel like that's why I still like to do graphic design for myself. But I don't feel like I'd ever retire because I like to just stay busy. I feel like staying busy is what keeps you alive. That's just me and my crazy thoughts. I like to stay busy. I don't like to sit and do nothing. Some people feel like that's the end result of a life well lived is to just sit around and do nothing. If that's your idea, hey, it's your life. They're your life choices. They're all on you. Go for it. Me, I always like to be doing something. My dad lived to be 84. He was retired for 40 years, everybody. 40 years he was drawing retirement. And he had a big retirement, too. 40 years of retirement, just sitting around doing what he loved to do. He loved to do art and all of that. He used to play the guitar and all that stuff. I got to do that for 40 years. I'd be so lucky if that happens to me. I obviously did not retire at 40 years old. Very cool. Actually, it was 40. Yeah, it was 41, I think it was, or 42, something like that. He retired at like 42 years old with a big fat pension that lasted him the whole rest of his life, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. And then he had like, not only did he work a lifetime, he got a whole nother lifetime of not having to work, and that's pretty awesome. I say enjoy it, bro. Enjoy it and do the thing that you really wanted to do in the first place before you had to get a job and all that stuff just to make ends meet. But what's the best make credits? Oh, man, you missed it earlier. I made $350 million. I didn't do nothing. And you're like, what? 350 million. In fact, I don't even know what it's at right now. Maybe in the last, let's see how we've been going, 3 hours? Let's see how much money I've made in the last 3 hours doing a whole lot of nothing. Just running around doing stuff. Let's go see. Let's go see how much cash I made. You want to be super rich? You want to be a billionaire like me? Trillionaire? I'll show you right now. Let's do it. I'm going to get this up to 1 billion every time I log in. Eventually. Over time. No hurry. No rush. There it is, everybody. What is that? That's an activated Iridium S node. The best node you can get. You can see I've got a bunch of extractors running hidden behind this wall right over here. There's a whole bunch of storage units under there. It goes all the way up. Whatnot. And I like to... Why am I close this off? I close this off so I don't have to look at it. It keeps my redraw. Keeps my redraw good. Then back over here, I've got myself some more storage units, which we're adding. Oh, we got some animals who want to try to eat my face. We go in here, we're good. See, they're trying to attack me from below, little suckers. So here's what I think I'm going to do. I'm going to actually fix this base up a little bit. I'm going to go ahead and go over here. I'm going to go ahead and add another area. Right up there on the top. Then I'm going to need a door. To make that happen. There's my door. Look at that. You can still hit me from down there. What? Stupid animals. Fine. Fine, I'll hide way up here. See, they shouldn't be able to hit you from underneath like that. But there's, for some reason, this particular base, I now have animals that are spawning. I didn't have that problem before. Where I have animals that are spawning. Let's go up one more. That are hitting me through the base. Alright, let's try this. Now again, I'm out here in the storm here. I'm taking, using up my oxygen. Yikes. Can't see a dang thing. How about now? Am I good now? Darn animals. I'm good now. Now also I have the ability to press buttons on my mouse here, which allow me to do like my oxygen and all that stuff. I'm set to hotkeys. And there we go. We're good. We're GG. Now we can get away from that animal. Sometimes that'll happen, by the way. They'll attack you through the bottom of your base, which is a huge bummer. But hopefully they fix it someday. But now I'm in here. Now, of course, if we go flying out here, we use our fly camera. When we fly out here, again, I'm collecting a whole lot of activated iridium. So in the last 3 hours, how much money did I make? Well, let's go take a look. I have collected 68,500 activated iridium, which is basically about $65 million. Right there. Easy peasy. In about 14 hours, I'll have another 300 million in cash. So what you do is you find an activated iridium node. And I would show you more because every time I try to show something on stream, that's the exact moment that these storms go off. So let's see if it's off now. Nope. Every time. I mean, without fail. Without fail, every single time. And up and there we go. There we go. Without fail, that's when a storm drops. Whenever I'm trying to show stuff. But also connected to this is power. So it's got perpetual power. And it will continuously run that until the storages fill. When those storages fill, then we go ahead and take it out, obviously, and sell it. So I'm just going to leave it in there because I've already done it earlier. That's why I have $1.7 billion. And I could have more. I could have 2 billion, 3 billion, whatever, up to the maximum amount of credits that you can have. But I feel like once you pass $1 billion, you're probably good. You know, you're probably good cash-wise for a while. If you need some more cash, you just come back here to the Bank of Idiom and sell that. And now you're like, well, Kismet, if you have so much money, why don't you have S-classes and all that? Because you have to watch for them and whatnot, and so on. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go ahead and use our teleporter to get the heck out of here. And he's going to try to attack me again. Oh, wait, I got an idea. Hold on. Let's see if we can fix this problem. Sometimes really, really awkward. Especially awkward when mobs are attacking you at the same time. Let's get in our ship. Awkward. All right, let's go ahead and get some ammo, which I happen to have stored away in here somewhere. There we go. Now, why you attack me, bro? I didn't do nothing to you. You just attacked me for no reason. And look at this. He's attacking me through the bottom of my base. 2 levels up. So that definitely needs to be fixed. For sure, for sure. They shouldn't be able to attack me through there and whatnot. All right, there we go. We finally got our storm over. Also, by the way, I run over and I grab those things when I need them, little star bulbs. But off this way is our actual power. We can see, we can follow it right here. You can see it way off in the distance there, that platform. That plant was trying to get us. Now, not all these animals are aggro. Well, you can walk by and say, hey, little buddy, how you doing? Great to see you. Just roll on. Now, by the way, notice that my line here is a power line. Power line allows you to extend your base. So what you do is you do a long one and then a short one. And a long one and a short one. Long line of power and a short line of power. See these big mobs here? Ooh, these are good to scan. Get some money from that. Boom, there we go. That's 3 grand. Nice. Some of them are worth 70 grand, 100 grand, 200 grand. But I got $1 billion, so almost 2 billion. Whoa, look at that. We got a hole right there. Look out for that hole. Now watch out they don't aggro on you. No, that's obviously not aggro. We've also got some sentinels. Watch out for those. Those will aggro on you as well. All right, so there we go. Now, as you notice, I've got a little bit of a house over here. The reason why is I go in this house and then I can fly out here. Oops, I can try to fly out there with my camera. There we go. And I can fly out here and work on stuff with my guy being perfectly safe in there from the elements while I'm working on my base. One of my favorite features of the game. Incredibly great. And you can see I've got a massive amount of power going here because I have a massive amount of things going down there as well. How do you find the nodes? Great question. Fantastic question. In fact, I'm going to give you 1,000 kids caps in the chat for a really fantastic node. Good question. So what you want to do is you want to go into your survey thing here, right? And you can actually change your survey mode by pressing 1, 2, 3, right? I can do that, but 2 doesn't really do anything. It's actually 3. So I can go ahead and hold down F. I can press 1 or 3. And you see, 3 has a tendency to get out of there. It even tells you to press 3, right? It says survey 1 through 3. Now what I do is I just keep pressing 1, and it just keeps cycling. Now 3 is supposed to cycle you the other way, but because I have my vehicle set to 3, it's going to override the one that's set by default. So keep that in mind. But I just keep pressing 1. So right here, it's going to say, hey, I've now got this going on. You're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet. When I go into my survey thing and I press 1, that's not there. This whole entire thing's not there. The reason why it's not there is because you haven't upgraded your exosuit. You've got to have the technology that makes that work. And what is that? I got to remember what it is. I think it's one of these. I forget what the technology is. You got to upgrade it. It's to your scanner. Where's my scanner at? I can see my scanner in there. Oh no, wait, not the exosuit, the multi-tool. Brain. Right over here. There we go. Wavephone. We've got the scanner here, which personal service radar, which augment the tool, so we can go ahead and search for stuff. We've got waveform recycler, which is a lateral processor and whatnot, but it increases the scan frequency of what you're doing, all right? So it's in your multi-tool that you need to add that. And actually, as you play through the game, you'll actually unlock that quest as you go. You can also unlock it at the hub if you're in a hurry. You go unlock all your industrial stuff and whatnot. But also, you're going to need this right here, which is the survey device. That's the actual thing that allows you to switch between all of those things. So make sure you upgrade all your scanners and whatnot. But the survey device is the thing that allows me to look for those nodes, right? And you're going to see it right here. This is 1.3. It's going to say surveying mode to detect hidden terrain resources, right? And that's what you want. So once you have that, then you go ahead and go into your thing here, and you can go ahead and hold down F, and then I can look for power. Now, I just happen to be right by the power. You can see it says 20 left. We'll do that battle here in a second. And I'm going to keep going this way. And I'm going to analyze the hotspot. By the way, it's a vertical hotspot too, by the way. You can build vertically. And there we go. So it's a C node. Right there, local field strength is 50%, which is pretty nice, which is its maximum anyway. And it's an okay power. You obviously want to have a better one. It goes C, B, A, and then S being the best one. So that's a C node. But then that just means I got to put more power generators down. No big deal. And of course, here comes another storm because I'm showing you stuff. Then I run the power line. Usually I go find the thing first, and then I run the power line out to it. Because if it's beyond 300, you need to keep extending your base. So you run a long power cord and then a short power cord, long and short. And we're going to go ahead and do that here in just a moment. We're going to run back over here. And there's a lot of storms on this particular planet. Now watch this move. Now how do I do that? I hit Q and then spacebar. Q does attack and spacebar does your jetpack. And what it does, it allows you to go a lot faster than if you're just walking. Like this, you hold down shift, you hit Q, spacebar, woo, go all the way that way. All right. So we're good there. So let's get back in here. Now that we took care of that bad guy that's attacking me, I go back in my base. I still feel that's kind of hacks. Let's go back in here. Or wait, before we go in there. And watch this. Okay, no storm in here. Very nice. It's my little force field's blocking the storm from coming in here. I'm good. I've got a little power thing here, which I don't really need. It's only there to tell me how my power is doing. You don't really need it if you have endless power, but it does show you my power grid, right? I have 2,365 power being used, and I have the total available 2,463, and that's why I have it in my base, just so I can see in case my power goes off or something goes wrong with it. I know what's up. Also, once you put these inside, by the way, they don't have to have power run to them. They just are automatically powered. You can see that this is actually connected to the ground in there, which is pretty cool. So we're going to do that battle again in just a minute, everybody. First thing we want to do is we want to go ahead and look at our planets. I'm going to right-click, and I'm going to start with planet number 1. Now, I call them all Tycoon S or Tycoon System. That's what that means. And then 01, 02, 03, etc. So I go through, and you can roll over these different planets. And these different planets are going to have different resources, right? So I'm going to look over here, and I'm going to say, do any of these have silver? Nope. How about this one right here? That's why I explore all the planets, so I can just come back and look at them. I got to land on each and every one. Do I got any silver there? Not really. How about this one? Silver? No. Nope. 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 Now, after you do about 10, 20 planets, you pretty much got all the resources. So I know it's here somewhere. There we go. There's some silver. Now, the cool thing about this particular planet is that it doesn't seem to have a lot of sentinels, at least as far as we can tell. We'll click on it. How's our sentinels? Looking good. We got uranium, we got activated copper, and we've got silver. So that's a suggestion, right? So system 4, that right there. Now, do I have a base there? Yes, I have a base on Alpha 3, which is this planet right here. So I actually have a base on that particular planet that I want to go to, or Alpha 12 is the name of that. But we can also look around for some more. What do we want to do over here? There's silver, but that one's got aggressive sentinels, so I don't definitely want to do that, though they're not that big of a deal. Over here, same thing. Rassus here, we got this one's got silver on it. Now, I like a nice planet that is basically a desert planet or a deserted planet, a flat planet. This one's an Arctic planet. I don't want to go into that. Let's go back and look at 4. Let's go look at this planet. What kind of planet is this? This is a radiation planet. So we're going to get a lot of radiation there, a nuclear planet. All right, let's try to look for a better planet. and so on. So I'm going to keep looking here for a planet that I like. This is a poisonous planet that doesn't have a lot of drawbacks to it, which makes it easier for me to go and extract that stuff without having to use all my defenses and whatnot. So I'm going to go ahead and do a battle. And while I'm looking around for my silver planet, you guys check that out. Let's do it. Let's do a battle. Wow, okay, that's really far away. Zoom in on the action. That's still really far away. Manually zoom in on the action. Get him! Look at my buddy Norbert right there. He's got to heal you guys. Go get him! Sometimes I don't like the auto camera because it makes it just too tiny for you guys to see what's going on. There you go, Noxie. Appreciate you backing up the stream, man. That lurker love. All right, we gotta keep going. That's my buddy Norbert. This guy right here. That's him right there. He's in the game. You're like, whoa, Kismet, how'd you get a character in the game? Because I'm awesome, number one. I actually have two characters in the game. I have the Wasteland Tycoon. You can see him right over there, skin, as well as Norbert, my buddy there. And of course, the more skins we unlock, the more of those that we get. So if you do want to support the stream, you're like, Kismet, you've been getting me tons and tons of loot in this game. I'll do you a solid and buy a skin or two. I do appreciate that. JC Hunter coming in with the Buster. We got Red Talon coming in, overall MVP. Nice job. All right, let's get you guys some gold. How are we looking on time? Plenty of time. Plenty of time to get you guys some gold. Now, speaking of the Wasteland Tycoon, I'm going to throw him right there. There he is, rocking that yellow fedora, as we do. That's how you bring in the wins, everybody. You got to rock that yellow fedora. You want to get the wins. We're going to have to go after this guy. He's a werewolf. Meanwhile, you guys are going to go get all the gold. Go grab it. And again, you come join us, Stream Captain, right over there. Hey, Psychedelic, what's up? Thanks for coming in. No sound at work, lurk, and placing units. Go for it, bro. Appreciate the lurk love. Andersill coming in, showing that that love here in the channel. Kismet, I want to thank you for making non-stopping stream because I became affiliate last week. Oh, Andersill, congrats, bro. Congrats on that. Appreciate you coming in and letting us all know. Congrats on that. Big time. That's a great step in your journey as a streamer here on Twitch. There we go. How do you expand your base to reach the power nodes? How long did it take you to get your first activated idiom mine? Oh, I don't know. Not very long. All you have to do is get to the blue ones. I wasn't really in a hurry, so I don't know if I was kind of doing it as fast as I wanted to do it. But I guess we could look at how long this has been saved. That's not 12 hours. That's definitely not it. That's definitely not 12-hour playthrough. I can tell you that for sure. But yeah, it's that's like 12 minutes ago I saved that. I forget how to tell how long your playthrough is. It actually, I think it tells you in the load screen. If you go in, I don't want to accidentally reload my stuff right now though. But there's a thing that says how long you've been playing this particular playthrough. I think it's before you log in. That tells you it's probably like 100 hours or something like that. Not a lot. I don't play all day, every day. I really only play this every now and again. I kind of check in on the game and see how it's doing. Because I feel like it's still, you know, in heavy development right now and whatnot. Then we try new stuff out as we go. So let's go ahead and do our silver. So while we're doing this here, over here, we're going to go ahead and try to get this going. You know, my air conditioning unit's not working. Actually, but you know what? I need to take a quick break as well. So we'll go ahead and head out here. Oh, wait. Why am I going out there? Oh, because just in case one of those guys come and try to eat me while I'm AFK. Hold on. That's why I was going out there. I was like, why am I going out? I could have just made a stairway, by the way. I could have just go up and down the stairway instead of trying to do this awkward jetpacking from third person. Gotta have some skills to get in there. There we go. All right. So what we'll do is we'll go fly outside here. Oh, fly outside here. Give you guys a beautiful view of my current base or my activated idiom. Can only go so far, by the way. You hit this little circle. So you guys can watch this. Maybe watch some sky go by. Get a little low shot. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, so I'm going to go AFK for just a second here. Stretch my legs and figure out why my air conditioning works so terribly. I got to get a new unit. It, like, literally, it feels like it blew up. Be right back, everybody. Very scary, everybody. Very much getting hot in here. It's like 80 degrees in here now. Air conditioning unit is broken, man. I got to get me a new one. I've got to get them to get me a new one. I literally bought it last month. I have like a my 50th birthday. I bought myself a new AC unit because my other one was acting funny. And I was like, I gotta get rid of that. Get a new one. And it has just been nothing but a problem. I know it's not that big of an office in here, or maybe, 300-400 square feet. It just literally is just like constantly is a problem. I can't just turn it on, let it cool the area down, and then turn itself off. It won't do that. I'm going to actually ask for my money back because it's a big piece of junk if they can't get me one that actually works. Luckily, I have a long warranty on it because I bought that extended warranty, everybody. So I should be getting an actual working unit at some point. And this one actually causes my power to kick off all the time, which my previous one, which is basically the same exact one, never did. I mean, I could run the AC unit while I was also on my machine. So, see, and it ran for a little bit and then it just turned itself off. What a pain. What a pain in the booty. All right, let's keep going, everybody. Let's keep this going. So, we were looking for silver. That's what we were doing. So we were looking across all the mini planets that I have over here. And I went over here, and one of these ones that we went along here, which now is taken away, is a paradise planet. Right? Those are fairly rare. And that's Tycoon HQ Paradise Planet. So let's go ahead and go to that one. And I've got a base there. Somewhere. Right here. Tycoon HQ on the Paradise Planet. Now, you really want to find a Paradise Planet. I had one Paradise Planet that never had storms. It was always sunny all the time. And then it's like, GG, you win. Because you can run around and just keep collecting tons and tons of resources from that planet without ever having to deal with any toxic atmospheres or any of that stuff. Now, this particular planet does have some rainstorms to it, which is why my main base is not there. Also, it's not a 3-star. Now, of course, if you really want the ultimate 3-star planet or 3-star system with a Paradise Planet with a trade center and all of that would be amazing. But here we go. Check it out. Right now, it's real nice. Compared to that last planet we were in, for sure. Now, I always look for one of these. One time I had a playthrough, and I literally started with the Paradise Planet. It was on my first system that I was in, which is pretty cool. Not on the first planet I started on, but literally the first system. You can see I like to take over these trade areas, again, so I can see any ships that are coming in. Built very similar base to my other base. Whatnot. You can see we got that landing up on top there. We got some ships coming in. Take a look at this guy. This guy's an A31. That's not bad. We got here B over there. A. Not bad. Those are not bad if you needed them in the moment. I don't need them. I really would like to find an S fighter. That would be great. But as you can see, I've got my base up here, and I've actually got my actual base down below as well. Oh, here comes another one. And this is all I'm doing all the time, by the way. Just looking at ships to see if I can find one I can buy. Right? Even if you have the money, you can't necessarily buy it because there's no ship for you to buy. You can't just go to the ship place and say, look, I want to buy this ship. You have to actually find one along the way to do it. You can't actually go make a ship, which would actually be kind of fun, but that's what you have to do. You have to luck upon that particular ship. Now, of course, you can also look it up on wikis and all of that stuff, but I never do that stuff. Hey, Rotisserie G, what's up? Hey, Freezy TTV, thanks for coming in with the shrug there. That's kind of a weird emote, but also cool at the same time. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, so again, I like to look for ships and whatnot as I go along. Now, down below down here is the actual trade area. and my actual base. And it's running something over here right now. Oh, look at this. 32,000 silver running right to here. There we go. Let's put that in there. We must have built that last time. I didn't even remember that I did that. That's pretty scary. That's pretty scary. Now, how did I get that there? Well, guess what? It's way off over there. And again, I went into F. I went 1, 2, and then 3 to look for anything. I didn't see anything there. So what I did is I got in my exocraft, or I just started walking, which is usually what I do. Get my thing going. Come on, jump there, bro. All right, don't jump. All right, there we go. Again, notice long one and then a short one. And then another long one up to here. And then another long one and a short one. Now right here you can see I've got a storage thing. That storage thing is so it connects all my stuff together. Now off to the left there you can see there's where my silver node is over there. So again, now we go in, we're a little bit closer. We just keep looking in here to see if we can find these nodes. Oh, not finding anything. And then we keep running. Now, I happen to know in what direction this one is. But when you're looking for it, obviously you're not going to know the direction. So you want to just keep running along. And then keep checking from time to time. And I'm going to put it on ore, which is the middle one. Oh, there we go. We found an ore node. And we're going to go ahead and keep running this way. And then we're going to get closer and closer. It tells us we're within 300. Now, we obviously know it's right there. Now, notice all of these in-between stages that I have right there and right there. Now let's look at how far away our base is. So we can go ahead and switch our mode back, and we can go ahead and say, okay, where's my ship at? Gotta find it this way. Where's my base at? My base is 342, this is usually about the max distance right here. But notice that I'm beyond the max distance, and the reason why is because I've run my power cord and then eventually run the conduit on the way back. But I've run my power cord along here, and I run long and run it long and short and long and short. And I've also got another one running the other way, which I think is originally the way I got this way. So I came across that way, and then I ran this one back. But you get the general idea that you run a long one and a short one. Now, why do you run a short one? The reason why you run a short one, because the back of your line is where you can build from. So this part right here is the back of the line, and then the other part ends up right here, and then of course we continue on. So if I'm standing here and I try to build, I'll be fine. But if I'm standing way back over there and I'm trying to build over here, it's a lot harder, and also it'll kick you out of your build mode. And if you go beyond 300 and it's kicking you out of your build mode, even though you're using your wires, you want to log out and log back in, because that's a known bug. And this way you can go beyond that to over here where it's extracting that silver. And of course you can see I've also got this going. I didn't even remember I did this, by the way, everybody. I just remembered. And I'm right now 537 away from my primary base. So that's how you do that, everybody. And then of course once you get your extractors going here, you'll want to come in and just every now and again add more stuff. Now see this shaking? This is really annoying when you're building. So here's what you can do. You can go ahead and go into your build mode, hit C, and it stops doing that shaking stuff, which I don't really like. And then we can go in and we can add some more storage. So the next time we need more silver, we're good. Let's go over here. And of course you unlock these industrial things from the Nexus or through quests. I strongly recommend through the Nexus. And there we go. Put those two down. Connect those into the rest of the system. Now it's going to hold more. Now what if we wanted to do a whole bunch of those? Well, what I would do, of course, is go in and do this. Now I could do this by my base, by the way, as well. I could just do it on the other end of the line that I ran. But I'm going to go ahead and put it over here so that I don't have to worry about it. It'll just be way off over here. So let's go ahead and add some more. Now, one of the things that I do very early on is I get a lot of ferrite dust, a lot of carbon, so I can just do this. And I can build. And I can run around and build like I'm doing right now. I'm just running around, my character's moving and so on. Or I can hit C and then build like this. And I love to build like this. I'm tilting my mouse down, holding down S, and then watch this. Easy peasy, right? And you're like, well, Kismet, you need a bunch of things for that. You got to make a bunch of plates. Well, guess what? if I go into here, I've actually got a bunch of plates stored up because I buy them every time I see them in the auction place. I'll go ahead and buy them. I'll go ahead and buy them so that I can use them on something like this. You can see I've got tons of them in there. But see, look how much you can hold, right, compared to that. It's also much better to go grab them out of your physical box sometimes because this takes forever. Because you got to constantly scroll down all the time. That's why you want these typically to be in your first box. But, oh well.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
You're like, uh-oh, Kismet, storm's coming. I'll show you how to solve that, too. All right, good enough. Now we filled it all up with that. Now I've got all this other stuff. I'm not even going to bother to organize it. I'm just going to throw it in there because I don't care anymore. I don't want to go and have to micro-organize everything every single time. It's really annoying. I have to go back to my storage container every time I want to put it in a certain storage container. I just want to pull up over here and I can just drag it. Just drag it over there. That's the way you do storage containers. All right, so now all of a sudden a storm's coming. Uh-oh. And again, this is a paradise planet, so you wouldn't think you have storms, but it does every now and again. Not as bad as other places. I like to have doors on all sides. Oops. Doors on all sides. So I'm going to go ahead and put some doors down. I'll build myself a little place right over here, and then put in a roof, and then walk inside here. And there we go. No storms, no problem. And I go right back to building. This is my fly camera. And then what I'm going to do is go ahead and go back to building. Building in this game is pretty fun, if you like to build, which I do. And then we're going to add a whole lot of storage. Oh, if I press the right buttons. A whole lot of storage, more storage to this. And this is how you get more and more of that resource, right? You don't add more extractors, though you can. It'll get it you faster. But that doesn't give you more of the resource really in the long run. I find the smartest thing to do is to set this all up so you can just have it extracting while you're not even online. You won't even be in the game. You won't have the game loaded. You'll be offline. You can have your computer off and still be getting crazy tons of loot. So as you can see, I'm going to go ahead and connect these all together. Make sure they're connected somewhat well. I'm a little misclicking there. And then again, the flying around is really awesome. I love this part of it where you can just, you know, focus on building, right? Focusing on extending your mining. There we go. All right, so how much did we extend it? Well, we don't really know because we can't get to it because there's a storm going. So here's another little trick. What I do is I go in and I'll make one that's literally right outside my base, right there. Right, or as close as I can get it, really close. And then I'll go ahead and run a line from over here that's tied into the whole entire system. Also, I could put that inside, right? I could build the walls around the outside and run that through a doorway and just collect it from the inside. But if I want to do it minimal-wise, if I don't have a lot of resources, I'll do it like this. And then literally I can access it from right here. And now, in 19 hours, it's going to collect me 44,000 silver. 44,000. I've basically almost doubled that in the amount of silver. Now, is that enough? Yeah, probably not. So let's go ahead and give it some more. So we're at 44,000 right now. Remember that. We're going to go ahead and put a bunch of these down if my mouse wants to cooperate today. There we go. Now you can put them down like this. Now sadly there's no grid to this because that would be great to have a grid for this. So these are going to start getting wonky at some point. I do them one row at a time. And the reason why I do them one row at a time is so that I can make sure that I connect every single one. Because if I miss a connection somewhere, what's going to happen is that whole entire line potentially could not be being used. And I hate making stuff for no reason. A little easier to see from this kind of up angle isometric view. Now, if you want this to go faster, add more power, add more extractors. All right, and I got a good amount of them there. Usually I do like a cluster of 9. That's enough. And then I just let it run. I come back later. I'm not in a rush for that silver right now. And so we're just going to keep on keeping on here. Let's make sure that we connected. We connect the end of this? We did. We didn't connect the end of this, though. There we go. Now those are being used. By the way, if you're paranoid like me, you can also come over here and do a little redundant connection on this side. So that you know that even if that side you forgot to connect it or it's connected incorrectly, you'll at least have a backup on the other side. Takes a little extra resources. She'll be fine. There we go. All right, good. Kismet, gonna add more? Oh yeah. Why do you think I've been collecting all this stuff? I'm gonna keep on adding until I literally run out of plates. And you will eventually, believe me. Making these plates is a huge pain in the butt. Because you can't just hold it down and it just do maximum plates or whatnot. You don't have a slider. You physically have to press it hundreds of times. The button to make a lot of plates. Oh, wait, and there we are. We're out. And it's a little annoying, and that's why I started buying them from the auction place whenever I see them, and I build them up, and then I come back later and I add this. Now, I could have added this to my activated idiom too, but I feel like I'm pretty good on cash. What I need right now is a bunch of silver. So remember, it was 44,000 before, and now it is 68,000. So it's going to collect 68,000 in the next 30 hours. Am I going to be playing this game in 30 hours? Nope. I'm not going to be playing it in 30 hours because I'm going to let it run. And then probably next Friday or maybe next Tuesday or Wednesday, which is way longer than 30 hours from now, I will log in and I will literally have 68,000 silver. Now you think to yourself, hey, Kismet, okay, great, you got silver. Now what, bro? Now what? Well, it's going to go ahead and take all of this and it's going to feed it back to my primary base, right? And I've already got the power running over here, which is nice. And then, of course, we've got this area over here. We can just take a look at this and say, oh, your base is right over there. It's 500 out, right? So you can only have one teleporter, by the way. So let's go ahead and run back over here. Now, we can also get a vehicle and whatnot. We really need to work on our exocrafts and get them so they are going a lot faster. That would be awesome. Getting some of the vehicles, they go really, really fast. And I love to just jump off of there and go. But most of the time, I just walk. But there's also another way. See how my running runs out? When it runs out over there, it turns red. There's actually another great trick you can use, which is using your jetpack. When that runs out, then I'll use my jetpack, whatnot. Now, usually you want to be on the ground level, but you want to hit Q and then spacebar, right? And that uses your jetpack. You got to do it just right. There we go. Now, watch out. You're not too far in the air where you can't stop yourself from falling to your death, which I have done many a time. And whatnot. Then we'll kind of walk back over here. Again, look at how fast that is to do that. You just walk up to it. You don't have to press any keys. You walk up to the ladder, climb the ladder. Or I could have jetpacked up there. Either way, I have upgrades for my jetpack. And there we go. All right, we're up here. We're looking good. Now we're up here where our base is. Now, again, when I need the silver, I don't need to go over there. I just teleport in, grab this silver, put it in my backpack or wherever I want it to go, and then I'm good. So let's look and see how much silver we have on us right now. Right now I have 900 silver. And you're like, what the heck, bro? Where'd all your silver go? I don't have it there. I don't have it there in my cargo. Because you know what I did? I took it and I put it in my storage container. And in my storage container, it actually doesn't craft from your storage, which I wish it did. That would be awesome. But it doesn't. You have to actually physically go in and take it out. So I have to go find my silver in here. Here it is. Take it out, put it right there, and whatnot. I'm going to go ahead and look for some more silver. So that was, whenever I see a max node, that means there's more silver in there. Oh yeah, there's more. And let's get some more. You're like, Kismet, why are you collecting so much silver? I don't get it. Well, you'll get it here in a moment. You will get it here in a moment why I collect so much silver. And what's so useful about it. All right, that's probably pretty good. Let's go ahead and find where our ship is up above. And we out. All right. What we got over here? All right, let's go in here. Like, Kismet, going in your freighter. This actually is not my freighter. This is somebody else's freighter. And you're like, Kismet, why are you going in somebody else's freighter? To see if it's a better freighter than my freighter. That's why. That's why you run in here, and you got to run all the way in here, which is really annoying. You can't just, like, scan it. At least I don't think you can. Because you can't do this. You can't do this in space. You just hold down F. I don't know if you can, like, talk to the guy with, over the phone or whatnot, or over the comm systems. But, let's get in here. Let's talk to the dude. Blah, 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 blah. Offer to buy the freighter. This is a C class. Much worse than mine. Mine's a B. I got 31 slots. This is a 16 slot C class. That's a terrible one. You don't want that one. That's a terrible one. You want C's, B's, A's, and then into S's. Right now I'm looking for an S class. I don't care how much it costs. I got $1.7 billion. I can go ahead and buy whatever on our units in this game. I can buy whatever I want. Any item I want, but the sad thing is... Oh, please don't be an S class as you're flying away. Sometimes I see the S classes as they're flying away. That's a heartbreaker when that happens. That's a B there. Let's see. That's a heartbreaker when you come in and they're flying away in the moment that you want to get that ship. Happens quite often. Alright, out we go. And so that is someone else's freighter. Now I can also fly around and try to buy some ships and whatnot. These are all cargo containers. But if you have ships you can buy, they'll show up. Now I don't have any ships I can buy. Because I'm too close. Because I've already bought as many as I can. So let's move away a little bit here and see if we can do this. Or maybe we're in a system we can't do it. No, there is a system. All right. Call our freighter. And all of my ships, watch them all come in. Those are my ships. I got a lot of them, as you can see. In we go. All right, let's do this battle while we're going inside. Get it going on. Kismet's Rebel Fleet, exactly. Exactly. See, when you're a space tycoon like me, you see something, you just go and buy it. A bunch of those I just bought. I was like, I'll take that one, I'll take this one, I'll take that one, I'll take that one. And I just started buying them all. Because I felt like it. And that's the way you can get in any game, really, if you play the Wasteland Tycoon style, my style. Economic-wise, where you just rule, bro. You rule. And then, of course, all your peeps are styling, too. Because then you build up all the Wasteland, you're building up space, and everybody's benefiting from all of that. Brigo coming in with the awesome healer. Riverdog coming in overall, getting some extra love. Rotisserie getting some extra love there too. Tristan Cyberchick coming in MVP, getting lots of gold. Oh boy, let's go ahead and try this mystery one. See how it goes. Oh, look, we got the obelisk. Oh, I hate those obelisks. Yeah, we're going low. We're going low on this one. Now watch out, because these obelisks, what they do is they annihilate our healers and whatnot behind there. So Let's do a little bit of this. Get a little line there. Put our support as far down as possible. This way, when our front group pushes forward and rolls up, that won't get as destroyed. But we got to get rid of all of these guys first, or we're gonna die. Now, if that doesn't work, by the way, I do have what I call the start back, where we start back over here in the corner start. We start back here and we make them all run to us first. So if this doesn't work, then that's what we will do. We'll do the back in the corner one, right? Because this one's brutal, bro. Especially if that's high level. It's only level 1, so not too bad. But if that's high level, it's pretty brutal. There we go. All right, we're going up in here. Keep on running. Get it going on. I guess turn my sound back on. All right. Let's check the Galactic Trade Terminal. See if there's anything I just want to buy. Nope. Drop pod data, don't need it. Metal plating, yes, take them all. Chlorine. Yeah, I'm rich. Let's grab them. I might need it later. Sodium nitrate, yes, please. Really don't need anything else. See, I'm gonna need those salt refractors later. You watch. Well, the one thing I don't buy is the thing I'm gonna need later. Always. All right, so now we're back to my fleet over here. And we've got a whole bunch of stuff going on over here. And you're like, dang, Kismet, that's a big area. No, it ain't. No, it ain't, everybody. You're about to see a big area, and that's why I'm collecting silver, is to expand my thing here. Now, I've actually never got it to a point, because I usually start over, never got it to a point where I've actually opened up the entire area. So let's go try it out right now. Let's see how far we can get before we run out of silver. All right, so that's as far as you can go. When you see the purple, that's as far as you can go. All right, can't go any more in this direction. See, it's purple. That means as far as you can go. See, now the weird thing about this system is you're putting it in to take it out. And that's going to be really awkward to you at first. I'm just kind of clicking ahead here to get a little bit ahead, go a little bit faster. Just click in the middle. We'll make a big long row. Oh, boy. Can't go any further that way. Saying it's blocked. Now, it kind of looks like I can go this way, but also you can see outside when you do that, by the way. You can see your ships out there. But that's purple. Now, this is different. This is red. That means there's something blocking our ability to go that way. So let's go this. And let's go over here. See, that's red as well. See, that's different than the purple of where it normally is. Right? But that's going to stop us anyway, so now let's go this way. Oh, wait, hold on. This looks familiar. Oh, wait, this is the beginning of our base here. So if we go back and we look this way, hold on a second. Oh, okay, that's the edge. That's the total space that we can do. And you're like, Kismet, I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Well, now what we're going to do is we're going to do this. Oh, we can't do any more. Why? Because we don't have enough tritium. Not enough tritium. All right, let's get some more tritium. Do we have any in our thing? So not only do I have a lot of silver, but I also need a lot of tritium. Now, how can I make tritium? Well, one of the things you use a lot of, by the way, is dehydrogen jelly and whatnot. And let's go back over here to our converters. And I'll go ahead and take dehydrogen jelly over here, which is I usually buy in there. Oh, I got to take it out of my storage. You can't grab it out of your storage for that for some reason. I really feel like this inventory system needs a lot more work. But they are making progress on it, so there you go. I feel like you just craft from bank. Like other games that have been around for 10, 15 years. Guild Wars 2, by the way, one of the very first ones that do craft from bank, by the way. All right, there's our dehydrogen. going to go in here, put it on us, grab it out of here, dehydrogen into there, and that's going to make dehydrogen. Well, now, what do I need that for? I need that for fuel to make it later. So if I want to send my freighters and whatnot, I want to go ahead and make a bunch of fuel. Now, I also need tritium for that fuel. So that's what you need, kind of a combination of that. Also, when I'm building out my ship, I need a bunch of tritium as well. So if I see tritium as I'm running around, if I see it in this thing right here in the Galactic Trade Terminal, no matter where I am, I have a tendency to just go ahead and buy it. But right now we don't have any because we're looking for it, and that's why it's not there. But that's what you need to do. And the same thing with fuel. So you need a lot of tritium. So you're like, well, Kismet, how do I get tritium? Well, I'll go show you right now. Let's go. Other than getting it from the auction hall. Hey there, what's up? Wolf, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Also new to the game, tips? Yes. The best tips is to take your time. And then you will have a good time. Best thing to do is to get sodium, oxygen, copper, and the other one, which is not coming to my brain right now, ferrite dust. Get all of those straight away. Your sodium is going to keep you alive because you're going to constantly have that problem. Your oxygen also is going to keep you alive. Build yourself a little shelter. Dig underground. Get underground if you're in a toxic planet while you're trying to stay alive. But sodium is going to be your number one thing that you want to grab first right off the bat. Like I've played in the harder modes, in the survival mode, and I've gone straight for the sodium and almost died just at the very beginning of the game. So got to get that sodium just in case. Now we're going to go out here and we're going to do some pew-pew. Now I have proven here on the stream that not only can you get all of this cool stuff on this, but you can also get the new thing, which is this right here, which is not in my inventory. What the heck? Where did it go? What did I do with it? Did I sell it? No, it's right there in my starship. I got to get this thing right here, which is your anomaly detector, which we're going to fool around with that later. But this is how you get tritium right here. At least this is an easy way of doing it. Literally just run around and fly around and just press the button. Don't hold the button down. Just press it. Shoot yourself some stuff. You're going to get some hyper clusters. You're going to get some platinum. You might even get some silver in there and whatnot. Now, these are the smaller ones. Now, you also have the bigger ones. Like this one looks like a giant potato to me. You can actually shoot your way through the middle of it, and then it really shows you the scale of how big that thing is, right? It doesn't seem that big from far away, but you can see that I flew through the middle of the thing, and this thing you can just go to town on. Now, you got to watch out over there, or your cannon will overheat. You can add more stuff to upgrade it so it doesn't overheat as much. You can also add other weapons and upgrade different stuff as well. There's an overheat right there. And whatnot. Now, I don't like to upgrade my stuff. It's really up to you. You're welcome to upgrade your stuff. But I don't upgrade my stuff until I have like an S class. So I feel like it's just not worth my time. So, you know, you can blast all of that. I feel like doing that too much. It takes longer to do it than to just fly around and blast these other ones. Try not to accidentally shoot other ships. Not a good idea. It will aggro on you. You're like, Kismet, what are these cluster things here? These cluster things here give you some specialty stuff, like gold, silver, platinum. Those ones are pretty nice, right? Looking for platinum, you want to be blasting a whole bunch of those. Now, you basically have an endless resources here, right? You can just sit and do this all day as long as you got inventory space, especially if you have freight, cargo ship. You can do this all day. There's just tons and tons of it. Now, it'd be way funner if they had joystick support, which they don't, sadly, for PC. I'll be using my X52 Pro right now. And I've tried to get it to work before, but it's kind of like a workaround, and it is not very smooth or very nice. So it'd be great if they actually implemented it in the game. That would be amazing. But we'll go ahead and just do it old school. I'm using the keyboard and mouse. Again, notice I'm just clicking the button. Just clicking the button, and notice my thing is not overheating as much. You can hold it down. You'll see it starts to overheat. And really, you got to be within a certain distance to hit it anyway. That's good enough. Good enough. All right. Now, I don't like to do that too long, and you can just see how long you can do that. Normally, by the way, while I'm doing that, mobs will attack me. NPCs will come after me and whatnot. Strangely, they are not after me. Normally, they would be, but they'll probably come after me as I'm going back to my ship or whatnot. We'll find out. So this is my capital ship, and all these little ships around there. I'll turn it so it's right side up, even though there is no right side up in space. You can see, those are all mine. Pretty awesome. You get tons and tons of ships. You get your capital ship, and of course do lots of cool stuff. Okay, so we got our tritium. Now we're going to show you a little bit about converting your resources. Just going to run up here into my ship. Like so. Okay, and I got my converters over here now. And so I'm going to go in here and I'm going to say, hey, take this item out of my backpack and put it in there, right? So I can take any of this stuff, put it in there, and refine it into something else. But what I really want to do is refine my tritium. And tritium is going to go to dehydrate. You're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet. I thought you needed tritium. I do. Now watch what happens if I put another element into it. In this case, I'm going to use oxygen. It says wrong input ratio. Now, some things actually work better with oxygen. So if I take this out and say I put my ferrite dust in there, it's going to say output occupied with this dehydrant. Let's take that out first. There we go. It's going to create oxidized metal. So it's going to go 1 to 1 and 1 to 1, right? Ferrite dust. So it's going to basically create rusted metal. Now, rusted metal actually goes 2 to 1 back to ferrite dust. So you could, in theory, go ferrite dust, oxygen, rusted metal, back to ferrite dust, and you would end up with probably about the same. But if you do some things that help you out a lot, like if you're going to go ahead and say do carbon, carbon will go out at 2 to 5. So basically it's going to take 2 of these, 2 of this, and then go out at 5 of condensed carbon. So you're going to make a lot more condensed carbon than you would if you just did carbon conversion by itself. And you can see that by just taking the oxygen out, putting that back away. Now it's 2 to 1 instead of 2 to 5, right? So if I put oxygen in there, you're getting a much better ratio. Right? Now, it works with some things. Oxygen is the greatest thing to try with other stuff because oxygen is usually the thing that causes it to combine better. You want to learn that very quickly on, too. But, of course, you got to have the higher-end ones here, the ones that do 2, which is this one. Right? It does... oh, this one. Well, let me select those. Okay. There we go. The one that does 2, which is the medium refiner, the other one does 1, and then, of course, the top one does 3. And I like to use the top ones and the medium ones because they use no power. So I basically just throw it in there and it's good. Right here. Especially on your ship, on your spaceship, that you don't have to run power lines to stuff either. All right, so if I want to take, say, platinum, put that in there, look what that becomes. Nanotite clusters. Next time, we'll work on our platinum, and then we can just make nanotite clusters all day, every day. You're like, well, Kismet, what happens if you add oxygen? Now, this is how I like to play the game. It becomes magnetized ferrite, right? So you don't get more nanotites. But this is how I like to play the game. I like to try things out and not go look it up on a wiki. Because you could go look it up on a wiki, and it will tell you every combination of everything. But I feel like that steals away a lot of the exploration and excitement of discovering things along the way, so I won't do that. But later on, I will do a whole bunch of platinum, and then we'll just do nanotite clusters, and we can unlock literally every single thing in the game, if you want to. Now, if I wanted to make more silver, what would I do with silver, right? So I take silver, I put that in there, and you say, oh, okay, silver. Oh, wait, there's nothing. It doesn't do anything. Hold on. What if I take oxygen, again, put that in there. Aha, it makes paraffin. Do I need some paraffin? No. Is it worth less than what I'm doing here? Yeah, it's actually worth less than the combination of this over here. I could literally sell this and buy more of that if I just sold it. So good to know that as well. So let's put that back in the exosuit. So what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to do tritium. Now, tritium is something that doesn't convert. Now, also, we got tritium hypercluster. So we can throw that in there, and look at that. That does nothing. Unavailable. All right, hold on. Well, let's try the oxygen. Let's throw that in there. Wherever it went. Ugh. There's more tritium in there, too. Oxygen. Where did it go? That's why I hate this thing. That's why I hate this thing. I think it should give you the full thing instead of like 2 rows, which makes you have to look much harder. There we go. Nothing happens. Right? So these you can't even do in your converter in there. Now, if I put some tritium in there, is that going to help? No. But you can actually find combinations of 3 different elements. So let's take that back out, back into our inventory. And now we're going to also go and access our ship to see if there's anything there. There's silver, gold, platinum, tritium, and gold nuggets, which we'll put in our exosuit. So here we go. So now we've got gold nuggets. Now we can actually unpack these gold nuggets so that we're actually getting a bunch of gold. It's actually putting it in my cargo slot right now, if you're wondering where it's going. Just putting it right here on the gold in my cargo slot. Then we can do the same thing with our tritium hypercluster. And you're like, Kismet, where is it going? Well, if we look at our cargo here, we've got 1115, so 1,115. And we take this out. And then we look, now we've got 1,173. So it's actually taking it and adding it to our cargo on default because that's where it is. And there we go. So now we have about 1,400 tritium for that little bit that we did, which isn't that much. But it's going to help us do a little bit of something, something over here, right? A little bit of something, something up over in here. And again, back to work, right? Back to work. And I've never opened this all the way up. I usually end up restarting. It's like, hey, let's give this another try. I know I can do better next time. But I'm not going to be doing that anytime soon. Unless they do a real major update and revamp everything. Which I doubt is coming down the road. I feel like they're just adding enhancements to the game now. And that's probably how it's going to go now. As opposed to overhaul the entire thing. You never know. Now what I like to do is I like to do this, and then when I'm done, turn around and see what I've done. Right? It's one of my favorite things. It's just like, do a whole lot of this. You can also do it this way too. You just line yourself up by the center. Keep clicking. Works like that too. You can go way back there too. I mean way back there. Look at that. And there we go. And then like do something like that and then turn around and go, oh my God. Just imagine all the plants and all the stuff and all the workbenches and all the stuff you can put down in that ginormous area. Right? It is absolutely huge. Now, see, there's not enough stuff for me to do in here unless I'm doing plants or doing conversions. But it's really tedious to have to walk from one to the next to the next to the next. And if you had this whole entire room full of them, I would literally have to walk from one to the next to the next. If the same thing with plants. When I want to collect the plants, I have to physically go and collect the plants. Right? And I got a bunch of plants going over here. It looks like they're done. A bunch of plants going over here as well. Some of them anyway. All the different type of plants I've gotten unlocked for now. Got them all going over here. Look at them little geck ones going. And so on. So I can keep on adding to this until we've taken every single thing out, which is all the way that way and then all the way that way. So we're going to need a lot more tritium to do that. And then, of course, we're automatically collecting silver, whatnot. So what's a way to automatically collect tritium? Well, we'll probably talk about that in a future one where we talk about how to get a lot of that without just go pew-pew everything. We'll get into that later. But right now, we want to go ahead, before we run out of time, we want to go ahead and get ourselves into some more derelict freighters and see what's up with that here in the new Desolation update. So we got a little bit of something done today. And now what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and look and make sure that we have our anomaly detector. We're going to get up here. Now, where did I get the anomaly detector? I got it from shooting those boulders last time. But you can go out and shoot the, asteroids flying around there. You go shoot those until you find them. They happen to go on the small ones and the big ones, by the way. I've tried it on both, and I've gotten them from both. So whether you're shooting these ones here that just instantly blow up, like that, or you're doing the big ones, like this big potato right here. It'll come from either of those. All right. All right. So once we get in here, we're going to go to our exosuit and we're going to go ahead and say begin scan. Now, what's going to do is it's going to go ahead and search for a host, and it's going to say, "Hey, you need to be in warp to find it." Right. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to pick a random direction. Doesn't matter which one, and we're going to go into space. Got to be away from everything else though, and then it's going to start detecting. And once it detects it, we want to drop out of hyperspace by hitting S, like Sam. And there we go. And this is the navigation station. Oh, automated frequency. What we got? Friend, did you not know this trade route belongs to us? Pay the penalty, fine, or suffer the consequences. I got to pay $1 million to bargain, or I got to pay $6 million to comply. Or I could have used alert authorities defense chip. I'm going to refuse.
Hostile ships approaching.
Bring it. Bring it, bro. Now, I can't go anywhere because I have local enemy disruption. I don't have any upgrades for this ship. And so here we go. Now we're going to get into some space battle action. And it's never a fair fight, by the way. Keep that in mind. See if I can use my mouse and keyboard skills here, which is not easy. All right, we got some peeps helping us out there, too. And I like to fly around in the meteors. The reason why is it's good to get lost in here. Bye-bye. And then we go grab his cargo. Thank you very much. Boosts our ships. And now we got another dude who wants to kind of come in and try to pirate us. And he's about to get smoked, too. And there we go. And now I got another phone call. Got a weird number. I don't know what it means. Cleanse of death. So yeah, there we go. So we got that. Now, I don't even know what this is. I feel like it's just a nav station, so you, like, fight enemies. But I've run into it. I've tried to go in each side. I don't know what it does. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is not knowing. Right? It's not knowing what it is. I like to scan stuff, too. But that's not really what we're looking for, so we're going to go ahead and try something else. Going to go to our exosuit. Going to fire this up. Move a little bit away here. Going to warp speed. And now it's going to try to find something else. Let's go. And these are like random encounters that happen while you're in space, in hyperspace as well. Oh, what do we got here? It's in some other language. Accept the Atlas's message. You have learned the Atlas word for traveler. So let's go in here and see what this is all about. Oh, wait. Ouch. Can't go in there. That's not an entrance, everybody. Or is it? Yeah, I like to run into stuff. If you do it kind of mellow, if you get stuck in there, you'll die. Basically, it's a messenger of the Atlas. And what it is, it just gave me a word in that language. Right? And that was it. That's all we got. Moving on to the next one. Unless it does something else that I don't know of, but don't tell me. And here we go again. We're trying to find a derelict freighter. That's what we're trying to find. Shoot it? Nah, thanks. Off we go. All right, here we go. Well, now we found this one. Hazard containment field. Incoming message. I haven't seen some of these. It's pretty cool. Cryogenics failing. In communication. All right, you can blow those up. Might as well blow it up because it was failing. Now, I don't think that's what you're supposed to do, but I did it anyway. There you go. I blasted it. There you go. Now, one of the things you never want to do in someone's stream is do backseat gaming. That's what you're doing right now, bro. Don't backseat game or you'll be purged. Watch the chat rules, bro. Watch the chat rules. There you go. Because, you know, when you're playing a game, just like you got to do and everybody else gets to do, you want to be able to learn stuff on your own. All right, see you, bro. Bye-bye. All right, let's see what this thing does. See, part of the fun is trying to figure it out what something does. Scan that thing. What is it? It's an inbound relic. Can't run into it. There's an opening right there. It's rotating around. Now me, I would try to go into the opening because that's the way I am. Just got to time it just right. It's really not. Doesn't look like an opening. It looks like it's just a visual effect. All right. And you can run into these and not take that much damage, right? You don't take that much damage from bumping into it, so you can definitely give it a try. You want to try the inside here? Or we're going to try that instead. Try to bump into this. Try to bump into that. Can we go into this? No, but you don't want to do it too much or you're going to explode. All right, well, let's blast it. There we go. So containment destroyed, and we got the cracked bones from the ancient skeleton and whatnot. Like that. Very fun. All right, now what we need is we need some more of these things, but we're out of them, so let's go ahead and blast some more stuff here. We're doing on time. Doing pretty good. Now, we did a freighter last time, and these freighters take a long time, man. They take a little while, especially when you're first going through them. All right, pew, pew, pew. You don't agree with my chat rules? Cool. Well, hey, how about I just ban you? There you go. How about that? Then you never have to come in my channel again. Bye. See, I consider rule number one to be respectful. If you come into my channel and you're like, hey, Kismet, I should be able to do whatever I want, and I should be able to come in and be a jerk and tell you everything. Oh, Kismet, do this, and Kismet, do that, Kismet, do that. If you can't at least have that basic of respect for other people, then you're in the wrong channel, man. I'm 50 years old. I don't play the little high school kid games that you guys are playing right now. Those are little kid games. Those are where you feel you're entitled. You're entitled that I should be able to do whatever I want and whatever, and to not have any consequences. Well, guess what? Life does not work that way. And I'm pretty cool. I'm pretty mellow. I'm pretty kickback in the channel here. But if you come in and I, have this very specific chat rule and whatnot, I just said, hey, be cool, relax, take it easy, right? Be respectful. Don't do any backseat gaming. I feel like those are pretty standard rules here on Twitch, right? Don't come in and say, Kismet, do this, Kismet, do that. I appreciate it. I appreciate the tips. I appreciate backing me up. I know where it comes from. Like, hey, bro, I got your back. Awesome. But know that also it does steal away a little bit of the fun. And my favorite part of any game is when you go, oh, that's how that works. Awesome. Those are the moments I play games for. And if you rob me of that moment, I'm going to tell you about it. I'm going to say, hey, you just robbed me of that moment. That I might have just fooled around, tried a bunch of different stuff, and then ended up shooting it at the end and said, oh, that's how that works, right? That's the way I like to play. And if you want to be in my stream, awesome. That's the way I am. I try to be respectful of other people. If you're not respectful to me, guess what? I'm not your papa. I'm not your mama. I'm not going to go around and teach you how to be a decent human being. You know what? That's your job. What I do is on me, and what you do is on you, right? That's the way the world works, right? If people are disrespectful to me, that doesn't mean I got to be disrespectful to them. It doesn't mean I need to be rude back to them. But if you're going to come in and just be rude and say, Kismet, I can't believe that you told someone not to tell you what to do in the game. Oh my gosh, I'm so offended by that. Then you're not going to have a really easy time in life. If you're offended by something as simple as that, being respectful of other people, that you're offended by being respectful to other people, right? Because I told them first, before I said, hey, please don't do that. There's chat rules, being very, very respectful. And then the person got upset about me telling them not to do that. That's on them. On me, I was being respectful. I said, hey, don't do it. Feel free to hang out in the chat, have a good time, and whatnot. I could have just insta-banned him if I wanted to. But if someone is offended by that, then I'll be like, you know what? You don't understand the basics of being respectful of other people, then I will ban you. Because I know that person's going to come back later or say, oh, I got banned for no reason, or I can't believe it, or I'm just going to go off the rails. Those are the people you don't need in your life. The negative people, right? The people who want to drag you down all the time. And normally I don't talk to trolls. But you know what? Hey, a little life lesson. Why we're at it here. Speaking of, hold on. Let me make a note of that person. Because that person's going to come back and say, Kid, man, I got banned for no reason. Oh, really? Well, let me look at my log. Oh, yeah, no, I banned you for a right reason. Bye-bye. Because it tells me, exactly why people are banned and what it is and all of that. There we go. Yeah, just be cool. I mean, I feel like that's every stream, right? Every stream you're going to find, almost all of them, are going to be, please no backseat gaming. Don't say what to do. Now, if I say, hey, chat, tell me what to do, or tell me this thing, then you understand, right? That's called being respectful of other people. And again, I'm not your papa. I'm not here to, teach you the basics of ethics and being a decent person, though I do impart some wisdom from time to time. But the great thing is, it's your life. They're your life choices. They're all on you. And if you come into my channel and you start feeling entitled, then you got some leveling up to do in real life. Because I'm high level in real life, everybody. I'm 50 years old. For the last 6 years, I've been dodging the Reaper. I have sleep apnea, I have vertigo. I'm partially disabled. I had to give up my epic job at Apple after 30 years of being a graphic designer and find something else to do. And I went and did one of the most craziest things ever. And that's try to become a partner streamer on Twitch at 45 years old. That was 5 years ago. I tried to do that while disabled, by the way, and tried to do that. You know the chance of that happening? 0.05%, less than 1%. But there was a chance. Oh, there we go. Now we can fight some more battles. Did we get any? Let's see. Did we get any? We didn't get any things yet. Look out. Oh, it's more space battle. Let's go. Come on, bro. What you got? You ain't got nothing. You ain't got nothing. I got my upgraded ship, too, so I'm doing more damage just by default. You got smoked, bro. Blow up already. Give me your loot. All right, you want some of this? Come on. What you got? What you got? You got some skills like Kismet's got? Come on, let's see if you got some space skills. Come on, chase me. I dare you. Come on, let's go. You got the skills to fly through the meteor storm? I don't think you do. I don't think you can get through the meters and survive, but I'm just going to turn right back around on you and then come straight at you because you're a bonehead. You're going to fly straight at me because that's the way you fly. And then I'm just going to eliminate you using mouse and keyboard, by the way, which is one of the hardest way to do this. Mouse and keyboard, bro. It's awkward. It's awkward to do this in mouse and keyboard, I tell you. I tell you. So yeah, I just try to be respectful of other people, even if they're not respectful of me. And if I ban you, it's got to be for something like you're being homophobic, you're saying racial slurs, you're discriminating against people, or number one reason I get rid of anybody in my life is if they're being disrespectful to me. Because I'm a pretty mellow dude. This, you know, you find me at TwitchCon, this is the dude you're going to find. Pretty mellow, pretty chill, playing some games, shooting pew pew pew, doing all of that. That's the guy you're going to find. And people are disrespectful to me and then expect me to be nice back to them. That's not how the world works, bro. How you treat others is how you're asking them to treat you. So if you come in and you're all entitled and all of that, you're like, hey, Kismet, treat me horribly. Which I'm not going to do, but I am going to ban you from my channel because I don't have to mess around. I don't have negative people in my chat. I don't have negative people in my life. I suggest you don't either because guess what? No matter what age you are, even if you're not high level in real life like me, I already been there, done that, bro. I have 100% achievement in graphic design. I've made more money than some people make in a lifetime. Big deal. Big deal. So what? You made money. That's the most common thing in the world. But are you a decent person? Do you care about other people? Are you respectful to people, even if you say, well, they got to earn my respect? No, they don't. What you do is on you. You're respectful to them, and if they're disrespectful to you, well, guess what? They look like the jerk and not you. Right? Like that person right there. They come in and like, I can't believe that you told that person not to backseat game in your chat. Right? That person looks dumb. Not me. I was being nice. I was like, hey, bro. Hey, you know, no backseat gaming. I appreciate it, you know. But, you know, in the chat rules, it says da-da-da-da-da. So I thought I was being pretty respectful. And if you don't like that, again, you're in the wrong stream, bro. Go somewhere else where you can abuse the streamer. Because Kismet don't play. Kismet don't play. I already been there, done that. I'm 27 years been with my wife. You go ahead and try to get that real-life achievement. 30 years as a graphic designer. Top of my field. With some of the top companies in the world. Go get that real-life achievement, right? Go get those real-life achievements, and then you come back to me and say, Kismet, bro, you are high level in real life. That's right. That's right. That's how we do. And again, I don't care what age you are. I don't care where you come from. I don't care what you look like. Just be respectful of other people in my chat, because my chat don't put up with it, man. They don't play either. My chat's like, God, Kismet's another one of those peeps who are being disrespectful in the chat, and bam, they gone. Just like that. There you go. Yeah, you know what? Be respectful is like a base human thing, right? You learn those bad habits over time. I find that small children typically are not disrespectful of each other and rude, and they have no concept of different races or different backgrounds, or they might have a little concept of people who look different, but not a concept of all the stuff that you learn as an adult or older child. Man, I'm getting tons of loot. Look at all that loot. As an older child that you learn from your parents who have not moved on from, you know, from their terrible grandparents and parents and whatnot, who haven't moved past that being a horrible human being. That we're all in it together. And at any time in history, right now, it's even more so, right? That we are all only 2% different. The fact that you're different from everybody else makes you the same like everybody else, right? It's something you have in common. That you're different. They're uniquely you. And you're an amazing version of you. You're the best version of you that anyone's going to meet. So like who you are. I like who I am. I'm a pretty decent guy. I've literally given away tens of thousands of dollars worth of free loot here in the stream. And that person who just got banned, guess what? More loot for you guys. I always find that the funniest thing. I also watch Swifty a lot, by the way. This is my longest sub, 72 months, by the way, with Swifty. And one of the funniest things is people come in, they start being rude and obnoxious, whatever. He's giving away like $200 headphones and, you know, keyboards and all sorts of really epic, awesome stuff, right? Dude's pretty cool, giving away tons and tons of loot. And then somebody be a Weisenheimer in the chat, and bam, they got banned. Now they just missed out on just literally thousands of dollars worth of loot that the dude gives out. I'm like, what a crazy person to do that. Now, of course, maybe they don't want the loot, so there you go. Kismet, you're 100% right. No need to explain to rude people. Well, you know what? I impart some real-life stuff while I'm sitting here shooting meters. You know, this isn't too sexy. This isn't the sexy part of the game, though it is fun. I could do this for hours. I am the person that could literally do this for an entire stream. I could do this for like 10, 20 hours just blasting meteors because I love collecting loot. It's one of my favorite things. That's why you'll find me overburdened all the time. Sometimes I just like to go really fast and shoot stuff in a spiral. This is really bad for my vertigo, by the way. That's really bad because I start to get dizzy. I start to get discombobulated. All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and do this battle so we get 2 more battles in while I'm shooting some more meteors. While I'm schooling a few peeps in the chat. There we go. I don't think it's too much to ask to be respectful in the chat, right? I don't think so. I don't think it's too much to ask that in anybody's channel. To be respectful. Whether they're male, female, young, old, somewhere in between. I'm in between, by the way. Here's a funny thing about me being old, right? People go, Kismet, you're old. Right? Well, that's what I thought, too, when I was 20. But I'm not old at all. You know who's old? The people I see when I go to the clinic in the middle of the day, right? Those people are like 80 years old. I'm a baby to them. I'm like, oh, you're just a baby. You're 50 years old. I got a bunch of people on my channel that are way older than me. And they're like, you're just a baby, Kismet. You're 50 years old. Pfft, that's nothing, right? And you're lucky to live this long. Believe me, the life I've lived is pretty crazy. So I'm just amazed I've dodged the Reaper as many times as I have. Because guess what? You can be cut just like this. Just like that. Just with your fingernail. You cut yourself, right? You are a fragile thing. Even though you may not think so when you're young. You are a very fragile thing at any time. And I've watched many friends of mine go on to the next place, wherever that is. They have passed away in many different ways. And I've watched one of my friends die right in front of me when I was a kid. Right, fell out of the back of a pickup truck. Fell right there and died. Right in front of me. He's wasted out of his mind. Drugs and alcohol. I know that age-old story, right? Died right there in front of me. And I'm like, I don't want to end up like that. That's messed up, bro. So you got to have a good balance of all of those things, right? And they try to grab a hold of you. And those companies, they want you to be addicted to it. Oh, yeah. You know why? Because it lines their pockets. They want you to be addicted. Watch out for all those people who want to use you. People in life are going to use you. Like me, they look at me and they say, Kismet's partially disabled. Oh, wow. I'm going to try to use him to get clout. I'm going to try to use him to raid me and raid my friends and do all of that stuff. And I'm like, hey, bro, I've been around the block, man. Don't be trying that one on me. Let's see. Codger Cat coming in. Dracien getting some extra love. Rotisserie G getting some extra love. And Riverdog MVP that round. Nice. I think we get one more in. Come on, let's go low. Let's go low side. Try to get away from that mystery one. Oh, my moly. Now that is one right there. Oh, boy. We got a lot to do there, everybody. We better get our epics going on. I feel like we need to make an L shape. Let's do it. Let's do an L shape. Man, I swear to God that this air conditioning unit is actually making it hotter in here. What the heck? I'm going to call these people back today and say, yo, your air conditioning sucks. All right, just like that, everybody. Save the battle plan right there. Let's go ahead and create a little L shape. Now, what we're going to do is create a little line of bad guy or good guys here to block these. And then we're going to put our support right here. We're going to push down and try to wipe them out. Of course, you can try to keep them busy by putting some units over here. Keep them busy while we clear this. And then, see, what you want to do is you want to have your front area, of course, have that line so they don't sweep around behind and get to your support. And that's exactly what's going to happen if we don't make an L shape there. These guys are going to come back this way, and they'll end up sweeping behind if they can go fast enough. The slimes go pretty slow, so we'll be pretty good there. But still pretty good. All right, come on. We're going to run out of time to do a freighter here if we don't find some stuff. Let's keep doing some pew-pew. Let's see. Did we find any? Getting a lot of hyperclusters. No moss, bro. Cargo? No. Nada? Whole lot of nothing? Alright, sometimes that happens. Oh no, look, there's right there. I can't even see them. They're literally right in front of my face. There they are. That's why I put them down here. Alright, detectors. Let's go. Yeah, we got 5 detectors. Alright, let's go ahead and we're trying to find a freighter. We've got like 30 minutes left. We want to get that freighter going on. Try to run through the freighter like we did last time. We didn't even get to the end. It's pretty crazy. What temperature is it here? It's probably like 100 degrees if it's this much in here. But I have a little air conditioning. It's supposed to do 600 square feet. And I'm about 400 square feet in here. I always buy a little bit more. And it literally cost me a fortune. Oh, that's cool. Let me look and see how hot it is in my area. It's about 90 degrees. Yeah, about 90 degrees here. And it's about 90 degrees inside here with the air conditioning running. I have actually 2 air conditioners. I have a central air and heating, as well as I have a kind of window heater, cooler air conditioning unit, like a portable air conditioning unit that I bought. I had another one that was fantastic. It lasted 5 years, and then it started acting funny. I thought, well, I'll just buy a new one. This way, that one will last 5 years. Well, this one's lasted like a couple weeks. And then it died, and it's kind of working on and off. Right now, this whole entire room should be absolutely frozen in here with a unit that does twice the volume of it. So that's telling me that my thing is broken. It's got to be replaced. And I've already called them, and, that's the kind of stuff you got to sit online for like 45 minutes, an hour, 2 hours to talk to these people. I hate doing that. All right, Grave of the Ocean King. All right, super cool. Let's shoot it. A gift has been bestowed. Oh, so you just fly through there. You don't shoot that one. See, and I just discovered that for the first time. I learned that, and I love those moments, right? Oh, that's $626,000 right there. See, I just discovered that the way you do that is you fly through the middle. Now, I can look it up on a wiki or watch it on a video, but I find it much funner to, more funner, that's a word there, to learn it that way, right? Where you just do it by playing around. All right, I can't hit it with my gun, but I can run into it. Interesting to know. What's this all about? My bullets are ricocheting off of that. Too funny. I don't think it's supposed to do that too. Look at how the bullets have that outline. I find all the glitches, everybody. I find all the glitches. All right, that's pretty cool. Still no derelict freighter, though, which is what we're looking for. Let's keep going, everybody. Keep it going. By the way, I hate the fact that it always goes to your starship first. It's annoying. If you pin a recipe, then it goes back to your exosuit. But the exosuit should always be the default, I think. All right, here we go. We're looking for some more. We're going to find a freighter, and guess what? We're going to have like 2 minutes left to do this freighter. Oh, another one. All right, let's chat. Accept the Atlas message. Now, here's the funny thing. Do that, bam. I'm shooting, it's doing nothing. Thought I'd shoot it next time. Doesn't do a dang thing. Too funny. All right, let's go. Let's keep it going. Right over here. Boom. What's up, Sticky? That's an interesting name you got there. I'm not going to say your full name, but thanks for hanging out. Yeah, so it's about 90 degrees here, and it's about 90 degrees inside here. I also have computers and stuff that are running. You do not want to run your computers at really high temperatures. That's how you burn out your computer. Whoa, look at this cool thing. Emergency civilization pod. Whoa. We're seeing a whole bunch of new ones today. Incoming message. How did I know that was going to happen? Homeworld. Odious beta. Mission. Gene bank. Status. Stable. Days contact 35,665. Surviving population 5,603. 563,811. There we go, brain. Awesome. So what do we do? Shoot it? When all this fails, shoot it. Taking some damage. Looking for a landing pad. Got to be right here in the middle of all the meteors, of course. Those are rockets. That's just rockets there. Got little side areas down here that's holding all of that in there. If I shoot it, nothing happens. Not what I'm looking for, but, you know, we're trying. Go look here at the ends of these. Ram into that. Oh, look out. That does hit it, but I'm not doing really any damage. Because it would show me that I was doing damage if I was. Little thing would pop up. So, who knows what that's all about? Don't tell me. Part of the fun is not doing it. I know, doesn't that look cool? Isn't that awesome? That's pretty cool. Keep backing into meteors here. There are meteors everywhere. Well, again, not a freighter. Apparently, we're going to run out of time before we do these freighters here. I don't know. We're having a little bad luck when it comes to freighters. Do what we got to do. I don't know what it does, and I don't want to know. So I want to come back and try it out again and see. Maybe I'll learn what it was next time, right? I'd try different stuff instead of just looking it up. I don't like to look stuff up, ever. And I don't like people to tell me ahead of time. A Dyson lens. Uh-oh. Bring it, bro. What you got? You want to bring some?
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
I got the first shot in, sucker. Come on, where you at? God, it's so awkward doing this with keyboard and mouse. It's so awkward. Say goodbye to your friend. He did. Come here, you're next. Oh, Kismet's on your 6, bro. He is on your 6, and now you got no 6. Now you got a 0.
Hostile ships defeated.
Yep, you know it. You know it, bruh. Alright, what we got over here? Again, I don't even know what this does. What? See these arrows? Sometimes they don't go the direction you want it to go. There we go. A Dyson lens. I don't know what all this stuff does, and this is part of the fun. I just feel like I want to fly into each of the things. Well, it doesn't let me fly into it. Can I shoot it? Oh yeah, that's destroyable. Uh-oh, reinforced arriving. I just ticked off all the sentinels. Uh-oh, disabled. Uh-oh, red alert, sentinels after me. Quick, we're out of here. Get into the meteors. Uh-oh, now I'm in trouble. Now watch this move. This is called ditch them in the meteors. Woohoo! Or the asteroids.
Hostile scan detected.
Don't do no shaggy dog. Don't go straight. You gotta move around. Sometimes you gotta blast stuff to get through. And then you gotta get away from them. Like this. More hostiles coming in now. They're very angry. They're very angry. Still disabled. Still dodge them. See, this great thing about a fighter is you can get away. You can ditch them.
Hostile scan detected.
Holding down shift, by the way.
Hostile ships approaching.
So I can try to pull that, or I can pull the anomaly. Try to pull my spaceship or the anomaly. Now I've got the anomaly lined up. Show you a great little trick. You get into trouble, you start doing crazy stuff like me. Pull the anomaly up, ditch them in these things here, and then you're like, later, sucker. Get in there. There we go. Peace out. I'm out of there. Suckers. I'm good. I'm out of there. All right, what do we get for that? I didn't even see we got anything. We just literally blew it up and we pieced out. Like, later, bro. All right, and now here's a great little trick, too. Now, if I go back out there, they could be out there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to run up here instead. How's it going, bro? Good to see you. Oh, sorry, shining light in your face. My bad. I'm going to run back here in the back. This guy's going to say hi every time I go by. Hey, what's up? He always says hey every time I go by. And now I'm going to go back over here. And I'm going to go to a whole different system. I'm going to be like, later. By the way, you go to some cool community-built stuff, too. A lot of really neat stuff. Big villages and houses and all sorts of cool things that you can build. Whatnot. Those are always fun. But we're going to go to Tycoon HQ trade base. I'm out. So you can use the anomaly, you can use the space station, or you can use your freighter if you can summon it before that all happens. Try going to the other side. There we go. So is platinum the best way to get nanotites? Yes, the way to get it automatically is a great way to do platinum. You just get tons and tons of platinum, especially if you have an S node. I've done it before in previous playthroughs, where I just got an S node and just keep converting it all day, every day. Before you know it, you'll have too many. You're like, gosh, no more nanotites, please, no. No more. All right, come on. Where's my S-Class already? Come on, I got 1.7 billion. I want to spend some of this coin. It's burning a hole in my pocket. Come on, peeps. Get down here. God, it's hot in-game. Look, I even got the sun beating down on me there. I feel like if I opened my windows, it would be cooler in here than the actual air conditioning unit. Oh, there's a fighter there, too. I don't need any more shuttles. Or that's an explorer. Come on, be an S-Class already. Come on, I want to upgrade my ship. Yeah. Another one coming over there. We got one over there. B-classes. There's a C-class. No such luck, everybody. Well, we try, right? We try. That one looks like my ship. Speaking of, let's give it one more shot. We got literally 10 minutes left. Well, you know what? We're going to save it. We're going to save it for next time. Because if I use it right now, there's no way I'm going to be able to get through the freighter. So, ran out of time. Ran out of time. Now, I did do it last time. We got a freighter. We went through it. And, you know, you got to shoot a whole bunch of aliens and fun stuff. But we never got to the end because it takes a while. So, if you are going to do a freighter, everybody, if you are going to do these missions, make sure that you do have a lot of time to go through those things. Otherwise, because you can't come back to them later. They're not like instants where you go out and you come back and you get it going. Brilliant. Thank you, Kismet. You're welcome, man. Thank you. Get yourself a nice S node. Use the industrial thing like I did for my silver and all of that. And I'm going to be probably doing that next time, by the way, working on my platinum and getting that going. I just haven't got around to it yet. We're having so much fun making, you know, a thing that's going to make me $1 billion every time I log in. I probably won't even finish it now because this is, you know, 300 million is a lot. There's a lot in game, so, you know, it's probably not worth my time to make it $1 billion, but it's just one of those things, right? It's just one of those things where you're like, you know, I want to set this goal and make it happen. And I like setting goals over long periods of time. You know, like, hey, I'm not going to just sit here and grind it out so I'm making $1 billion right now because it takes a long time. Collect all the resources and do all of that. I like doing it over time. Not easing up quick enough. I love doing this, by the way. Blasting a hole in it and then flying inside. Pretty fun. We'll try to get some more of these for next time. How we doing? I don't see any. They go into my inventory. I got one. What we're trying to do is get some more of these things that allow us to look for these freighters. And we'll get a bunch of them for right now. And then we will Try it again next time. You're like, Kismet, when are you streaming next time? Well, I won't be streaming on Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will be not streaming tonight. That is family time. Fridays are always my family time. I don't put meetings. I don't talk to peeps. Occasionally, very rarely, I will have a stream that is like, hey, Alpha 19's coming out. Maybe, and it would be a late night stream anyway. Yeah, on Fridays, I just take the day off. Well, I don't really take the day off, if you know what I mean. I still work on a bunch of stuff behind the scenes, queue up a bunch of stuff. Now, when I feel like I have about 10 things running at the same time, like videos and processing and uploading and all of that stuff, then I go and I do something else. That's just how I am. Like after the stream, I usually do about an hour's worth of stuff behind the scenes, like copying my video over, processing it, uploading it, backing it up, all of that stuff. Working on any kind of to-dos that I have to do for the day in the stream. Like working on my merch and all of that other stuff I'm trying to get squared away. Because the person that does all the work is this guy. This is the guy that does all the work behind the scenes. But I do have some peeps who do help me in the stream here, and those are my awesome mods. I do appreciate them as well. But all that behind-the-scene work stuff, I do a whole lot of that stuff. All day, every day, 7 days a week. That is for sure. I do a whole lot of that. Man, we're getting tons of loot. We're not going to be hurting on tritium. I think the next time we log in, we'll be able to do our whole entire ship level. We'll open up the whole thing. Oh, there it is. Anomaly detector off on one of those. Oh, maybe we should aim more toward those. Let's get a bunch of those, everybody. Did I see it drop from something? I'm gonna get it. Well, maybe it wasn't that, by the way, because it is a bit behind, by the way. It gets behind on what you're hitting. So I guess if you really wanted to know what it came from, you would just shoot one of these at a time and see what you got. There's gold. Might still even be behind. See, it might still be trying to catch up. Let's see. Let's stop for a minute. Yeah, all right. And then we'll shoot one. Bam. Silver. And that's it. Next one. Gold. This one. All right, we'll wait for the gold to go away. Because sometimes it gives you multiple stuff, by the way. Bam. That was platinum. There we go. Especially on the big rocks. Alright, let's keep rocking. By the way, my ship's not even upgraded. I just hold the button down just a little bit, or I click the button. Uh-oh, distress signal. Locate the distress freighter and aid in its help. Alright, where you at, bro? You need my help? I guess I'll help you. Alright, where you at? Over there? Alright, I'm coming. Now, I really want to just shoot those meteors, but I'll come over and help out. What's up, bro? Need some help? I'm coming. Alright, the red guys are the bad guys. Don't shoot the pink guys. Pink guys over there. Oh, look at that. The gun on the top shooting. Hasta la later. Now try not to shoot the actual good guys. And blast all the bad guys to smithereens. What can I say? I got the skills. I also got a decent ship. Alright, what's up, bro? How you doing? Friend is friend. Something to Gek crew is something. Lifeform who's captain of the freighter looks greatly relieved. The gesture of welcome aboard their vessel. Alright, let's go, bro. Oh, I'm dangerous. I could have told you that beforehand. I'm just dangerous to myself. and others around me, especially give me like a rocket launcher in 7 Days to Die. You gotta watch out. All right, let's go ahead and go this way. Trying to get around on the entry side of this. There we go. Now, I could shoot this instead, try to grab his cargo pod, but I'm not a pirate. I don't pirate stuff. That's not the way I play. I don't shoot legit peeps. Unless they shoot me first. They shoot at me first, then they're going down. But if you don't shoot me, then you're cool. Alright, Mr. Commander. Let's have a little chat. I feel like they should switch up this interior of these freighters, too. Alright, bro. Let's have a little talky talk. Alright, what's up? Mini blank friend, you have blah blah, mini blah, and blah blah blah, profit. I can't read it because I don't have those words yet. Small creature chatters excitedly and hops from one foot to another. Gestures wisely around the bridge, then points to the control panel of their freighter. They seem to be suggesting that I take command. Inspect the freighter. What you got? Compare to what I got. That's a big piece of junk. It's a C class, it's 6,000. It's only got 16 slots. I have a B class, 31,000, worth 63 million. 10 times as much as his. And I have 31 slots. Which one am I going to choose? No thanks. But hey, you know what? I don't work for free. I don't work for free, bro. So here you go. Hey, give me some payment. He literally gave me 197 chromatic metal. Somebody who has $1.7 billion got 100 and so much chromatic metal. I can literally buy this ship, I don't know how many times. A lot. Because it's only 6 million. I have 1.7 billion. Which is basically 1,700 million, right? That's a lot. Alright, so that wasn't really worth it. My time, and I usually don't defend those guys anymore because it's not worth my time. But you never know, that could have been an S-Class. It could have been a really nice ship. You never know. Sup? Fly by. Alright, back to work. We got 2 more minutes. I feel like we're going to peace out, and I'm going to go complain yet again about this terrible air conditioning unit that I got. It wasn't a cheap one either. It's pretty expensive. At least what I think is expensive. For air conditioning unit, anyway. So bad for my Virgo. This game is not vertigo friendly, everybody. That's okay. See, the funny thing is I'm so dizzy all the time that I'm just used to being dizzy after a while. Like after 6 years of just being dizzy all the time, that when I get even more dizzy, I'm just used to it. I just used to it. So if I get dizzy, oh well. Right? It's kind of like when I had terrible gallbladder pain. Right? I had terrible gallbladder pain. I had my gallbladder taken out many years ago. I was very foolish. I didn't want it taken out because I wanted to be 100% original parts. I don't want anybody to take anything out of me. I don't want to go do surgery and all of that. But you know what? It literally took like, I went in, they put me to sleep, they did whatever they needed to do. A couple hours later, I woke up and then that was it. Never had pain again. Never had that pain again. Stupid. Stupid life choices there. But eventually I got wised up after I went to the emergency room and the guy said, you got to have that out, dude, or you're going to die. So that's why I had it out. It usually comes down to the you're gonna die part. But I had it taken out. And now when I have pain, I've literally passed out like 400 or 500 times. I mean, I'm not exaggerating. That's how many times I've passed out from that pain. And now when I cut myself or I hurt myself or I hit my leg or my knee, I just go, ow. Right? The pain is like nothing compared to that. That's the kind of pass out pain. I don't know if you've ever passed out from pain. I hope that never happens to you because it sucks, bro. It sucks big time. So I've been around. I've been through some stuff. Kismet's got some mileage, if you know what I mean. God, I hope we're getting a bunch of these things. All right, time's up, Kismet. I could do this all day. I can do this all day, but I got IRL stuff to do and stuff behind the stream to do. Because if I don't do it, it ain't going to get done. You ever have that problem in life, everybody? Put a 1 in the chat. If you're not the person who does it, it's not going to get done. Right? You can't, sometimes you just can't rely on other peeps. You know, I can rely on my wife. I can rely sometimes on my kids. But mostly my wife is the one I can always rely on to get it done, right? And those are the people I like to have around me. People who can just get it done. Right? Where I don't have to, you know, constantly micromanage them. That's what I prefer. All right, we got to get out of here. Where are we going? Space station. Let's go. Sadly, no S-Class today. I was looking. Didn't see anything. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe next time. Well, I won't be playing tomorrow, but maybe next time. I always try to squeeze this in after Satisfactory, but I have so much time in so much fun in Satisfactory also. That's hard to put some No Man's Sky at the end. We'll probably play this on Friday of next week again. All right, we got that. Where's our... I always go on the wrong side for the teleporter. Always go on the wrong side. It's this side. All right. Off we go. How we doing on these retweets? Man, I haven't looked at it in a little while. I apologize for that. Let's see. Oh, you guys crushed it. You guys crushed those retweets. Let me give you another 1,000 kiss cats for crushing those retweets. Take it easy, Syntax. Thanks for hanging out. Do you get any faction reputation for helping them out? Maybe. I can't remember. I didn't look. Maybe. I could just grind those other things and get those. All right, so I'm here and I need to use my saver thing. Where's it at right here? Let's just make sure we save. Now, when you get out of your ship or you teleport, usually it saves. But especially when you get out of your ship, you'll get that. You just land on the planet, get out of your ship, bam, instant save. Or I like to come back and hit the button because then you just know a little bit more. Now, we're just going to peace out, everybody. We're going to go ahead and go to my office. Let's go. Actually, cancel that. We're going to do this battle first. I almost did it again, everybody. I almost forgot the battle, but we're not going to forget. We're going to do the battle real quick. Oh, this is an all-out battle here. Oh, we're looking good, though. Look how our guys are lining up. I've got our tanks here in the front. All this DPS pushing forward. All these big mobs going to be coming in. Watch out for our support behind there. Our support's in good position. Look at all these healers. Look at all these healers. Wow. Some good tank action over here. A little bit of Barbarians DPS. Oh, we got a little problem here. Got a little problem. Here comes the tank. Get that guy. Kismet's up there tanking it down. I'm coming. I'm stuck in the middle. Stuck in the middle again. We got that guy. All right, get those guys up there. Kismet can't get in the front. I can't do my job. I need to get up there and tank. That's okay. I got everybody's back. Get up there and get those kills. Get those kills. Get those assists. Get that epic loot. And that is a win, everybody. That is a big fat win. Nice. Nice job, everybody. Let's see who's going to get that extra bonus loot. Boom. 4 rewards went out on that one. Nice. Cod getting it. Noxy, Jam J, and Rotisserie all getting some extra love. And Blauhorn coming in MVP with a 33 kills. Nice job. Nice job cutting them down. Now we're going to come back. We're going to try to get that going on Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go to my office. All right, everybody, that was super fun. I've got to go talk to these people about my terrible air conditioning unit. I think it's almost 100 degrees in here now. It's always something, everybody. My life is just full of constant problem solving. I can't just have a day where just like no problems to solve. But then again, that's what I do best. I'm my 5-year-old son, so if it ain't me, it ain't nobody. Yeah, there you go, Syntax. That's what you got to do, man. You got to step up, get that done. By the way, I always suggest that you do your to-do list the day before. Do it the day before, the night before. Get all your to-do lists ready to go because I got a list of things I got to go to right now. I have had a fantastic time hanging out with you guys. I hope you guys had some fun, but brought a little brightness into your day, a little moment of joy along the way. And then we're going to go ahead and head out. You know, I'm going to give you some more caps over here. Let me give you some love since we're not getting on a Kismet love train because I am literally sweating to death in here. I'm literally going to just go open a window. I'm going to open a window. Darn air conditioning units. And then we'll see you all later. I'm going to figure out why my central heating or an air is not working either. But I will see you all again Saturday night, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is about 987. 7 hours from now, and then 24 hours from then. There we go, everybody. All right, we'll see you then. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.